All right, what's happening? What's happening? What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? How we feeling? The theme of today is let AP cook. Let Adam Peters cook, man. I'm so excited. There are so many great players still on the board. I already did a video breaking down all of the top players and what I think their comps are, like their best comps. Like ideally, in a best case scenario world, this is how this player will turn out. And there's a lot of guys out there, man. I mean, at 36th overall, we're not far, man. You only have 3 teams picking ahead of us, and I would be very happy with either Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry. He should have never made it this far. Neither should have Cooper DeJean. Adonai Mitchell. We need a big receiver. Tyler Nubin is cool as well. You know I love Peyton Wilson. I thought he was going in the first round. You know I love some Lad McConkey. At least one of those guys I just named is going to be there at 36th overall, unless we trade back or something like that. And even if we do, again, I'm going in with full benefit of the doubt for Adam Peters and this front office. Let them cook. Don't get too anxious. I know we still need tackle. At this point, I don't like any tackle enough to take them 36th overall, especially. Maybe not even 40th. So maybe we take that 40th pick, trade back and get somebody, or maybe we wait till the 3rd round. Me personally, I wouldn't take a tackle with either of those picks we currently have in the 2nd round. Do they still have a list of our picks right here? Yeah, remember we have 36th, 40th, 67th, 78th, and 100th just today alone. We have 5 picks today, y'all. 5 picks today. 2 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd. You never know what type of moves Adam Peters may make, but I love the fact that we have 5 picks. I believe only us and the Cardinals have this many picks in the first 3 rounds. So we're going to be one of the most active teams in the NFL today. I'm so excited. 2 picks in the 2nd, 3 picks in the 3rd. Let Adam Peters cook. I'm definitely team just go ahead and go with the best players there. I don't care what the position is. Like, and you can argue that we still kind of do need corner and receiver. And I don't think there's any offensive tackles at this point worthy at going 36th or 40th overall. I will wait till the 3rd round for that. Either way, man, let's go ahead and get to it. Let's get the stream involved, man. Let me go ahead and do the air horns. Let's get hype. Let's get hype. Come on now. I mean, we got to at least cheer for the fact that we have 5 picks in these next 2 rounds. 5 picks just today alone, y'all. I don't think y'all understand how much of a blessing that is. A lot of teams out there only have 2 picks today standard. A lot of teams only have 1 because they may have traded away one of their picks. Maybe there's a team out there that may even have 0. We have 5 picks tonight. This is going to be a very active night. I'm super excited. But again, let me get to the stream, man. I got my boy Hurley up there. What's good? Cooper DeJean could fall right to us. Be crazy not to take him. I completely agree. You can argue if Cooper DeJean makes it to us, he is easily best player available. I thought he was a guy that not only could go in the 1st round, I thought he could go in the top half of the 1st round, and I wouldn't have blinked. I can see it. I mean, some people see him as like a tweener, or maybe he doesn't have a defined role. I actually think he just happens to be great at a lot of different things. And ultimately, again, in my video, I compared him to like a more athletic CJ Garner-Johnson. And you can have him as your slot corner. You can have him as one of your safeties, strong safety in the box, whatever, and he's going to ball out. He's going to be a Pro Bowler, all-pro potential type of guy. And if you need him to play a little bit of outside corner, he could potentially do that as well, but you'd ideally have him in the slot or as a safety, and I'm taking that guy. I don't care what's going on. He's too talented. If we pass up on Cooper DeJean and he's there at 36, it's pretty much confirms to me that we're going after all-pro safety Justin Simmons in free agency afterwards. That it could only be that, in my opinion. Let me see if I can zoom in on this right here so that y'all can have like a slightly better view of the picks that we have today. Zoom in a little bit better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So again, we already used that 1st rounder, but we still, scrolled too far. Went a little crazy there. Went a little crazy. So there we go right there. We have, is there a way I can highlight these picks? Oh, no, they won't let me just highlight those. Oh, there we go. There we go. These are our picks today, y'all. Just alone today, these are our picks. I'm so excited. Let Adam Peters cook. My boy Yoshi in the building. My boy Slasher in the building. Was good. Brutal was good. Desire was happening. George. Stephen was good. Back at the draft in Detroit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Christopher was good. 18 was good. Mr. Jones was happening. Yes, sir. AC was good. Dewan was good. Cap 78, welcome back. Yes, sir. Predictions and wants, Rico. Oh, predictions and wants. So yeah, I mean, like I already said, man, I'm best player available. I don't see any tackle worthy of going this high. I know we need tackle. It's easily by far our biggest need on the team, but don't rush it. Don't reach. Just go ahead and take one of these best players that's there. Address tackle in the third round. That's my advice. But again, hey, man, let Adam Peters take the wheel, man. Let him cook. Let him cook. He gets paid millions of dollars to do this type of stuff. He's not just a typical GM. He's a guy that everybody loves. Everybody loves him. He has great relationships amongst the NFL. He helped build, you could argue he spearheaded the 49ers organization that just went to a Super Bowl because he's the one that got all of those late round steals. Fred Warner in the third. Some people give him credit for that. He gets all of the credit for George Kittle in the fifth. Talanoa Hufanga, I believe the fifth, maybe the sixth round. Dre Greenlaw somewhere in the mid to late rounds. Everybody gives him credit for all of those picks. This is where he works his magic. Outside of the first round's easy. Everybody could tell we were going quarterback and it was between Jaden Daniels and Drake May. I prefer Jaden Daniels. That was fairly obvious. That's not where he's making his money. These picks from now on through the end of the draft is where Adam Peters makes his money. Yes, sir. I got my boy Cave in the building. We got Bala in the building. AC was good. King Sean was good. We have a donation to the Cash App already. My dog Brandon with the first Cash App of the stream, man. I really appreciate that, man. Let's get busy, man. Appreciate that. My dog Brandon, he said, flew my brother down to Florida to watch the stream. Hey, man, that's big time, man. I love that, man. What Florida are we talking about? Are we like talking Jacksonville, or are we talking somewhere in the middle, or are we talking South Florida like Dade or Broward? Like what part of Florida are we talking, man? Because that's some different Floridas. I know it's all Florida, but those are some different Floridas out there, man. Let's see. We got Jose in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Reboot. Was good. I'm feeling trade back, acquired picks, get Junior Colson and Ennis Rackshaw. That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy talent. Y'all know how much I love Junior Colson. I've mocked him to us like 3 or 4 times in my mock drafts, like 3 or 4 separate mock drafts. I have a sake of Junior Colson. He's my linebacker 2. Peyton Wilson is my linebacker 1. Junior Colson is firmly my linebacker 2. And then we can start to discuss things after that. Maybe I'll probably put Edgerrin Cooper as my linebacker 3 just purely off of ceiling. He does look a little Tremaine Edmonds-y right now. Or maybe like a more athletic Leighton Vander-ish, which of course Dan Quinn would probably love. And we brought Edgerrin Cooper in for a top 30 visit, so there's clear interest there on our end as well. Let me go ahead and what's good, Michael? Yes, sir. What's good, Annabelle? What's good? Yes, sir. Joe Castles, the Nightbot's finally working this time, so the Nightbot should help y'all with a few things. He's gonna be pulling up. We got my boy Jose. We got my boy Joe. Tuba Steve. What's good, Joe? Yes, sir. My dog called in a couple of nights ago too. Yes, sir. Dewan, that's 25. Justin was good. Lawrence was good. Rock was good. Yo was good. Now I see the Mo. DMV in the building. Let's go. Let's see. We got Reboot was good. Was good, Queen. Was good, Brandon. George was happening. Yes, sir. AP the chef. Let him cook. Oh, yes, sir. Fort Lauderdale. Okay. That's literally where my siblings live too. So that shouts out to Fort Lauderdale. I was going to LA Fitness and hooping out there for a little bit. Them boys was jumping out the gym down there, man. It was crazy. It was good. Do you believe AP when he said Jaden was the #1 player on their board? I wouldn't be surprised. There are a lot of people like Dan Orlovsky. What's that quarterback analyst, football analyst on YouTube that was like a backup for the Packers for a little bit? He feels like Jaden Daniels is literally the best player of this entire draft. I don't think it's that far-fetched. Now, of course, it's the right thing to say. I'm not exactly sure if he's telling the truth, but you could say Jaden Daniels is the best player in this draft and not actually be crazy. We'll see how that goes, though. We will see how this goes. I mean, only time will tell. I like to appreciate that, Jose. Appreciate that. Welcome back as always. K was good. Young Money was good. Yes, sir. King Clips was good. Christian was good. Yes, sir. Pat was happening. Yes, sir. Z the God. Keek was good. We got Woo in the building. Yes, sir. Christian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been seeing that raise hell thing lately. I saw a report that apparently Dan Quinn is one of the main people behind that whole new raise hell thing, HAIL going on. Chris Sims. Oh, yeah, Chris. Well, Chris Sims said Caleb Williams #1 and then Jaden Daniels. Now, I'm saying some people actually think Jaden Daniels is literally #1, even above Caleb Williams. But yeah, Chris Sims definitely has Jaden Daniels. If we're ignoring Caleb Williams, then there's a whole nother group of people that like Jaden Daniels the most as well. It seems like scouts, coaches, guys in the NFL, GMs prefer Jaden Daniels. It seems like draft analysts, like guys from Pro Football Focus, guys with YouTube channels and podcasts prefer Drake May. That's just kind of where that seems to be the divide, where the split is right there from what I'm normally seeing. Chef Boy Peters, yes sir, was good. Was good. Yamil, Z the God was good. Was happening, everybody. Seeing Northern Cali in the building. What part of Northern Cali? What are we talking? What part of Northern Cali we talking? We talking Vallejo, talking the Bay. What we saying? What we saying over there? We talking Stockton. We talking Sacramento. What we talking about? Sacramento, yes sir. They got some of my favorite rappers doing it right now. I already missed Briss, man. That was my dog, man. That was one of my favorite guys to listen to. Make sure you buy your Daniels jersey tonight. I do need to get on that. Though. But yeah, I mean, without Briss though, I still got Mac J. It's still a bunch of people. I mean, even Mozzie cool too. You know what I'm saying? I rock with a lot of people out there though. Solid Central Coast in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love the arrive violently. Yes, you see the sayings we got on the walls. I love it, man. Let me see if I can try to pull that up. Let me go to Nikki I butchered her. I spelled her name terribly wrong every time. Let's go on Twitter, because I think she's the one that's posting like the pictures and stuff. Let me see. It's either her. There we go. Yep, I was right. They have these in the building now. There's a few other sayings as well, but they're like completely changing like the mantra of the team right now. And some people are pointing out that maybe our next team name will be Warriors, starting those rumors again, because it says sit with Warriors and the conversation is different. The only fight that matters is the one we are in. And then they have other things said on the other side as well. Commanders are not playing with y'all right now. Let's go crazy. We have a draft soon, man. My boy Slasher with the Cash App donation. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yo, Rico, what do you think about the 6'7" wide receiver? Wait, who's 6'7"? Which one's 6'7"? I don't think AD is like 6'4" or 5, right? I thought Keon Coleman's like 6'3", 6'4". Which one's 6'7"? Who's 6'7"? We can go check though. We can check together. You know what I'm saying? Forget it. We just go check together. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up. Let's go take a look at receivers, and we'll go look at best receivers available. Yeah, AD, I can't believe AD's only 6'2". He feels like he's 6'4". Keon Coleman, like I said, like 6'3". Jalen, 6'1". No. Troy Frank. No, who's the really... Brendan, 6'2". Who? Oh, Johnny Wilson? That's why I think that name rings a bell. We talking about Johnny Wilson? Maybe Johnny Wilson. Maybe that's who you're talking about. I really do want a big receiver, though. To your point, I really, really want a big receiver. Right now, AD Mitchell and Lab McConkey are my two favorite wide receivers left on the board. Now, maybe I could be biased there. Maybe because they're both Georgia Bulldogs, but that's not just me saying it. Even ESPN is saying it. So don't get mad at me. Malachi Corley, even though they have him this far down, is my third favorite receiver left, because I literally think he could be Deebo Samuel. I'm a big fan of Malachi Corley. Roman Wilson's probably a close fourth for me, and then there's everybody else a tier below that. Right now, AD Mitchell, Lab McConkey, Roman Wilson, and Malachi Corley are my four favorite receivers left. But we can talk about this overall. I think Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid McKinstry are the two best players left, period, arguably. Edgerrin Cooper's great. You know I love Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson. You know I see my Georgia Bulldogs out there, but I highly doubt we're going there. Marshawn Nealon, He came in for a top 30 visit. I already did a full breakdown of these guys and the comps I have for them as well, what I think they can be, in a video that I just did like a few hours ago. So if you want to, or you can ask me in the chat, but when in doubt, if you want reference to how I feel a lot of these top players are going to end up turning out to be, what their comps are, I have those in the chat. In the videos, but you can ask me specifically in the chat if you want to re-ask just specifically about a certain player. And my boy AJ with the donation as well. Rico, what's your take on Kingsley Samataya? I think he has a very high ceiling. I think if we can potentially get him like 40th overall, maybe 40th overall, I'll take a chance on him because of his ceiling. Probably, to me, one of the best tackles left. I think my favorite tackles left, and we're talking value. We're just not talking overall. I'm talking about Kingsley Samataya, 40th overall, or Karan somewhere in the third round. Those are my two favorite options, because even like Patrick Paul, I'm not sure if he's going to make it into the third round, but I would prefer to take him in the third round, if you get what I'm saying. My favorite value left is Kingsley, 40th, and then or Chris Paul in the third round. Or maybe you trade back in later in the second round and get Patrick Paul, but that's where I have those guys right now. Appreciate the donation, my dog AJ right now. Can we trade for Debo? I've already seen that the Patriots are already in talks with Debo. We'll see how this goes, man. Maybe the Patriots get Debo, or maybe we get Brandon Ayuk. Who knows what's going on right now? Who knows? The only problem with trading for Brandon Ayuk is, first of all, you got to give up that pick to get him, but also to pay him potentially $20-something million per year in a new contract, where you can just go and get AD Mitchell right now and pay him on a rookie deal for the next 4 years. I don't know, man. And T. Higgins is nice too. T. Higgins you can probably get for less money, slightly less money, and also less of a draft pick. You can maybe get T. Higgins maybe with one of our thirds. You never know. More than likely one of our seconds, but I think T. Higgins is worth a little less than Brandon Ayuk. So Brandon Ayuk is the better receiver, but you're going to have to give up more and pay him more after you trade for him. So, it's just about balance. Which do you prefer? But yeah, I say we go best player available. I don't like any tackle enough to take him 36th overall. I don't care who we're talking about. Kingsley, maybe 40th. Maybe even trade back to get him, like go from 40th, acquire more picks, trade him back to somewhere in the 40s, maybe like early 50s, and then try to see if he's there. But I don't love any tackle enough to just be like, go ahead and take him 36th. But again, if we're looking at draft order, we're only 4 picks away right now, y'all. Only 4 picks away. And again, with Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, A.D. Mitchell, Lad McConkey, all these great players, Marshawn Nealon, Edgerrin Cooper, Junior Colson, we're going to be able to get one of these guys, Peyton Wilson, probably even 2 of them if we really want to. We'll be able to get at least, and if we're talking about just the top, the guys that for sure should have gone in the first round, it's quite likely that we'll be able to choose between Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, A.D. Mitchell, and Lad McConkey. Those are guys that I feel like for sure should have gone in the first round, and at least one of them is going to be available at 36th overall, so I'm excited. Troy Franklin, he's solid, but again, receiver-wise, I prefer Lad McConkey, A.D. Mitchell, Malachi Corley, and Roman Wilson. What time does round 2 start? It's supposed to be at 7 p.m. So we got to see what's going on. We have route runners, but no possession receivers. Exactly. I want a big receiver, man. Everybody we got right now, like 6 foot even or shorter right now. I would love a bigger receiver. I think A.D. Mitchell makes way too much sense. But I definitely am assuming that the Bills are going with the first pick of the second round receiver. They traded away Stephon Diggs. They traded back 1 pick and allowed, what did somebody get? When they traded back, what did they end up being for? They traded back 1 pick with the Carolina Panthers so the Panthers could go up and get Xavier Legette on a 5th round option. I'm pretty sure that was the whole reasoning for that. We want to have that 5th year option as an option right there. He's going to be the face of Carolina. His accent and everything, born and raised South Carolina, he's about to be the face of the Carolina Panthers. Doesn't matter how good Bryce Young is, he ain't Carolina like Xavier Legette is. That accent and everything is crazy, man. So he's going to be a face. So I'm not surprised at that. He even said in the interview, and I talked about this in a couple of videos, he even said it himself that the Panthers told him if he makes it to 33, they're taking him for sure. And then they even traded up to 32 to get him, which now leaves the Bills with that need a receiver in the worst way after trading away Stephon Diggs. Now they need a receiver. So I'm thinking probably A.D. Mitchell or Ladd McConkey. I'm hoping Ladd McConkey. I feel like best case scenario for me, they take Ladd McConkey. He goes to a really good quarterback so he can ball out and go for 1,200 yards a season because I think he's that good. I think he's literally Victor Cruz at worst and maybe Antonio Brown at best. I'm just that high on Ladd McConkey. And then that also leaves A.D. Mitchell potentially to land 36 for us. And I feel like we need a bigger receiver more than anything else. I love Ladd McConkey, but we need a big receiver, I feel like, just matchup-wise. DeJohn is great, but he's likely to be a safety. I literally think he's a more athletic C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So slot corner, free safety, strong safety, box player, whatever. Even a little bit of outside. I feel like the position he's least good at in the secondary is definitely outside corner. But I feel like he's so explosive, so instinctual and great ball skills. I say you take him and figure it out later. I think he's just so good. And I wouldn't have batted an eye if he went somewhere top 18, top 20 in the draft in the first round. I think he's that talented. So for him to somehow make it to the 36th pick, I think you got to take him. I think we will feel crazy passing up on him if he's there at 36 and we don't. I don't care what's going on. But again, like I said, if Cooper DeJean is there at 36th and we don't take him, that almost confirms all-pro safety Justin Simmons to us after the draft. I'm just assuming. That's got to be what it is. That's one of the only position groups we don't have like a certified veteran in it. I think Derek Forrest is the elder statesman in our safety group right now. And he's still pretty raw. He missed pretty much all of last season due to injury, so his development went back a year. So we do need, I love Jeremy Chin, but he's going to kind of go in between safety / being like an outside linebacker. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, hold up. Let me mute my mic real quick. I see Shay's calling me in. He might be pulling up. All right, cool. Just let me know. I got the Skype open, so I can just add you in whenever.
All right, cool. I'll just text you when I'm ready.
All right, bet. All right, let's do it. All right, that boy Shay pulling up for a little minute. He not going to stay the whole stream like he did the whole first round, but he pulling up. That boy Shay pulling up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where did the Patriots pick 34th? And then is that it for a while? That may be it for a while. I don't think they pick anytime soon after 34th. Yeah, he's probably going to dip after our pick, 36th overall. Yeah, because they pick 34th and don't pick again until 103rd in the 4th round, which is tomorrow. That's their only pick today. So, yep, like I told y'all, be fortunate that we have 5 picks in the draft just tonight alone. We have 5 picks tonight alone. Be very grateful about that because the Patriots only have 1 pick all of tonight. This entire night, they only have 1 pick, which is what I've been trying to say. I knew there was some team out there that only had 1 pick, and the Patriots are one of them right there. Again, we have 5, 36th, 40th, and then you go all the way here, 67th, 78th, and then the very last pick as well. So we're one of the first picks in the 2nd round, and we're the very last pick in the 3rd round. So this is about to be a lot of fun, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm super excited. This is going to be so much fun. We're all over the place in this draft. I know other fan bases that aren't aware of the fact that we have 5 picks in tonight are going to be like, yo, wait, the Commanders are picking again? How many picks do they have? Watch other fans be like, wait a minute, how many picks them guys got? Golly, what happened? How did they do that type of thing? Let's get it, man. 5 picks tonight alone? Come on, man. Some people don't even have 5 picks the entire draft. I think the Bears only have 4 picks, and they already did 2 of them in the first round. They only have 2 picks the remainder of this entire draft. Again, feel very blessed and happy that we have 5 picks tonight, and the fact that we also, most importantly, have Adam Peters being the one making the picks, man. I'm super excited, man. Let me take a drink of water real quick, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm back. I see Cave said Cards will probably pick defensive tackle. I guess this is a good time to kind of scout what teams ahead of us may pick. I know the Bills are more than likely going receiver. I'm almost sure they have to be going receiver, right? Like, there's just no way. There's just no way they don't. And then the Cardinals could potentially go receiver. I'm seeing their biggest needs are receiver, corner, and edge. So that sucks for all of us because those are the three positions I'm looking at for the Washington Commanders. Literally those exact positions. Wide receiver, cornerback, and edge. But who did they get in the first round? I think they already got Darius Robinson in the first round, right? They were the ones. Yeah, they're the ones that got Darius Robinson. Okay, my boy Shea pulling up. Let me see. Let me see my dog Shay's pulling up. Yes, sir. Make sure I can hear you. Yeah, I got you. Make sure I'm good. Hello? For some reason, I can't hear you right now. Is it me? That's the problem. I don't know if it's me or you. Let me see. Let me turn my headset off. Turn my headset back on. Let me see. Let me make sure. Is it me? All right. My headset is back on. Let me see. Is it me? What's good over there, Shay? Let me see. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Shay? Let me see. Is it me? Is it on my end? Everything was going so well last time. Let me see. Let me see. Microphone. Yeah, I'm picking up. It's picking me up. So I guess we'll see what happens when Shay gets it. When he gets in. All right, my boy C Trill with the donation, man. Appreciate that big time. Yes, sir. He said that JD versus Lamar duel is going to be electric this season. Yes, sir. I believe we play the Bears, too. So we're going to see Jaden versus Caleb Williams as well. I'm super excited about both of those matchups. But yeah, Jaden Daniels versus Lamar is going to be insane. I'm extra excited about that. Shay, you there? Can you hear me, Shay? I don't know, Shay. It doesn't seem like he can hear me right now. I don't know what's going on. Everything was so smooth yesterday. What happened? What happened? See if Shay can hear me. Shay can hear me. Hello, hello. I called you. You can't hear me. I can see you. I can see you, Shay. I don't know why you can't see or hear. Yeah, I can see you. I can hear. Let me see. Let me just try to play a random video. Random video to make sure. See if it's me. See. Yeah, I can hear. All right, so yeah, we got to figure out what's going on with my boy Shay. What's good, everybody that's pulling up? Yeah, I can hear. I can hear. Everything should be good. I can hear. I just played a video on my computer. I can hear that. I don't know why I can't hear Shay. I can see you, but can't hear you. All right, text my boy, see what's going on, see what's going on. Yeah, everything is good on my end. I just checked. See what's going on with my boy Shay. See what's happening with him. See what's wrong. I don't know what's going on. But either way, man, let's see. We got Showtime. We need tight end. Let me answer again. Answer call. Let's see. Hopefully this works now. Hello, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I can't hear him and he can't hear me. What changed? What changed? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's take a look at my settings, I guess. Let's see if we can get my boy Shay in here. Because right now, actually, so y'all can see, we can see him. Let me bring the screen on so y'all can see what I'm talking about. We can see Shay. I just don't know why we can't hear him right now. See why we can't hear that boy Shay. Let's see. It was working yesterday, and I didn't change anything. Let's see audio settings, microphone, speakers coming through here. Test audio. Maybe I'm tripping. Let's see. See USB. There we go. I can hear now. I can hear that. Okay, you can hear. Can you hear me? I can hear you now. Can you hear me? I can hear you now. Hello? We can hear you now. Wait. Let me let him know. We can hear you now. But he can't hear me. I don't know why he can't hear me. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream,
Hey, I see I'm on. I
man.
just can't hear anything.
Okay, that man can't hear anything.
I
Damn.
see your mouth moving on the stream. I just can't hear what you're saying.
Why? It says it in the settings. You know what I'm gonna do? You know, a good old
Can anyone in the chat hear me?
Let's see. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. Now
Okay, I just changed a few things around. We're good. All right, we can hear Shay. Shay can hear us. We can see Shay.
All right.
We are good to go. How you feeling right now?
We good. Hey, still off that Drake May high, you know.
Okay.
I mean,
I ain't mad at it.
May the 3rd.
Okay.
Now we just gotta get him some help at 34. We'll be good. Or you know, Ayuk is coming soon. Might get Debo, like you texting me, but I prefer Ayuk. I need a prototypical wide receiver.
I prefer Ayuk as well.
Yeah.
But Debo may be a little bit cheaper. Who knows? Who do you want at 34th overall? What you looking at? We got a lot of good players left. We have some first rounders still available.
Yeah, we got a lot of good receivers. AD Mitchell, I feel like is probably the best overall receiver right now. But at the same time, like you got the character issues. The thing is, during the Belichick regime, we were able to take players with character issues and reform them and mold them into model citizens. Is that the same thing under the Gerard Mayo regime?
It's a big question. Big question.
Hey,
yep.
Yeah, I'll take the best player available.
Maybe it's something in the air.
Receiver.
Maybe it's something in there. Maybe just being in New England, being in Massachusetts, it just does something to you.
I'm telling you, once you eat that clam chowder, things hit different once you eat that clam chowder. I'm telling you. Yeah, is that exactly what K Mantero said? No one's gonna mess with Mayo. Mayo's like what, 6'3", 250? Who's gonna mess with him? Who's gonna mess with him? Come on now.
Well, matter of fact, we can pull up a picture of him just to give you an example of what we talking about here. Gerard Mayo. Let's see if they got like a actual man. Somebody. Oh, something popped in my head exactly who he looked like.
He don't look a hair different. You don't look a hair different, like from his playing days.
Yep. Now he's a coach. Same swole, same big. Now he's a coach. Now that is crazy. And
I think ironically, I could be wrong. I think Mac Jones was not Mac Jones. Oh my goodness, Mac Jones. Drake May was the highest draft pick. I didn't look at any stats, but I'm thinking that this is true. Drake May was the highest draft pick we had since Gerard Mayo.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think because I remember us picking super high to get Gerard Mayo because that was the Tom Brady ACL injury year, I believe.
Okay.
So that's how we got Gerard Mayo.
Okay.
And that was number 8. I think we picked him number 8.
Okay.
And I think Drake May is the highest draft pick we've had since then.
Congratulations, because we've had several number 2s alone. Robert Griffin, Chase Young.
I'm telling you, unlike the Commanders, we ain't used to mediocrity. This is unfamiliar territory.
Here we go.
Yeah, like I said to you guys, this is familiar grounds. Like this is very familiar. This is recognizable territory for us. This is just like, wait, what is this? We're not used to being this trash.
Thanks for that, Shay. Thanks for the expert analysis.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Let me also, I gotta get this Timberwolves game up to the side, man. I can't miss that. That's gonna be somewhere towards the middle of the 3rd round, but I still gotta be ready, man. Can't miss that one.
We were watching Milwaukee, Indiana Pacers. Pacers have a comfortable lead right now.
Oh, really? I mean, they already won last game.
Yeah, Giannis ain't playing, and and Halliburton, I think has 11 assists right now.
Dang, poor Damian Lillard. That boy flew all the way over there just to steal it. Man, I guess it's a home team thing until Giannis can come back. I guess it's just home team wins. I guess we'll see.
What's that, Teddy? You said Pat's back to 2002 Pat, so you're saying we're going to have Tuck rule all over again, and we're going to win multiple championships? Oh, thank you. Like I thought that too. I just didn't want to be I didn't want to be that cocky Patriots fan to say it, so thank you for saying that to me. Yeah, I think Patriots will be 2002 Pats. Yeah.
How did we get here? All right, I got everything set up. I got NFL Network. I got ESPN. I'm ready for the Timberwolves game when it come on for my dog Ant. I'm good to go, man. We got everything we need. We got the picks. We got the best players available. I mean, what we doing? What we doing? Of course, a lot of y'all who are just now showing up already said it earlier, but I have my projected comps for a lot of the best players that are available. I did a whole video breakdown on it if you really want to know like all of them, like every player that's available that we should be targeting both rounds 2 and 3. Again, we have 5 picks tonight. 5 picks, 2 in the second, 3 in the third. I have Cooper DeJean. I compared him to a more athletic CJ Gardner-Johnson. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry is literally AJ Terrell, but, you know, that's my Westlake dog over there. Shouts out AJ Terrell. We got Adonai Mitchell. I think he's a faster CeeDee Lamb, but we got to worry about the character concerns that are apparently coming up. I think safety Tyler Nubin is like a diet Earl Thomas, maybe. Peyton Wilson. I got Devin Lloyd. He's my favorite linebacker. Junior Colson, I think he's Dre Greenlaw. Lad McConkey, I think at worst he's probably like literally Victor Cruz, but also has an Antonio Brown ceiling. I'm not playing about that. There's so many great players left. Roman Wilson, I think, is a faster KJ Osborne. I could keep going and going and going. I think Keon Coleman, if he puts it all together, because he's still very raw and inconsistent, I think he can literally be Cortland Sutton. We can keep going. I got my comps literally here. I made sure I brought my comps with me today. Edgerrin Cooper, a more raw Tremaine Edmonds, which is pretty crazy, though, because Tremaine Edmonds was raw coming out, but he was just known as this athletic freak. I think Edgerrin Cooper, maybe like a more raw Tremaine Edmonds, or maybe you could say just a more athletic Leighton Vander Esch, in my opinion. So a lot of guys out there, though. I think Kingsley Samatia, he's Penei Sewell's cousin. And I think he has a Penei Sewell ceiling, but he's way more raw coming out of college than Penei Sewell was. Penei Sewell came out ready to start day one. I'm not exactly sure if Kingsley is that type of guy. That's why you could potentially end up getting him with the 40th overall pick. You take him, you start Cornelius Lucas or Trent Scott at left tackle until Kingsley's ready to go. So I can see that happening potentially at the 40th pick. But I think 36th, you got to take one of the Cooper DeJeans, Kool-Aid McKinstry's, A.D. Mitchell, or Lad McConkey's. Those are the best players available, point blank, period, in my opinion. What's good, everybody?
Yeah, and you know what? As a Patriots fan, I wouldn't mind having Cooper DeJean too, even though we have an embarrassment at riches playing that cornerback safety position. But just to have another one, like you can't have too much of those players. Like we got Kyle Duggar, we got Jabril Peppers, but just to have another guy like that, like a cornerback safety hybrid, like that would be great for our defense.
I completely agree. You literally can't miss with a guy that talented. It doesn't matter if you need safety, if you need a slot corner, or you can change him around. You can confuse offenses by he looks like a slot corner this play, then suddenly he's going outside, or suddenly he's moving back to a free safety. Suddenly he's playing in the box. You just never know. That guy, I don't think he's a jack of all trades. I think he's more of like a baby Minka, where you can literally put him anywhere and he can ball out. So I think he's literally the best player available between him, Kool-Aid McKinstry, A.D. Mitchell, and Lad McConkey. I think they're purely just the best players available. I think you got to get at least one of them, and you're 2 picks away, so you'll have your shot easily at one of those 4, and we're 4 picks away, so we can easily end up with one of those 4 as well. So we'll see how this goes. Make sure everything is straight. I guess we're good. We live. Everybody's pulling up. Welcome everybody that's pulling up right now. I appreciate y'all pulling up to the stream. We're about to go crazy tonight. Again, just to let y'all know, we have 5 picks tonight. What were you saying?
We use Skype. Well, you use StreamYard, Rico. Hey, Rico, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, cool. So, so I actually got a special guest here. Like, remember my friend Mo? He a Falcons fan.
Oh yes sir.
Yeah. Do you want him to talk about the?
Oh, I would love that. Yeah, we're on Skype. Right. If he could jump in, or if you want him to come on your end, I'm cool either way. Yes, sir. Bring that. I want to hear directly from a Falcons fan. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Oh, before we do this too, my boy Jack Miller with the donation, man. Appreciate that. What are your thoughts if we pick up running back Michigan Blake Corum? I mean, it has to be after the 3rd round, in my opinion.
I'm about to say you just come on.
It's got to be after the 3rd round. Definitely not tonight. Blake Corum, I love him. He's cool, but not tonight. I don't think he's worth taking tonight. That's a tomorrow pick. And appreciate the donation again, my boy Jack. Welcome back per usual, man. Yes, sir. Man, poor Falcons too.
Yeah, let's bring the Falcons fan on. Hold on.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted to do Skype, if we could get it, if you could text me his number if you wanted to join in, maybe.
You got Skype?
I have Skype, yeah.
All right. You said texting your number?
Yeah, I guess so, because I can add them in through the Skype, I think. Okay, Discord would be great. So I do need to start doing stuff like this through Discord. That really is the move now. That really actually is a move. That's the good point. What was I about to do? I saw something. Oh, Stizzy said, how do I become a channel member? I have all of that information in the description in the video, but I can go get it myself and just copy and paste it real quick. I think Nightbot's supposed to be coming through and saying it every now and then as well. Supposed to do it like my little robot that comes in automatically. But I will make sure I post that as well, and I'm gonna pin the message. That's how you become a channel member. Appreciate you asking, because somebody else may be wondering as well. Let's get it, man. I'm excited. 5 picks tonight, y'all. 5 picks, man. 5. 2 in the second, 3 in the third. That's how it's supposed to be. We had 1-1, 2 2s, and 3 3s, so it was beautiful.
So, did you see what Malik Neighbor said about Daniel Jones?
Nah, what happened?
So, they asked him about Daniel Jones, and he basically, they asked him, like, what do you like about the skill set of Daniel Jones? And then he just basically, well, I haven't met him yet. I have to meet him and go see. Like, he didn't, like,
what? You could just lie. Yeah, just lie. I'm about to say, just say he has a strong arm. Just lie.
Like, translation, he's trash.
Yeah, you could have just lied. Come on, Malik.
Confidence in his new quarterback.
Yes, sir. Malik keeping it 100, man. Keeping it. Yes, sir. That's that Baton Rouge for you, man. Yes, sir. I love that, man. Yes, sir. Keeping it 1,000 with him, man. He couldn't even lie. You couldn't pay him to lie right there, boy. He like, please, next year, get me Beck, Shadur, somebody. Quinn, yeah, please. This can't be life. Hey, I ain't mad at him, man. Shouts out to Malik for that. Yeah, nah, the Falcons fans, I don't know if it's because of the pick, but it's been a lot of gunshots over here, like more often than lately. Like earlier this morning, I literally woke up to like hearing like 15, like just dap, 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 dap. I don't know if they're having fun. I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely been more since that pick happened. I'm gonna assume it's the pick.
This can't be real. This one said Giants receiver Malik Neighbors just met Daniel Jones for the first time, but it was so awkward the social media team decided not to post it.
No, there's no way. There's no way it's that bad. No way it's that bad, dog. No way. No way. Up there you go. The Bills are taking Keon Coleman. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, sir. That makes a lot of time.
He ran a 4.6 though.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have taken him. I'm saying it makes sense for them to go receiver without taking Keon Coleman over the guys that are available. Nah.
Welcome to New England, AD Mitchell. Welcome.
Nah, there's got to be some real character concerns, dog. There's got to be some serious character concerns for Keon Coleman to go ahead of AD Mitchell. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. But we talked about it last night. Maybe they're just sick of the Stephon Diggs attitude, so they're not even taking that risk with an AD Mitchell, who I feel like is easily the safer wide receiver and potentially the better wide receiver as well. Ever go to the draft now? Would you ever want? Maybe so. Maybe so, ma. And then shouts out my boy Stizzy, because he asked how to become a channel member, and guess what? 2 minutes later, he became a rookie sponsor, man. Shouts out my boy Stizzy for joining the family. I really appreciate that, big dog. Much love there.
Jerry Rice did run a 4.6, but how many times are receivers that run a 4.6 going to become a Jerry Rice?
Literally. Exactly. Yeah, like that's not a good thing to say right there. There's a lot of 4.6 guys out there.
They drafted a receiver that ran a 4.6. Meanwhile, they traded with the Chiefs so the Chiefs could draft a receiver that runs a 4.2.
Yeah.
You can't make this up.
You can't make this up. And this my main problem with Keon Coleman too is how raw he is. And if you're the Bills, you're in constant win now mode. You have Josh Allen. We're trying to win right now. I think Keon Coleman can eventually become a great wide receiver. But again, I said his ceiling is a Cortland Sutton, but will he be that his rookie year? Not at all. I think AD Mitchell and Ladd McConkey easily are far more day one ready to go out there and produce right now. Far higher floors. So that is a weird pick. But I'm happy though. I'm very happy right now. Thank you, Bills.
And And then you have a quarterback like Josh Allen, a big arm quarterback. You need a deep threat, not a possession guy.
Yeah, I thought you would replace Stephon Diggs with maybe another Stephon Diggs, essentially like another route runner that can dice you up. But and again, if you're gonna go big receiver, I think AD Mitchell's easily better. But then again, maybe these character concerns are real. Maybe this isn't just pre-draft smoke. Let's just make up some rumors about somebody. This must be really.
They know
real.
he won't take living in Buffalo. I don't blame them. They know he won't take living in Buffalo.
Yeah, shouts out AD, man. You don't even have to go and live in Buffalo now. Now you may have to potentially live in the Massachusetts area, New England area. But hey, man, at least it's not Buffalo that drove Marshawn Lynch absolutely crazy. He almost sabotaged his own career to get out of there. Almost sabotaged his own career. All right, let's see. We can. Okay, so I answered. Does it automatically add in? How do we do like multiple people?
Yeah, Antoine Bolden did run a 4.6. Larry Fitzgerald. Oh yeah, Antoine Bolden ran a 4.7. Larry Fitzgerald ran a 4.6. But how many times is that going to happen?
Let's see. Add participants. Let me add Shea as well. Okay, let's see. We can add Shea. Then it could be two of them. All right, so I'm gonna have to change this around then. All right, let's see how we got. Okay, Shea, it says I'm calling you right now. Let's see, filter. So I'm gonna have to change the filter now, so that we can see both of them. Let's see. I'm gonna change filter. Matter of fact, we can just take the filter off. How about that?
Okay, now you guys.
All right, and just to let you know, you're coming through twice now. Just the one. Yeah, you're coming through.
So do I hang up one?
Or maybe mute one, I guess, because you're coming through, I think, his mic and your mic. I think that's the problem.
How about now?
I guess that's better. It just sounds like you're kind of like away, I guess. That's the only thing. All right, I can move that now. And then I'll just move you up. And then y'all can just take up this whole space up here. Y'all can just take up a little bit more space to join together. So now we got Shea and we got Mo pulling up once we can see him and everything. Or I don't know if he just doesn't want to be seen. Also, before we go too far. Yes, sir. What's good, Mo? Let me go ahead and thank these Pro Bowl sponsors before we get into it. We got a few donations. My boy Slasher becoming a Pro Bowl sponsor. Appreciate that. I got to add your name to the credits at the end of every video. Appreciate you becoming a member. Shouts out to all of y'all becoming members because you also got my boy Brian becoming a rookie sponsor as well. Much love, man. Appreciate that big time. My boy Stizzy with another donation. He said, give me Cooper to go with Forbes, and I'm good. I completely agree. I mean, regardless of what's going on, I think Cooper DeJean is probably just the best player available, point blank, period. And then you also have a Cash App. My boy Joseph in the build, my boy Joe over there with the donation to the Cash App too as well, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it. I don't know what the next pick is. I'm excited though. Let's get it. Cooper DeJean, 36. Let's get it. Best player available. Let's get it. Oh, do you want to know who the Patriots got? Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, actually, y'all traded. So the Chargers just moved up. They're probably going receiver. If the Chargers traded up, they're going receiver. They're for sure going receiver. To trade up ahead of us and the Cardinals, they're going receiver. So, yeah, that's probably AD Mitchell right there. They need running back, but you don't take a running back this early in the draft. You can wait till 4th, 5th round for that.
All right, am I echoing?
Nah, you good now. You perfect now.
Good. Okay, I guess we can't talk at the same time, or probably going to echo, but yeah. Well, I mean, hey, as long as we didn't trade the 1st round pick, so I'm just did you say what we got in that trade? Because
no, I don't.
I need to see. We need to draft a receiver.
It's 34th and 137th for 37 and 110. So you move back 3 spots in the 2nd round, and you move up 27 spots. I believe that's the 4th round.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, look, like it's usually Belichick I trust, but we don't have Belichick anymore, so we gotta see what we do with 37. But
I mean, it's still gonna be some great players.
There's still a lot of receivers in this draft. Chargers, I think they're gonna go receiver right here. Something to drop. I think they're gonna go receiver right here. They have to with
sound like you dropped a bag of marbles.
Oh yeah, that was my remote. My batteries fell out.
I was about to say, then the batteries fell out. That sounded like multiple drops. That didn't sound like one smooth drop. That sounded like multiple things.
But, yeah. I think Chargers gonna go receiver.
Yes!
Oh, it's Lamb.
Yes, it's Lad! Yes, sir. My boy Lad goes to a great quarterback. That's all I wanted. I wanted Lad McConkey to go to a great quarterback. Let's get it. Yes, sir. My dog, man, he about to go for $1,200 a year. Stop playing with my boy Lad, man. $1,200 Lad. Let's get it. I'm so happy for my dog, man. Should have went in the first round, but I'm still happy. Let me go ahead and retweet everything Lad going on. Yes, sir. That's 3 dogs off the board within the first, 34 picks right now? Let's get it. We got some catching up to do. We're going to have a bunch of first rounders next year, though. Don't worry about it. This year, we're a little down only having 2 first rounders. You know, that's below our expectations at Georgia. Next year, we're going to probably have like 4 or 5 first rounders, just to go ahead and give y'all the heads up. It's about to get real spooky for y'all in that next draft. Starting with Carson Beck, probably going #1 overall. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there, man. What's happening, y'all? So Lad McConkey goes to a great team. I'm happy. That's best case scenario for us because first of all, I wanted him to go to a great quarterback so he can ball out. And I didn't necessarily feel like he was a great fit here because I feel like we need a big receiver. So now we're only 2 picks away. The same team that already took Marvin Harrison Jr., not exactly sure what they're taking right now. It's more than likely a corner. They already took Darius Robinson and Marvin Harrison Jr. in the first round. I think their biggest need remains corner, so they're probably going to go Cooper DeJean or Kool-Aid McKinstry. And then at our pick, we'll have our pick at either Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, or A.D. Mitchell. And we can't miss. You take either of those 3 guys, we hit a home run. You take any of those 3, we hit a super home run.
You know what? Yeah, if this was Patriots, we would have kept that pick just so Belichick could take Lad McConkey because we already know Belichick loves Lad McConkey.
Yeah, I'm about to say he wouldn't have done that. Because that would have been the best version of that ever. Like that, he like any of those Julian Edelmans, he's going to be better than all of those guys.
Who else? Like
he's way faster. He's way quicker. He's literally going to be the better version of all of those guys.
Hogan, 7-Eleven Hogan.
Hogan, yep. Yeah,
he's gonna be better than all of them.
He's going to be. I think he's literally going to be like Victor Cruz during his prime. I think that's like a safe comp, and I think he has some AB in him a little bit too, man. He's always open, so I'm not worried about that at all. And he's going to a great quarterback. Thank you. I'm so happy for Lad. Y'all don't understand. Outside of going in the first round, my main priority was for him to go to a great quarterback. Him replacing Keenan Allen is big time, man. You have Mike Williams is still like the big receiver. I think he's still there, right? And then you got Lad McConkey that's always going to be open. He's going to be the safety blanket. I'm telling y'all now, take Lad McConkey at worst second or third rounds in y'all fantasy drafts. I'm telling y'all right now. Big warning. Always open. Big warning. All right, let's see what's going on. What's the pick now? What is the pick that we're looking at right now?
Yeah, Lad is a good pick for them, honestly.
Yep.
I'm glad that he got picked too, because like I'm a big UGA fan, so I'm glad Lad got picked. I'm
yes,
happy
sir.
What he goes to, and then also I'm super happy for Brock Bowers. He like went. I thought he was gonna go like obviously top 10, but he went 13, which is the same. But yeah, as far as the Penix pick, like I mean, yesterday I was like kind of mad, but today I'm like, I mean, I see why. I guess because of they want like their next quarterback, like so we have our next quarterback situation squared away already. We don't have to worry about a quarterback, but on top of that, they paid Kirk a huge amount of money. So if he plays for 2 years and gets traded, we have 25 million dead cap. So then like we have to pay like Bijan and Drake, and then like yeah, it's gonna be like the cap hell again. But I guess not as bad as like Matt Ryan's cap hit, but yeah.
Okay, so like after resting on it a little bit, you're like, okay, this might be straight. This might be, and I think Michael Penix is not a bad pick. My problem is why did you pay Kirk Cousins? I like Michael Penix a lot. The problem is the Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, like Penix is a stud, but yeah, I mean, obviously, like we have Kirk now for the near future, then Penix afterwards. So like, as long as he starts when he's like 26, we can get like 10 years out of him, which is like pretty good. But let's hope that they take defensive picks the rest of the draft, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely defense. I was literally assuming it was gonna be Dallas Turner at that pick. I just felt like it was too perfect.
I thought at least him or Latu.
Something.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Look at that lady.
So let's see who they pick now.
Let's see what's going on, Cardinals. I'm assuming. Wait, Arizona traded out?
Yeah. Looks like it's Falcons pick right now.
Okay, right. Falcons.
Amo, you want to stay on or? Okay.
Somebody
All
saying
let
the
me-
Falcons gonna
let me-
take Spencer Rattler. Somebody said.
Nah, hell nah. People, I mean, that's like a Ritter again to me, honestly. Like, I know how it worked out, but I mean, yeah, it's freaking. It would be cool if they took like a dog, but they barely take dogs. If like freaking they took AD Mitchell or something like that, that'd be sick.
Yeah, you can't miss. Like there's so many good options right now. It's really hard to miss.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't know who they just picked.
There's
I don't know if y'all
Newton?
want to wait
Is
to
that-
find out. I know who they picked, but I do not know who that is.
They got it on TV right now, I think.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who that is, so I can't say if that's a good pick or a bad pick.
Ain't that Jerzon Newton? The defensive tackle? Isn't that what they picked?
Yeah, I don't know who that. I didn't look at defensive tackles this year, so.
Oh yeah, so like he's one of the top two. He was mocked to go in the late first round. It was between him and Chris Jenkins.
Oh wait, this is
So
Johnny Newton. This is Johnny Newton. Y'all took.
Jerzon, not the receiver. Jerzon Newton. Johnny Newton is the receiver. Wait, I'm thinking
Johnny
Johnny
Newton. I'm about to
Wilson.
say Johnny Newton is the one that's really fine. I'm seeing they took Rook or Aurora. I don't know who that is.
Because they showed Jerzon Newton in the camera. That's why I thought they were taking him. So
Yeah.
so it's Rook. Okay, it's that. If it's him, then that's a reach. If it's him.
I can't say what it. I don't know who that
it
is.
is him.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's a reach. He's supposed to be a third round grade.
Okay, I can't speak on it. I can't. I don't know who that man is.
Yeah. So yeah. Newton, you had Jenkins. Those are the two top defensive tackles, and you take Rook.
Hey man, all I know is
I'm sorry, Mo, but like I don't know. This draft ain't looking too great for the Falcons right now.
I'm excited. We got Cooper DeJean. We got Kool-Aid McKinstry. We got AD Mitchell. We have so many ballers. And hey, don't forget, not only do we have the 36th pick, we have the 40th pick, 4 picks later as well. You can't mess this up. It's too much talent left on the board. I don't know what the Falcons just did, but let's go get Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, or AD Mitchell. Oh, my Falcons fan friend, that boy Kodak just all caps. And what the F are the Falcons doing? I mean, again, I can't say it's a bad pick because I don't know him. Like, I'll say it's a bad pick, and I'm like, okay, this guy's supposed. I don't know. I've never watched him. Literally, never heard of him. I can't speak on it.
At the end of the day, NFL scouts know more than we do. Like, let's just be honest. They make bad decisions. Like the Penix pick wasn't the best decision, but maybe they know something we don't. Even though he wasn't ranked the number 1 defensive tackle, maybe they know something we don't, and that's why they drafted him. So hey.
It's just amazing to me that Johnny Newton is still out there. I think he's literally Javon Hargrove, so I'm just confused.
Because it spelled like Jerzon Newton. Is it Johnny Newton?
I just keep seeing Johnny. I don't know. Is it Jerzon? I think I've seen that before.
Name.
Yeah, I think that's probably his
name.
nickname. Yeah, I think so. I like some tackles, but please don't go tackle. There's too much talent at other positions. You go best player available. There's no tackle right now that you can even try to convince me is best player available right now. Do not go tackle right now. Please do not. Please, 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 no tackle. We need tackle. It's our biggest need, but it ain't no tackle worth taking 36th overall right now. Kingsley is the only guy that you can convince me.
In 53 games played for Rook.
You said how many starts?
30 career starts in 53 games played.
I mean, yeah, that's weird. That's a weird pick, man. I literally don't know about him. I'm so glad that the Clemson downfall came that I haven't even paid attention to those guys. I'm just so happy laughing at their downfall. I haven't even paid attention. Outside of Nate Wiggins, I really have not paid attention to Clemson. And Nate Wiggins, of course, because he went to Westlake. So, that's my dog over there. I'm rooting for him to go out there and be great. But I don't know what Clemson got going on anywhere.
Arthur Blank got to be pissed inside. He got to be pissed inside.
You already had Buddy trying to explain to Michael Penix one in that video. He like, I mean, if you think about it like this.
This is my theory, right? This is my theory. I think that Kirk Cousins, that was Arthur Blank's call. And maybe Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris didn't really want Kirk Cousins, but Arthur Blank was adamant to get Kirk Cousins. And And that Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris is like, whatever. We're still getting our guy at number 8, whether you like it or not.
You thought you could strong arm us to not take quarterback because you went and got Kirk Cousins for us. We're still taking the quarterback we wanted.
Exactly.
I can see that.
I feel like that had to happen. I feel like that had to be the reason because that's the only scenario that makes sense to me. That's the only scenario.
And again, that's why the pick is so weird because everybody's going to laugh at them picking Michael Penix, but Michael Penix is solid. The problem is, why did you get him after getting Kirk Cousins? If I had to choose, if I'm a Falcons fan, I would just not pay Kirk Cousins that money and I would just keep Michael Penix, if anything. But it's just really weird. That's a weird situation, man.
I'm going to support Rook. Because, he's Nigerian. I'm going to support him. But it's just more like, yeah, it's just he wasn't the top guy taken. But, hey, if they really believed he's the best guy, look, D-line in general, that's a position of need for the Falcons. Not just edge rusher, just the interior as well. Grady Jarrett's only getting older. So it fills a need. And if he balls out, looks like they made the smart pick. So I guess we can't harp on a guy if we felt like he wasn't in our boards or if he might have been a reach. Because, look, if they feel like he's the best guy, they got an NFL scouting department for a reason. So they must know more than we do.
Whoa, who we just got? And I think he's a great player. I honestly think he's defensive tackle 1 in this draft. And I just said a few minutes ago that I literally think he's Javon Hargrove. But that is weird. Are we trading away Jonathan Allen and Daron Payne? What's going on? That's a weird pick.
Got the 3rd highest defensive tackle, and Commanders got the highest rated one.
Let's go. I'm going to celebrate, though, because you can argue that's one of the best players available. I would have taken Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid McKinstry or A.D. Mitchell over him because defensive tackle is literally one of the needs we have the least of. But this looks like we're trading one of those defensive tackles. That's what I got to assume we're trading one of those guys away. Because again, I think he's literally Javon Hargrove. I think he's a Pro Bowl level defensive tackle. They're just trying to beef that up even more. And somebody's gone. Javon Hargrove, basically, who we drafted, somebody's about to get traded. Maybe something involving maybe we trade one of them for Brandon Ayuk or something. Who knows? At the very least, though, I know for a physac, he's better than Fedarian Mathis already today. I know for a physac, he's better than Fedarian. You know Fedarian Mathis, I think, still only has 2 tackles, or 3, 4, maybe something like that. We drafted him a couple of years ago. I hope you know that.
Let's say, how many years?
It's 2 years ago. I think he's averaging 2 tackles a year right now. Now, granted, he's been hurt, but last season he played 6, 7 games and still only has 2 tackles as a nose tackle, a defensive tackle. You can argue best player available. I'm not going to lie. You can argue. Maybe the position we needed the least in the draft. But again, I think this is saying that we are trading away Jonathan Allen or Daron Payne. If I wasn't live streaming right now, I'd do a whole conspiracy video right now. We're going to take Jonathan Allen, trade him for Brandon Ayuk. Then we're going to flip this. Then we're going to sign Justin Simmons after the draft. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. And again, we pick again very soon. So one of those guys, Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, A.D. Mitchell, one of those guys, Edgerrin Cooper even, may be available 40th overall. Somebody is. We're going to walk away with a really good player. They're clearly going best player available, so I'm expecting them to continue that trend. Now, there's also Jackson Powers Johnson. He's one of the best players available, and Cooper BB, but I highly doubt we double down on center and guard after what we did in free agency.
And before the pages, let me pick up my batteries from my remote that dropped. Be right back.
But yes, sir, we got to celebrate that because I know when you think about it, defensive tackle is not one of our biggest needs, but he's arguably best player available. He's defensive tackle 1 in this draft, in my opinion. He is crazy. I think he's literally a Javon Hargrove clone. Literally said that a few minutes ago before we even picked him. So, don't think I'm saying that because we got him. You can go rewind it all the way back 10 minutes ago. I'm telling you, I said it in my video this morning that I put out. He is different, but that means that we're probably trading away one of our face of the franchise defensive tackles. If I had to guess, it's probably Jonathan Allen, with him being 1 year older, with his contract ending sooner as well. And he's been slightly more productive outside of sacks with Daron Payne in 2022. Jonathan Allen has the better stats. He just makes all of the sense in the world for the bigger trade bait to potentially make a move at Brandon Ayuk if that's what we're really trying to do. But then again, we could just be having a rotation of Jonathan Allen, Daron Payne, and Javon Hargrove 2.0. And now there's just offensive linemen never catch a break, basically. And I mean,
it looks like Darrell Green's making the pick.
I love it.
Yeah,
Darrell Green. We just retired his jersey too. Jersey.
Had Goodell put the jersey on for him.
My dog Ivory said, I don't think we trading anyone, Rico. Quinn just loading up. That's ridiculous depth right there. That is a Pro Bowler coming in as part of the rotation. And we already have Dorrance Armstrong at edge. We already have Cleveland Farrell, even though he has not lived anywhere near up to the hype, but he's still a good edge setter. We have Dante Fowler coming off of his best season of his career. Wait, what happened?
You want me to tell you what the Patriots selected?
Who, AD?
Nah.
Cooper?
I still like him. Nah.
Kool-Aid?
Nah.
Is it receiver?
Yes. So Michael Penix threw it to Roma Dunze. Who else he threw it to?
Oh, okay.
Polk.
I like that. That's solid. That's solid.
Yeah.
That's solid.
I like it.
That's solid. That's interesting. I didn't expect him to go ahead. But then again, I think these AD Mitchell character concerns are really real right now. Like, I think that's a real thing. I think that's why people are avoiding them like the plague right now.
And even still, like, everybody was been saying that Jalen Polk has been being like undermocked. Like, he should be higher. So I like Jalen Polk, solid receiver.
Yeah, he's solid.
I'm liking this pick. I guess he doesn't have the upside of an AD Mitchell, but yeah, I'm liking this pick for the New England Patriots. I love it. And then look, they know like. So they wanted Jalen Polk. That was their guy. They know at 34, he was still going to be there at 37. So, hey, might as well get a higher third-round pick out of that if you really wanted Jalen Polk. So,
I'm about to say,
solid pick.
You got the guy you wanted and gained an additional later-round draft pick. You moved up a little, 27 spots. Yeah, that's smart. Exactly. That's a good move.
Yeah.
That's a good move. I'm very happy about Johnny Newton. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's at a position that we didn't necessarily need that much, but he's arguably best player available right there. He's a first round pick. He's defensive tackle 1 in my opinion. Literally Javon Hargrove. So I'm super excited. And that means, just to remind y'all, we pick at 40. Y'all. And you never know. Let me see what's going on. We still got the Titans and the Panthers ahead of us. That means Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, or AD Mitchell. At least one of those guys is going to make it to us. You also have Marshawn Nealon, who came in for a top 30 visit. Edgerrin Cooper came in for a top 30 visit. You have Junior Colson as well. I'm really high on him. He's my linebacker, too, only behind Peyton Wilson. Speaking of him, Peyton Wilson's out there. Kamari Lassiter is the best corner that in the Kirby Smart era. He's still out there. Tyler Nubin, again, I think he's like a diet Earl Thomas. He's still out there. There's a lot of talent. You can't really mess up at 40. It looks like Adam Peters is truly going with the best player available approach. When we use free agency as a way to kind of win now. We can compete now. We can try to be competitive for the playoffs, but we're using the draft to build for the future. We're going for the highest ceiling, best players available in the draft right now. Clearly, tackle is our biggest need, and we avoided tackle, and I'm so happy about that because I don't think any tackle was worth taking at 36. And you can even make an argument for 40th overall that is still a little so I'm very happy about this. I can't wait to do my film session on I keep wanting to call him Javon Hargrove because he's literally that, on Johnny Newton, on Jerzon Newton. I'm very excited about him, man. That boy is different. Best defensive tackle in the draft. So
looks like the Athletic gave the Atlanta pick Rook D+.
Yeah, I expect it. I'm expecting everybody to hate on that. I'm expecting it. Again, I can't speak on it. Because I wasn't looking at defensive tackles this draft. The only reason I know about Johnny Newton is because he's really that good. He's a first-round player. That's the only reason I know about him. I don't know about second, third round, fourth round defensive tackles, so I can't speak on it, but I'm telling y'all, Johnny Newton is serious, dog. I'm Javon Hargrove clone. Wait and see. That rotation, Fedarian Mathis got to go. I mean, I guess he can stick around because he's on cheap rookie deal money, but he's barely going to play. He's done.
The irony of it is ESPN compared Jerzon Newton to Grady Jarrett, and Atlanta skipped on him. So the irony to that.
That's actually really crazy. I'm really happy though. Again, defensive tackle wasn't our biggest need, but that is an elite player that you just got. That's a first-round player. You just got 36th overall, and now you're just adding more fuel to the fire. Now you arguably have one of the best defensive tackle rooms in all of the NFL. That rotation is insane because I think he literally is Javon Hargrove, a Pro Bowl player, crazy ceiling, first-round player. I'm really happy. Yeah, and I'm looking at Jalen Polk highlights right now. He very slept on. Rome Odunze does get a lot of attention, but he's good. That boy Jalen Polk is very dependable.
I'm happy with that pick. May have been a reach, probably like with the other receivers taken, but like this is a deep receiver class, and I feel like you probably could have gone either or, just whatever your preference is. The Patriots don't have a great track record with receivers. If you remember, we were doing the stream, N'Keal Harry.
I was just about to say N'Keal Harry.
Yeah. We were doing the stream. I remember that. We had Bethel Johnson. We had most recently Tyquan Thornton. We haven't had great receivers, but I like Jalen Polk. He's been very productive at Washington. So I think this is a solid pick. Whether it's going to be Brissett throwing him the ball or May throwing him the ball this season, I think that's a solid receiver to build around. We still need more receivers. So either we get some in the later rounds or get some next year draft, we still need more receivers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drake may need somebody to throw to, man. He's very talented, but he needs some weapons, man. But yeah, I'm really excited. Again, just to repeat for those of y'all, because a lot of people are flooding in right now. We're nearly at almost 800 concurrent viewers. I'm telling you right now, I know a lot of y'all are questioning, why did we just take interior defensive linemen with that pick? I'm telling you, that's Javon Hargrove right there. That is a Pro Bowl clone right there. Our defensive tackle group is now elite, and that also shows me that they're clearly going best player available in the draft. We didn't sign the most free agents out of the entire NFL just to come into the draft and play it safe. We're going best player available. We'll worry about tackle later. We made sure in free agency we didn't have any glaring holes outside of, I guess, tackle, and then that's given us the freedom in the draft to go best player available. You gotta trust Adam Peters at this point. The guy that found George Kittle in the 5th round, Talanoa Hufanga in the 6th round, Fred Warner in the 3rd round. I mean, I could keep going and going and going. Like, at a certain point, you have to understand that you just need to let Adam Peters cook, and I'm never mad at best player available. You use free agency to plug in holes, use the draft to get the most talented players, and Johnny Newton was the most talented player available. Argument between him, Cooper DeJean, A.D. Mitchell, and Kool-Aid McKinstry, and we got one of them. So I'm happy. What were you saying?
Okay, so Titans just made their selection. You want me to announce it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I just haven't been paying attention. Okay. I just been on Javon Hargrove. I mean, Johnny Newton. I'm going to keep doing that. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep doing that.
So the Tennessee Titans selected Texas's T'Vondre Sweat at pick 38.
Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's solid.
363 pounds, at least reported. He looks like he weighs even more than that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm also seeing, too, that he was 249 pounds as a recruit and then gained 100 pounds over...
240?
He was 249 as a recruit and gained 100 pounds in college.
Yo,
that's crazy.
I'm seeing, like, his young picture.
Yeah, he was little. He was little, man. I don't know what happened.
What type of supplements did they make him take? Oh, my God.
Them boys over there cheating. Them boys over there cheating, but they said we need you as big as possible.
He came in a linebacker, or it said defensive end, and they're like, nah, we gonna make you a nose tackle. Oh, my goodness.
You know, Jonathan Allen was a linebacker recruit. He was literally like an off-ball linebacker, ended up being a defensive tackle, so it happens.
It
happens.
Crazy.
My boy Smoke said horse steroids. They had that boy on a different type of diet over there, man.
For real.
We might need to investigate that one, bro. 100 pounds in a couple of years is crazy, dog.
This is so ironic. Like, first round they get J.C. Latham. Now they get T'Vondre Sweat. They get in these mammoths of human beings on their team. These are the type of players that Vrabel love.
Yeah, literally. They fired him just to literally use his blueprint. That is crazy. They did Mike Vrabel dirty, dog. Isn't he an advisor somewhere? Didn't he end up just getting hired as an advisor?
Yeah, I forgot what team. Was it the Steelers, if I'm mistaken?
Yeah, no, that Ivory brings up a great point too. Newton and Payne on 3rd and long, like obvious passing down situations, is over with. Oh yeah, he did join the Cleveland Browns. Yep. Yeah, nah. That boy Johnny Newton and Deron Payne on 3rd and long is insane. That's immediate pressure up the middle. That you're uncomfortable. You're trying to run outside the pocket immediately. You know in your head before you even snap the ball, I'm not going to have no time up the middle. I might as well go ahead and start rotating over to the edge, and we can use that against them. You can't block Johnny Newton and Deron Payne up the middle on an obvious passing down where they could just pin their ears back. That's over with. That's done. That's a done data right there, man. Yes, sir. I like the pick. It wasn't my pick. I would have gone Cooper DeJean, but obviously they're starting to look like geniuses because Cooper DeJean looks like he may be there at 40. And I hope we don't pass him up right there.
So the Athletic gave the Johnny Newton pick a B.
I think it's better than that. I think the only reason they gave it a B is because it's not a big need. I think that's probably what ranked it down because I think he's a first-round player.
I'm going to read it. It says, a versatile and powerful interior pocket pusher who can play nose or 3-tech. Newton showed dominant stretches of disruption at Illinois and was a first-rounder on a few boards this year. His impact wasn't as consistent as you'd like, and his length is less than ideal, meaning he'll have to flash dominant power far more often. Washington really, really needs help up front. I like Newton. I have liked a tackle more.
Yeah, see, you can't give us a lesser grade for tackle. There's no tackle worth going 36th overall. That's my point. I was waiting to hear, okay, where is this B coming from? Because that's at least an A- at minimum. They felt like we should have gone tackle. What tackle do you take at 36th overall? I don't like any of these tackles.
Available right now? What tackle is available?
Kingsley is the only guy with enough of a ceiling where it's like, okay, maybe second round. Everybody else, I'm waiting to the third. I don't think any tackle left is worth anything above a third-round pick outside of Kingsley. That's literally it. That's the only guy with enough of a ceiling where I'm like, okay, I can see it. That's it. That's literally it. I think Kingsley, it does have Penei Sewell potential, but he's extremely raw. And again, of course, I don't know if a lot of y'all know, but he is Penei Sewell's cousin, literally. He has that blood in him. That's the ceiling, but he's nowhere near as much of a surefire prospect, high-floor guy like Penei Sewell was coming out of the draft. Maybe you get him there at some point, but he won't be that week one, I'll tell you that. Okay, the Rams took Brandon Frisk. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay, the Commanders will have, again, just to repeat, just to run down the list, we now have Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, which I thought was a first round. I thought both of these guys were first rounders. This is crazy. A.D. Mitchell, but people are saying character concerns, but okay, let's run it down. Cooper DeJean, I think, is a faster C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry is literally A.J. Terrell. Now, granted, Westlake grad, so maybe I'm a little biased. I love A.J. I'm very high on A.J. Terrell. A.D. Mitchell, I think, is literally faster C.D. Lamb, but there's a lot of character concerns right now, which is why he's falling. I think, what did I compare Marshawn Nealon to? I think he's literally Frank Clark. I think Marshawn Nealon can literally, they're both the same ridiculously heavy at edge rusher. I like Edgerrin Cooper. I think he's like a more athletic Leighton Vander Esch or like a more raw Tremaine Edmonds, very long, can cover sideline to sideline, all of that. We got Junior Colson. I think he's Dre Greenlaw. We got Peyton Wilson. I think he's literally Devin Lloyd coming out of the draft. So, we have so many options right here. I think you can't mess it up.
Oh, hey, the chat says he already selected and might have been a reach. I like the player, but it might have been a reach if the chat is true.
There's no way. Who do we take? Who they saying, man? Go ahead and tell me.
Blake Corum.
What?
Now, actually, one person said it. One person said it. So
I hope not. I hope not. Not Blake Corum.
And the thing is, y'all don't even need him. Y'all got Brian Robinson and the Chargers got Eckler. I don't think it's true.
Oh, never mind. We traded back. We let the Eagles take it. No, why did we trade it with the Eagles? They about to take Cooper DeJean or Kool-Aid. Hey, chill out.
Let's do it.
Hey!
Get another C.J. Gardner-Johnson on your team. Let's do it.
I ain't gonna lie, though.
DeJean.
I would prefer to trade back with the Eagles than take Blake Corum with the 40th overall, though. I'm way happier.
Hey, that's true.
You got to look at the bright side sometimes, man. I'll easily take traded back with the Eagles and let them get one of those elite players over that. So now that we traded back with the Eagles, how far are the Eagles back? 53rd. We'll see. Oh, no, 40th. Actually, no, yeah, that's them now. Wait. Where do we trade back? I see 2 Eagles picks. Where's the Commanders one? Wait a minute. 40th is the Eagles. Where are we at? Wait, did we trade all the way back to the third or something? Wait a minute.
Someone said ban whoever said quorum.
Yeah, ban them. Wait, where did we trade back to? I know the Eagles have the 40th pick, but where did we go? Where did we just go? What's our? Oh, we went back 10 spots. I can't be. So we are with that pick right there. That's 53, but ESPN just hasn't updated it. Wait, you're telling me we have 50th and 53rd? Is that what you're saying? No way we ended up with. Wait a minute. There's no way we ended up with both. Not and. There's no way and, because that's a crazy trade. If that's for real what we did, I actually really like that trade. Even though it looks like the Eagles got Cooper DeJean, so that's a great pick on their end. But 50 and 53rd?
Oh yeah, they got him.
I'm sick about Cooper DeJean. I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
I'm sick. Yeah. Didn't they already take Quinion Mitchell?
Hey, you seen that collapse last season, right? they need all the help
they not playing.
Yeah.
They not, as CJ Gardner's gone too. So they got Quinion Mitchell and Cooper DeJean?
There was the debate where Cooper DeJean probably was going to get selected over Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah, I thought Cooper DeJean was a top 20 pick easily.
That's crazy. The best teams get the best players. It's so true.
Let's see. I see Georgia Bulldogs fans saying trading up ahead to take somebody other than Jajon Newton is crazy. No, that is crazy though. We just gave them Cooper DeJean though. I'm actually really sick about that. I hate that. I really hate that. I know the rest of the NFL's mad at us.
What's worse, Bills giving the Chiefs Xavier Worthy or the Commanders giving the Eagles Cooper DeJean?
Oh, no. Xavier Worthy, dog. He about to get him 150 for that trade. I'm just going to go offense by default. That's crazy. That's insane. Wait, so are you really telling me that we gave them 40 for 50 and 53? I actually do like that trade back. That's a lot of value. We're going to pick 2 more times in the second round, then we're going to pick 3 more in the third? That's actually real. I'm actually pretty cool with that. I'm sick that we let Cooper DeJean go to the Eagles, but I'm not mad at those picks. That's definitely worth it in my opinion. My boy Henry with the donation. Appreciate that. We traded 40 to Philly. Appreciate that donation and the update, man. Much love right there. Yes, sir. And yep, my boy Josh Taylor just tweeted, I've come to realize a lot of Washington fans don't know how dominant Jershawn Newton was. I completely agree. That guy is literally Javon Hargrove. I'm going to keep saying it. We have Javon Hargrove off the bench in the rotation. That's insane right now. So what's going on? All right, the Saints just traded up as well. I don't know who they're trading up with. I'm so lost. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. I'm scared. I am sick that we gave them Cooper DeJean like that, but 50 and 53 is insane if that's what we really did. I'm seeing 50 and 53. That is insane right now. I love that. I absolutely love that. I feel like they were desperate. They really wanted Cooper DeJean. He's a great player. He's a first rounder, but they gave us more than we really should have gotten. A 50 and a 53rd for 40 is actually insane, especially if you're looking at the trade value chart. We definitely came up on that. And thank you, Ma. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are at over 1,000 stream viewers, man. We got to clap it up for that. We got defensive tackle 1 earlier. We traded back and got 50 and 53 from 40. Adam Peters is cooking. Let's go. I told y'all trusted Adam Peters, man. This is the guy to find. Matter of fact, we could just Google it together because I'm trying to remember everybody. Adam Peters draft. I'm going to say George Kittle. I'm going to break it down. This guy found George Kittle in the 5th. He found Fred Warner in the 3rd, Talanoa Hufanga, I believe, in the 6th, Dre Greenlaw, I think, like 4th or 5th. Like, come on, y'all got to stop playing with him. This guy, the more picks he has at his disposal, the more shots we have at Pro Bowlers and All Pros. This is not your typical GM drafting here. This is not Martin Mayhew and Ron Rivera with more picks. 50 and 53 is a finesse. I'm not going to lie. I think we finessed them because they really wanted Cooper DeJean. They don't give us 50 and 53 if Cooper DeJean isn't there. I love that trade. I don't know. I don't know how y'all are feeling. I love that trade, right? I think that's a finesse. 50 and 53 is insane. Also, make sure y'all like up the stream. We're at over 1,000 viewers right now, and we definitely don't have anywhere near that in likes. Make sure you leave a like on the stream. Stiff arm that like button. It's free for y'all, and it means the world to me. I appreciate that. Shouts out to all of y'all donating to the Cash App and to the YouTube channel through the Super Chat. I really appreciate y'all. Let me go back and find this. What you saying?
The New Orleans Saints was traded up for 41, and they drafted Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Ah, he's gone. But that makes sense though. They just lost the guy that I really wanted in free agency. I can't remember his name, but he was a late bloomer, balled out last year, and then he just went and signed, I forgot where, I think with the 49ers. And so they needed a corner. That makes a lot of sense. And Kool-Aid McKinstry is a first-round corner, so shouts out to the Saints for doing that. I can't be mad. I can't, because 50 and 53 is insane value. I wish I would have loved to have taken Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid McKinstry right there, but that is a crazy trade right now. And we don't need corner that bad. That was just more so a best player available type of thing. But now that those two guys are gone, I don't think we're going corner at all. I mean, you can argue Ennis Rexhaw, but I think we're more than likely going Edgerrin Cooper, Marshawn Nealon, maybe take a risk on A.D. Mitchell. We'll see if Junior Colson is there. My boy Kamari Lassiter, Peyton Wilson. There's a lot of great players. 50 and 53 is excellent right there for those spots. Now, let me go find this article because I had it somewhere. Hopefully I can find it in my notes. Let me see what Adam Peters drafted. Let me see. I have it somewhere. Like the rounds they were drafted in, how many Pro Bowlers, all right, here we go. I got y'all right here. If y'all don't trust Adam Peters by now, I don't know what you got going on. George Kittle, 5th round pick, 146th overall, 2-time All-Pro first team, 2-time All-Pro second team, 5-time Pro Bowler. Fred Warner, 3rd round pick. Nick Bosa, I'm not going to give him credit for that. Deebo Samuel, I'm not sure to give him credit for that either. But Dre Greenlaw, round 5. We got my boy Demador Lenore, round 5. Talanoa Hufanga, round 5. Spencer, I always mess up that last name. I don't even want to try it. 4th round, and then Brock Purdy. Yeah, I'm not even about to do that to myself. Just know Spencer, the really good guard that they have starting right now for them, 4th round. Literally, John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan said it out of their mouths that he literally runs rounds 4 through 5 and 4 through 7 himself. He literally picks the guys, and then it was like kind of a blend for round 3, but they gave him credit for Fred Warner. So this is the guy that right now is our GM, found George Kittle in the 5th, Fred Warner in the 3rd, Dre Greenlaw in the 5th, Lenore in the 5th, Talanoa in the 5th, Spencer in the 4th, and Brock Purdy in the 7th. Come on, dog. Like, you can't. I'm not going to assume that he's going to come here and literally repeat that exact same magic to the same clip, but this is the guy that we're talking about that just traded back from 40 to 50 and 53. I'm telling you, we're about to get 2 really good players there. I'm very confident in it. Let that boy cook, man. Let's get it. Somebody said long snapper. That would have been the Rivera move for sure.
Carl Wilkerson said, can we draft anybody white? Well, hey, I got something for you. You can have Keon White from us for that 50 and 53rd pick.
Nah, you good. You good. You extra good on that, boy. My boy Henry with the donation. Appreciate that. It's 40 and 78 for 50, 53, and 161. Thank you for that update. So now we know the exact trade details on that. Appreciate that, Henry. Much love for the donation and the details. Double the work right there. Got to make sure I like that. Appreciate that. Big ups for that. So that's 40 and 78 for 50, 53, and 161. I love that trade. I'm sick we missed out on Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid McKinstry, but I love that trade. I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with that. All right, let's see what we got, though. We still have best player available wise. Let me refresh. Move this over just a little bit so I can get to the refresh button. How you feeling over there, Shay? Do y'all have any picks coming up? What picks do y'all maybe have?
I think our next pick is in the 3rd round, I believe. Like, let me check.
All right, bet. Let me know.
I think I'm chilling for now in terms of Patriots, unless we trade up.
All right, so we got A.D. Mitchell with his character concerns. Let me go ahead and give you the rundown of the comps that I have for these guys.
Our next pick is the 68th pick.
Dang.
That's our next pick.
Okay, well, I mean, that's not too bad, though.
Yeah.
Y'all will probably still get a really good player there. At least somebody, like, because depending on
what
what you
think we're going to address it in the 3rd round?
Jatavion Sanders. You think Jatavion? How you feeling about Jatavion?
We already got a pass catcher. I'm looking for O-line right now. I think we need some help on that. We also changed to a zone blocking scheme. We got a lot of power blockers. So I think we need to go O-line, which is ironic because we drafted Cole Strange a few years ago because Matt Patricia wanted a zone blocking scheme, and then we all know what happened with Matt Patricia. So they went to a power blocking scheme. So that made that Cole Strange pick irrelevant because Cole Strange is not a power blocker. And now we're back to zone blocking. So now it works for Cole Strange, but it doesn't work for everybody else we have. So now we got to get some zone blockers.
Okay. Well, you got Blake Fisher. Logan Paulson, I heard on his podcast with Craig Hoffman last night, loves Roger Rosengarten. He's the only person I've ever heard say that he feels like he's a first-round talent, but just inconsistent. Never heard that before. Probably my favorite tackle left is Kingsley, just based off of the ceiling. He has Penei Sewell, ceiling, literally his cousin.
You think he'll be there in the third round, though? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. According to ESPN, Roger Rosengarten is the second best tackle left, and they see him 62nd. Maybe he makes it to 68. You never know. Nobody saw Cooper DeJean making it this far, or Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, no.
So you never know. My boy Brendan, first of all, appreciate the donation. My dog was donating all yesterday, so much love for you pulling back and donating again today. He said we're going O-line and wide receiver, I bet, at 53. I also read my last. I missed another super chat? Wait, we just been that busy. I ain't even see another one. Oh, yeah, my boy said, my fault. It was so much going on. So much happened at the same time. My dog, he donated earlier and said Peters is playing chess, not checkers. I completely agree. I got to leave a like next to that one. I got to endorse that one. Appreciate the heads up. Thank you for telling me about the earlier one as well. But yeah, man, there's too much talent left for us to miss right now. 50 and 53.
Yeah,
what you saying?
I think you mentioned Kamari Lassiter went to the Texans, right?
He did?
Yeah.
So Kamari's with that boy from LSU? He's on a Super Bowl contender. Yes.
Really is.
Come on, Kamari. I got Ladd over there with Justin Herbert. I got my dog Kamari over there with the Super Bowl contending, building Texans. I'm very happy. My Georgia Bulldogs are landing in some great spots. Literally only Brock Bowers landed on a bad team. And he went top 15, so I'm happy regardless. I'm so happy for my Georgia Bulldogs. Let's go.
And also Cardinals took Max Melton.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not worried. Max Melton was off my radar. I'm chilling. Appreciate that update. My boy Dre with the big-time donation as well, looking up for Brandon trade. Oh, Brandon Ayuk. Hey, loading up for Brandon. Hey, you never know. We'll see. Maybe we're on the clock right now.
We got a smooth third and fourth round pick for them. Or they want that 2025 second round, and we got y'all. Hey, Brandon Ayuk, come over here. You know you like clam chowder. Come over to Boston, to Beantown.
And my boy Smokes is on my head too for missing the donation. So just to let y'all know, my preference right now at 50 and 53, if you can give me a combination of two of these players, A.D. Mitchell. I'm not as high on Ennis Rackshaw as a lot of other people, but he's straight, though. I'd be solid, but I don't think corner is a big of enough need for you to I was only talking corner because Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid were first-round players. So I'm thinking A.D. Mitchell, Marshawn Nealon maybe came in for a top 30 visit. Edgerrin Cooper came in for a top 30 visit. Y'all know Junior Colson is my linebacker 2, and Peyton Wilson is my linebacker 1. You know I love my Georgia Bulldogs, even though I highly doubt we go with that one, even though Tyler Nubin, I think, is a diet version of Earl Thomas. If you give me two, any combination of those two players in right here, I'm very happy. Because I personally feel like the only tackle worth taking right now with a high enough ceiling is probably Kingsley right now. So I would probably go ahead and go Kingsley if we're going to go tackle. So give me Kingsley, one of those players I just named, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm down. Let's get it.
So on basketball news, looks like the Milwaukee Bucks and the Indiana Pacers are tied 106 with 2 minutes remaining.
Okay, appreciate that update. Yes, sir. I'm going to say on it, man. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so give me two of Adonai Mitchell, Edgerrin Cooper, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson. Give me two of those. Those are my favorite options right now. Give me two of one, like of those combinations. I'm extremely, or Kingsley. Go ahead and throw Kingsley in there as well. Throw Kingsley, however you pronounce his last name, Samataya. because he, again, Penei Sewell's cousin, has the same ceiling as a Penei Sewell, so we're talking a potential Pro Bowler, but he's far more raw. I don't think he's playable week 1. That's why he's still available this late, but if we're talking ceilings, that guy's different. Let's go, man. I'm super happy for my dog, Kamari Lassiter. He went a little bit sooner than I expected, and he's going to a great team. All of my Georgia Bulldogs are going to great situations, except for Brock Bowers, but he went top 15. What can you do? Typically, if you're getting drafted high in the first round, you're going to a bad team. I'm happy that he at least went top 15. We can hang his hat on that. You got Amarius Mims protecting Joe Burrow. I hope they go back crazy. He's the highest ceiling tackle in this class to me. I'm very happy he's going there. I'm sick we didn't trade up for him, but I do want to let y'all know that there were several reports I saw from different people all over the place that Adam Peters tried his hardest to trade up into the teens to get potentially an Amarius Mims. If you put all of the clues together from like 7 or 8 different reports I saw, I'm telling you now, I think we really wanted Amarius Mims. So Adam Peters is on the same exact wavelength as I was. Coming into the draft, Jaden Daniels and Amarius Mims are the best case scenario. So it is what it is. We tried, we couldn't do it, but I just want to let y'all know that Adam Peters tried, but he just said that, but apparently people were trying to basically finesse us, knew we were desperate for Amarius Mims, and was like, yeah, nah, we're going to charge you extra. And our dog, Adam Peters, was like, nah, I'm not going for that. You're not about to charge us extra because we're desperate for a tackle right now. He said, forget it. So I can't be too mad.
Yo, you seen this Cooper DeJean highlight tape? His basketball highlight tape?
I bet it's crazy. I've never seen it, but I bet it's crazy. He's a freak athlete.
This posterized? Oh my God.
He's a freak athlete.
Oh, no. This is crazy. This is dunk contest good. This is crazy.
He's different. Cooper DeJean is an athlete, dog. Like I said, you draft him and figure out where you put him later.
No, you gotta see this. I tagged you in it. I saw it on Twitter. You
tagged me in it? Okay, Cooper DeJean.
Yeah. You gotta see it. I don't know if you can pull it up on here as well, but you gotta see it.
Let me see. I'm not sure how copyright that may go, so I may have to just watch it on my own.
Hey, we could put football highlights too, but I don't know. These dunk highlights are. I just haven't. This is different. This is not like your regular just. It wasn't like Drake May from yesterday where we just saw some jump shots. Like, no, he was out there looking like Anthony Edwards out there in terms of dunking. That was crazy.
I believe it, man. I definitely believe it. Oh, let me get to my boy's donation. My boy Dre with the donation. Appreciate that big time. He said, I also want Troy Franklin. Your thoughts? I'm not that high on Troy Franklin. Maybe like in the 3rd round. I'm not 50 and 53 Troy Franklin. Just me personally. I'm not that high on him. That's just not my guy, but he is a solid guy. He's a solid receiver. Maybe in the 3rd round I can see it, but not necessarily in the 2nd for me personally. Oh, the Raiders arguably got a steal in Oregon center Jackson Powers Johnson too. So they got to walk away out of a draft with Jackson Powers Johnson and Brock Bowers. Granted, you didn't get a quarterback, but you got to be very happy with those picks, and I appreciate that again, Dre.
They're preparing for the quarterback for next year, and you know what? That's fine. Like.
Yeah.
What can they do? They could have done the hasty thing and reached for Spencer Rattler in the 2nd round, but they didn't do that. They're like, know what? Let's wave the white flag on this one. We're going with Gardner Minshew. So we're going with Uncle Rico at quarterback, and we're going to wait for 2025.
Yep. Oh boy, that's a great pick for the Packers. Packers just got linebacker Edgerrin Cooper, and I really like him. That's crazy because now they have Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker. They have arguably the most athletic linebacker core in the NFL right now. Is it the best? Time will tell. But most athletic? Quay Walker and Edgerrin Cooper running around is crazy. That's insane. That's a nice duo they got over there, and they're trying to build because Jordan Love looks like he's him right now. The 2nd half of last season going into those playoffs, they look like they're ready to win right now. Edgerrin Cooper's a great pick. That's a great pick. I'm sick. I wanted Edgerrin Cooper, so of course I am upset right now. But again, I like Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson more, so I'm perfectly fine with that. Peyton Wilson, of course, is my linebacker 1. Junior Colson is my linebacker 2. Edgerrin Cooper was probably my linebacker 3, just off the pure ceiling. Again, I think he has the potential to basically be a more athletic Leighton Vander Esch, or you could say like a more raw Tremaine Edmonds. So I really like Edgerrin Cooper. That's a great pickup for the Packers, but I'm also not too upset about it because we still got Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson out there. You still got A.D. Mitchell. You still got some guys out there, man. A lot of the names that I wanted are starting to fly off the board, but we still got some guys. And just to update y'all on what pick we're on, how many picks are we away from ours? So the Green Bay Packers just picked. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks away from the Commanders draft. And again, now with the trade that we did, I think we still ended up with 5 picks in total. But I'm cool. Let's go. Now we have 3 second-round picks at the end of it all, and I'm really excited. I'm trusting Adam Peters again. If you ever doubt Adam Peters, just look at this. Don't question nothing else. Just look at the guys that he drafted. Specifically guys in the 3rd round or later. All of these guys that are in the 3rd round or later, this is straight Adam Peters work right here. The guys that he was able to draft 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th round. So I'm perfectly fine with him trading to get more picks. I think he's going to kill it. I'm not worried at all. Let's go crazy. Move this back.
All right, Rico. I think I'm about to head and watch the basketball games. 109, 106.
Okay.
Indiana
I feel
Pacers
that.
leading. I gotta see the end of it. But like, hey, if the Patriots draft someone good in the 3rd round, best believe I am coming back to this.
All right,
thing.
just hit me up. Just hit me up, man.
Yeah,
yes,
best
sir.
believe. All right.
All right, man. Appreciate
All
you
right,
pulling
y'all.
up.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Yes, sir. Yes,
See
sir.
y'all later.
All right, man.
All right.
Be easy, be easy. Yes, sir. The trading, okay, so let me look at the details. It says, after trading picks 40, 78, and 152 to Philly, the Commanders notch an additional 2nd rounder by receiving 50, 53, and 161 in return. So we moved back 9 spots in the 5th round, but we move up 25 spots from the 3rd round to the 2nd round and only move back 10 spots in the 2nd round. I think that's equal value. I like that. Even though I am sick that we gave them Cooper DeJean, I think that's great value right there. I think that's absolutely excellent value to get in return, especially with Adam Peters drafting the way that he does. And my boy Eric with a big time donation as well to the super chat. Appreciate that. Order 66. This is unfair. This is outrageous. It's unfair how you could trade to the Eagles and be a GM on this. My boy Eric is not playing. Isn't Order 66 from Star Wars? Am I tripping? I can't remember. I think that's a Star Wars reference, right? That was like when Anakin turned evil. Was that it? Was that when Anakin he started going crazy on him? I think that's what that was. All right, the Panthers traded up and they're getting Jonathan Brooks. Let's see. So yeah, the Panthers traded up to get Jonathan Brooks. That's cool with me. That's out the way. That's not somebody I cared about. I'm still hoping we get Jalix Hunt somewhere in the 3rd. Oh, Order 66 is when the clones attacked us. Okay, yeah. I knew it was Star Wars, though. All right. And Adam Peters, I personally trust. I don't know where y'all are right now, but in AP, I trust completely. I'm sick that we missed out on Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Edgerrin Cooper, but I'm still excited because there's some really good players left, and I think we're going to find a way to come away with a lot of them. My boy said, Bloodfart said, nerds. I ain't mad at it, man. Star Wars used to be my thing when I was little, man. I really want Jalix Hunt. Sometime in the 3rd round. I think he's literally Robert Mathis. Same career path, both coming from the FCS, from lower level of competition. I think he has a little bit of Khalil Mack to his game. You find a way to get Jalix Hunt in the 3rd round somewhere. I don't care where you do it, but walk away with Jalix Hunt in this draft. My boy Lethos with the donation. We taking Kinsley at 53, but 50 is okay, first of all, appreciate the donation, and that's a good point. I think Kingsley probably will more than likely be one of those 2 picks, quite likely to be 53. I think at 50, you take either, for me, best players available, just me personally. I don't know how y'all feel right now, but I'm really, really high on Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson. Right now, I think Peyton Wilson's literally my favorite player available in general. Of course, there's A.D. Mitchell, but again, like I said, I think he's only fallen this far because of character concerns. With how productive he was in college, with his size, with how he killed the combine, he's literally a faster CeeDee Lamb. The only reason he's available right now is because those character concerns, rumors that we saw right before the draft, they must be true. And I don't know who's going to stop his fall, but whoever does it is getting a really, really, really good player. But right now, to me, I think Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson are the players that make the most sense. I guess you could argue Ennis Rackshaw and Marshawn Nealon as well. But I think Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson right now are my favorite players left. You can also argue Tyler Nubin as well. And then you take Kingsley with the 53rd pick. I think that's my preference right now, but who knows what Adam Peters is cooking up, because again, not only does he get paid millions of dollars to do this, but this guy is known as one of the best mid to late round drafters in the NFL right now. So trust his process in the second round, because he knows talent. If anybody knows talent, he knows talent. And then yes sir, my cousin then pulled up and donated a big $5 to the chat, man. Appreciate that. In AP we trust. I completely agree. Let me put my stamp next to that one, man. Appreciate that big time. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. All right, let's see who's getting drafted now. The Giants got Tyler Nubin. I'm not surprised. Tyler Nubin, like I said, was one of the best players left on the board. I'm not surprised there. I think that's a very good pick for the Giants. I think Tyler Nubin is a great pick for the Giants. It sucks because we are the Commanders. We don't want the Giants to get better, but that's a solid pick. Like I said, I think he's basically a diet Earl Thomas. I'm really high on Tyler Nubin, probably higher than most people. I really like him, though. Somebody brought it to my attention about Tyler Nubin, which is probably like the best part about him, is that he's a guy, the way he plays, you do not have to worry about him getting penalties. You know, a lot of safeties coming out of college, you got to worry about them hitting in a way that, you know, you get certain penalties because they hit too high, they hit too low. They're going to do all of the different weird techniques that are banned by the NFL. That is a guy right now that you don't have to worry at all. And where am I hearing my own voice right now? Hold on, let me mute I had to mute my own phone. I don't know why I was hearing myself. All right, so Doug Farrar, who's a big draft analyst. He has absolutely no bias towards the Commanders. He doesn't prefer us. He doesn't hate us. Completely neutral national media draft analyst. What he said about Johnny Newton. He said Johnny Newton was my best defensive tackle in the class. First of all, I completely agree. Again, I literally comp him to Javon Hargrove. So remember that. We just drafted Javon Hargrove. I know defensive tackle isn't our biggest need, but when you get Javon Hargrove in the second round, you're eating. So going back to Doug Farrar, he said Johnny Newton, first of all, A+. He gave the pick at A+, as high as you could possibly give a pick. Johnny Newton was my best defensive tackle in the class and one of the defensive players I know that some teams are worried about the Jones fracture in his foot, but he played through it last season and still destroyed just about every offensive lineman he faced. New Commanders head coach Dan Quinn is one of the most creative NFL minds in terms of defensive line development and scheme. Quinn's Cowboys led the league in stunts last season. Great point to bring up. Also, don't forget that Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. led the NFL in takeaways these last 3 years as well. And this match of team and player had the potential to be absolutely incendiary. So, hey, man, I'm telling y'all, a lot of y'all may be sleeping on Johnny Newton right now, but people love that pick. Some people are arguing that that's one of the biggest steals in the draft. Again, I know defensive tackle wasn't our biggest need, but you can easily argue that he was the best player available when we took him at 36th overall. Shouts out my boy 6.7 for the donation. Yes, sir, you want to take the UT tight end. What's good, man? Appreciate that donation big time. Let's get it, man. I'm super excited. I'm definitely big time in trusting Adam Peters to go crazy, man. I'm giving Adam Peters and them the biggest benefit of the doubt until I have a reason not to give it to him, and I think I'll forever be able to have a reason. The Jaguars are taking defensive tackle Mason Smith. Yeah, we literally, I don't know how, but we walked away with the best defensive tackle in the entire draft. I don't know how that happened, but it's crazy. Talk about football. Don't want to start timing people out for real. Wait, what happened? I don't even know what happened. I'm not even seeing everything that's going down. I don't know what happened. People are upset about the pick. People are upset about us trading down, I guess. It's always super optimistic, but I hate what we did. And I ain't mad at it. You'll see, though. You'll see. Just to let you know, Fedarian Mathis is cooked. Barely any playing time. He's done. Fedarian Mathis is done. We are about to have a Pro Bowler coming off the bench in rotation because, again, I literally think he is Javon Hargrove. Literally, like measurements, play style, explosion, disruption up the middle. I'm telling you, third and long, I love Jonathan Allen, but third and long, you want Deron Payne and Johnny Newton on that field. That quarterback will have no time up the middle, no space, no breathing room. I'm telling you right now. It wasn't a big need that we had, but Johnny Newton is serious. That guy was arguably the best player available at that time. I know it's a defensive tackle. I know we already have 2 Pro Bowl defensive tackles, but that guy is different. We just drafted another Pro Bowler. And we're about to pick soon anyway, so don't worry. 50 and 53rd, we're about to cook up. I'm telling you. But Fedarian Mathis is cooked, though. Fedarian Mathis is cooked. And you never know. Maybe Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne, maybe one of them gets traded. I don't think so. But I definitely would not rule it out at all. Previously mentioned, Adonai Mitchell is diabetic. He was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, which is reportedly not being managed in an effective way and causing even more concerns among NFL scouts. I hate to hear that because that's my dog. I know he's coming from Texas technically, but you know he played for Georgia for his first few years, and he made like game-winning catches for us in the championship. Like against Alabama, against Ohio State. He had touchdowns in each of those games that mattered the most. So I know Ohio State was a playoff game, but I mean, we barely won that. We won that game because of a missed kick. Without A.D. Mitchell, we probably don't win that game. So I gotta owe big thanks to A.D. Mitchell. He's forever a Georgia Bulldog in my heart. I appreciate him. Much love to him. I hope whatever's going wrong with him right now, he figures it out because I think he can go crazy. My boy Jason with the donation as well. AP is smarter than us fans, maybe. I completely agree. Not only does he get paid millions of dollars to do this, not only does he spend every waking hour doing this, but he also has a proven track record. Again, I'm just going to put it on the screen. I don't even got to say nothing. I'm just put it on the screen. You read it for yourselves for the guys that he was drafting rounds 3 and later. If you're looking at any of these picks, anybody that's round 3 or later is purely Adam Peters. And you can also throw Brock Purdy in there. You can't see it because it's too small. Let me see. Maybe I'll make it a little bit smaller. Now you can see Brock Purdy. This is literally almost all him. Anybody 3rd round or later is purely Adam Peters. So y'all can doubt him all you want. I refuse to. I refuse to doubt Adam Peters because I think he's just too different at this, dog. I'm giving him the biggest benefit of the doubt. My boy 6.7, appreciate that. He said all weapons, no lines, change the game. Appreciate that, my boy 6.7 with another donation. Much love, man. Y'all are going crazy in the chat right now. I really appreciate y'all. All right, who's the next pick, though? Who's the next pick we got coming up right now? Let me see. I probably missed it because the Jaguars got Mason Smith. The Bengals got Chris Jenkins. So there's a run on defensive tackles right now. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but within like the past 10, 12 picks, there's been like 4 defensive tackles taken. And again, we got the best one. So that's what we're going right now. I think tight end wise, we'll probably wait till the 3rd round. I think Kingsley, maybe we'll get him 50 or 53rd because with this high ceiling, I can see us letting him sit and let Cornelius Lucas or Trent Scott start at left tackle until Kingsley's potentially ready. I can see that potentially happening. But right now, my favorite players available are easily Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson at linebacker right now. And of course, A.D. Mitchell. But again, I want to keep reemphasizing there has to be some reason that nobody wants him right now. And my dog in the chat already said it's because of the diabetes. I was seeing that before the draft, it was a lot of character concerns, a lot of attitude, a lot of you got to keep him motivated, things like that. So we'll see how this goes. I completely agree. A creative, best player available the whole way through, and we're literally following that right now, in my opinion. I think with Jaden Daniels and Javon Johnny Newton, we right now are going best player available at all costs, and I love it. You fill holes in free agency, you go best player available in the draft. Now, granted, you have to consider needs, but I think best player available is way better of a strategy. I absolutely love what we're doing right now. Love it. And my boy Anthony just donated to the Cash App. A big donation to the Cash App. Yes, sir. Much love. Really appreciate that. You're a real one for that, man. Shouts out to everybody donating through the Cash App, through the Super Chat, and even some people donated through the PayPal yesterday. Y'all are going crazy. Really appreciate y'all pulling up, supporting, commenting, debating with y'all in the chat, everything. I really appreciate y'all. We are going crazy, man. I'm telling y'all, don't worry about it. We're good. We are good. Trust me. Best player available is the right way to go. We went and signed so many guys in free agency to where we don't have any glaring hole outside of tackle so that when we get to the draft, we can just go best player available. Just give me the most talented player, no matter what position they're at, and we can go crazy. I felt like Cooper DeJean was best player available when we took Johnny Newton, but you can argue that Johnny Newton was also the best player available right there. I see a lot of people saying that he arguably was. So let's get it. And now I believe we are on the clock now. Bengals already took their guys, so we're up next. Who do y'all think we're getting? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. On the clock. Yeah, let's go. Oh, my fault. I can move the Shea stuff because he's gone. I can give y'all a better view right now. Completely give y'all a better view. Again, just in case, if you ever doubt my dog, I don't care what y'all think, my dog, Adam Peters, here you go. This is his draft record just for the 49ers alone. Don't forget that Adam Peters also drafted Justin Simmons when he was there in Denver. So his track record goes really far back right now. Stop sleeping on Adam Peters. Stop doubting him. Stop disrespecting him. Let's go crazy. I would love A.D. Mitchell, but those character concerns are serious right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it's linebacker or Kingsley. Let's see. And if it's linebacker, please let it be Peyton Wilson 1 or Junior Colson 2. Let's get it. Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I see the pick early. I don't know if y'all want me to go ahead and tell y'all or if y'all want me to wait for y'all to see it as well. But let's go, man. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm sick about missing on Mims as well. You know, I'm a diehard Georgia Bulldog fan, and I feel like he definitely has the highest ceiling in this entire draft class. So you know I was sick, but it is what it is, man. Well, it is what it is. We'll work around it. We'll work around it. You got to remember, I think a lot of people are forgetting that we drafted Jaden Daniels in the first round. Can we not forget? Can we stop forgetting that we have Jaden Daniels right now, y'all? I think a lot of people just kind of put that in the back of their minds, but come on now. My boy Ivory said, spill it. Bryce said, wait. David said, tell us early. My boy JP just became a Pro Bowl sponsor. I love to see it, man. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate that. Now I got to add your name to the end at the credits of all of my videos as well, man. Appreciate that. You get all of those different privileges too. Much love to my boy JP Cregan right there. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I can't wait to do my video breakdown of Jashawn Newton, dog. Johnny Newton, I'm telling you, that guy is different. I can't wait. Can't wait to do my breakdown after this stream. And then in a few days, I'm going to do my film session on him. I'm telling you, if you don't hear me now, believe me later, Johnny Newton is that type of guy. He's that type of guy. I'm telling you right now. Okay, I know who we got, just to let you know. I know who we got. But I'll wait a little bit. I will wait a little bit to let y'all know. I'll wait a little bit. I will wait a little bit. Wait till y'all see it. Everybody saying say it. Everybody saying tell it. Somebody said wait though. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm waiting. Just let you know it is a corner. Lyric said wait. Say it wins. I'm seeing a lot of waits though. I'm seeing more say it's, but I'm seeing waits as well. I'm seeing a lot of waits. I'm seeing spill it. I don't know. At this point, I'm almost stalling. We about to just end up waiting together. We might just end up waiting together anyway. A lot of people are already saying it in the chat though. People already see it and saying it in the chat. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? There we go. Y'all see it, right? Y'all see it, that boy Mike Sanch. I'm not exactly sure how you pronounce his name, but just to let you know, he is a really good slot corner. I think he was second in interceptions last year in 2023. And he also returned 2 of them for touchdowns. So I knew we were going to at least take somebody from Michigan, because everybody always talks about how Michigan was so good that they basically carried J.J. McCarthy to a championship. So if their team was that good to carry the quarterback to winning a championship in this current climate of college football right now, then the rest of the team had to be really good, right? So somebody from that team has to be crazy. I feel like Junior Colson and Roman Wilson are probably the guys that deserve the most credit, but that boy, hey, don't sleep on him. That boy is good. That boy is good. I'm gonna let you know that right now. That boy is good. He's really little though. Very little. I think he's 5'9". What is he? 5'9", like 180 something pounds. Really little. Really little. But slot corner wise comes in. He's one of the best pure slot corners in the draft. He's a ball hunter. He will get interceptions. You know, Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. are gonna love that. He returns interceptions for touchdowns as well. And he can play press man. You know Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. love some press man, so there you go. I didn't expect that pick. I'm not even going to sit here and lie and act like I just assumed that we were going to take this guy. But this is a good pick. I'm telling y'all that right now. And he tested really well, too. Let me go ahead and bring up his testing. Let me go ahead and bring up his test scores, because you'll probably be surprised at how well he tested. Now, granted, he's little, so you got to kind of take that into account when we're looking at his RAS. But he tested very well, though. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Here is his RAS. He had an 8.51. He had elite explosion, a 40 vertical, a 10-foot, 11-inch broad jump. His 40-yard dash was a little bit slower than you'd expect, but on tape, he's really fast. He's a really good slot corner. He's an elite slot corner, you could argue. Was that necessarily our biggest need with Quan Martin already here and things like that? I'm not particularly sure, but we got a really good player. I wouldn't say we went best player available at all, but he is a really good player. Plus, just in case if you do not like the pick, even though I feel like it's a great pick, well, I wouldn't necessarily say great. I'll say good. I'm not about to sit here and just fake hype up the pick like it's just the craziest pick ever. It's not Johnny Newton, but and my boy Ivory's bringing up a great point that Darrell Green was going crazy while being really little as well. But just to let you know, we do pick again in 3 picks. We pick again in 3 picks. He's a really good player. And just in case if for some reason you don't like the pick, we pick again in 3 picks. I'm telling you, he is a good player. He is definitely a good player. He's a really good slot corner. That tells me that Quan Martin's going to play a lot more safety. And that Jeremy Chin's going to basically be somewhat of like an outside linebacker, hybrid safety type of guy. This is your lockup corner nickel right here. He's little, but he's very fast. You never know. Maybe we ask him to return a little bit. My boy Ravy Ray said, Sainristil is one of the best slot corners in the draft. Quan Martin will be playing safety next year. Every top defense last year had a premium, as in great player at the slot. Great point. Completely agree. So yeah, Quan Martin is basically moving to purely strong safety. Maybe a little bit of free safety every now and then. He's going to move around. My boy Jimmy said he's basically Jimmy Moreland. Y'all have the same first name. That's pretty funny. So let's get it. And yeah, I definitely don't think we should reach for tackle. I'm curious to see what's going on. All right, Jordan Reed. I know Jordan Reed of ESPN. You know he's a very trustworthy draft analyst. He said Commanders aren't worrying about needs and simply taking good football players, which is what you do when you're establishing the foundation of a roster under a new regime. Jerzon Newton and Mike Sainristil are ballers. That's coming from Jordan Reed himself, a guy that isn't a Commanders fan at all, completely neutral analyst, ESPN type of guy, and he loves those 2 picks right there. A lot of people think that we're killing the draft right now. A lot of people think we're having one of the best drafts, so just trust in Adam Peters. Again, if you have any doubts about that pick from the Michigan corner, just again, I'm going to remind you right here, just look at this. If you have any reservations about that pick, I'm going to show you the type of guys that Adam Peters was drafting for the 49ers. So don't worry about it at all, man. I'm super excited. I think we're killing the draft. He wasn't one of my top players. I'm not going to sit here and act like he said we traded away Kool-Aid and Cooper and we signed Kevin Hart. There you go. A.D. Mitchell to the Colts. That's a great landing spot for him. A.D. Mitchell is easily a first-round talent. He only made it this far according to the diabetes reports that he's dealing with, the character concern reports that I'm seeing right now. But that's a first-round talent. A.D. Mitchell to the Colts is a great steal in the Colts. If they can get his head on straight based on the reports I'm hearing right now, they're killing it. That's a great pickup for them. I can easily see us taking Kinsley right now with this next pick just off of his ceiling. He is Penei Sewell's cousin. He literally has a Penei Sewell ceiling. He's much more raw than Penei Sewell coming out of the draft, though, which is why he's even available this late. But he does have a Pro Bowl ceiling. And Brian Baldinger just tweeted about it as well. He loves the Mike pick as well. He said that he's the best slot corner in this draft, the best nickel back in this draft, literally built for the position. Again, my whole logic is, if Michigan was that great, everybody keeps talking about how J.J. McCarthy isn't a good quarterback. He got carried by his team. Well, why aren't we talking about these players from this team that supposedly carried a quarterback to a championship ring in this current college climate where it's all about offense and quarterbacks right now? Quarterbacks win championships in college right now. And so I'm very curious, like, why aren't people talking about these guys from Michigan more? Like Junior Colson at linebacker. He's my linebacker too. I'm surprised he's still available. If J.J. McCarthy was truly carried as much as people claim he was, I don't understand why we aren't talking about the rest of the guys on that team as more than we are. I agree. Do not panic at tackle. We can wait till the third round. I'm cool with that as well. I think Peyton Wilson is easily the best player still left, and I think Junior Colson is my second favorite player still available right now. Just to let y'all know, shouts out to Chris Cooley for providing these stats. Mike, stable metrics coverage grade. He's 99th percentile in the slot, 95th percentile in single coverage, 96th percentile versus a clean pocket, and 94th percentile when time to throw was over 3 seconds. And Pro Football Focus had him ranked as their 34th overall prospect. So technically, a big steal getting him 50th overall. A lot of people love this guy. I may not necessarily be that high on him, but again, I'm giving Adam Peters the benefit of the doubt, but people love this guy. Shouts out to Chris Sims. He said, hail to the Commanders, 3 for 3, unreal quarterback with now 2 great defensive players in round 2. Mike is one of the best secondary players and one of the best players in the entire NFL draft. Don't be surprised if he's the best nickel in the NFL in 2 years. I'm telling y'all, people are very hype about this Mike pick. It seems like only Commanders fans are confused. It seems like only Commanders fans are confused. You want me to keep going? Jordan Reed just hyped them up. Pound for pound, one of my favorite players in the entire draft, Jordan Reed just said. Jordan Reed loves him. Everybody loves this pick. I think Commanders fans are the only ones that do not like the pick. Everybody loves this pick outside of the Commanders fan base right now. People love. Nick Saban said this guy may be pound for pound the best football player in the entire draft. Not defensive back, best football player, period. People love this guy. I'm telling y'all, don't sleep. Mike is probably a big steal. Again, Pro Football Focus had him ranked 34th in their big board. We got him at 50. So we'll see. He said, not me, Rico, and I'm a Michigan fan. I don't know, man. People really love him. It seems like only right now, Doug Farrar, a draft analyst, national draft analyst, not a Commanders fan at all. He literally just tweeted, the Commanders are crushing the S word out of this draft. Everybody absolutely loves our draft right now. There's a lot of people out there that are not Commanders fans or Commanders reporters that feel like we have one of the best drafts right now. So, hey, man, I know a lot of Commanders fans are complaining about a small-time corner, well, small-size corner, but that guy's elite. Again, according to Pro Football Focus, he was 99th percentile in slot. And Chris Sims literally said, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy is the best slot corner in the NFL in 2 years. I'm telling you. And Nick Saban, again, himself said he's pound for pound the best player in the entire draft. Do not doubt Adam Peters. And just to let you know, we're on the clock again. We're about to go crazy. But just in case, if you're doubting Adam Peters again, I'm going to show you his track record again, just from a few years of being the assistant general manager for the 49ers. They said that he literally ran rounds 4 through 5 and also had something to deal with Fred Warner in round 3. If you're looking at all of the guys drafted from round 3 and on from the 49ers these past few years and all of these Pro Bowlers and All Pros, that's Adam Peters. You got to trust him. He has one of the best eyes for talent out of this entire draft. Out of this entire NFL. So I'm cool with it. Let's go. Let's see who we're taking though. Who y'all think we're taking at 53? What's the guesses? I completely trust the process. People love this guy. And I like him too. But a lot of people are even higher on him than I am. Again, Chris Sims, Nick Saban, Jordan Reed, Doug Farrar, love him. Absolutely love him. They feel like he's one of the biggest steals of the draft right now. People are loving our draft right now. Let's get it. I'm seeing tight end. I'm seeing wide receiver. I'm seeing tackle. Okay. Kingsley. Peyton Wilson is literally the best player left in this draft right now to me. Easily. Peyton Wilson is easily my favorite player available. I really hope we get him. My boy Ashton with a donation as well, man. Appreciate that big time. Isn't that what they said about Forbes, though? I think Forbes is going to be really good under this new system, though. Deron Bland doesn't lead the NFL in interceptions and set a record for pick sixes in a season without Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. as his defensive coordinators. They're some of the most creative defensive minds in all of football. They somehow find a way to generate pressure. They do a great job with disguising coverages and things like that. So let's see what happens. Wait, did they get my guy? Oh, we might have got a steal. Do y'all want to know who the pick is? It's not Peyton Wilson, but it's somebody else I really like as well. I thought we'd probably wait to get him later, but I'm glad we're not taking the chance. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I want to make sure I shout out my boy Ashton again for the donation. I really like this pick. You could argue maybe we could have waited until a little bit later, but I'm telling you right now, we got a dog at tight end. We got a dog at tight end. I literally comp him to Sam Laporta. We got Ben Laporta. I was about to say Ben Laporta. We got Ben Sinnott. We got tight end Ben Sinnott. I love that. That's one of my favorite picks. I'm telling you, Ben Sinnott is crazy. I literally think he's Sam Laporta. Go Google him right now. Literally type in Ben Sinnott comp. You're literally going to see George Kittle and Travis Kelce come up. No troll. No lie. I'm not putting him that high, but I think he's literally Sam Laporta, though. I think Sam Laporta is a very good, realistic comp for him right now. I think we're killing this draft. I'm very happy. I easily think he was tight end too. I think it's Brock Bowers, big gap everybody else, but you can easily argue that Ben Sinnott was Albright just literally said the Commanders are absolutely crushing this draft. I'm telling you, everybody, the only people down on our draft right now are Commanders fans. Everybody loves our draft right now. Everybody. Ari Marov just literally tweeted a recap of our draft basically saying that we're going stupid right now. I'm telling you, Ben Sinnott is that guy. Like I said, I like Jatavion Sanders, but he's not a dual threat tight end. Ben Sinnott is our best shot at a dual threat tight end. John Bates can block really well. Zach Ertz at this point in time can block, but he doesn't give you yak yardage. He's a dependable target that can get open. He's not a yak guy. Armani Rogers, I love him. I think he has the potential to be a Darren Waller, but there's still a big question mark, and we still don't know if he can even block even at his best day. Cole Turner, contested catch guy, but can he block? Can he separate? Ben Sinnott is everything we need in a tight end. I'm telling you, he's everything we need in a tight end. Jaden Daniels is doing backflips right now. I'm telling y'all, this is literally Sam Laporta. So we just went and got Javon Hargrove with our first second-round pick. Then we got what a lot of people are saying is going to potentially be the best slot corner in the entire NFL with our next pick. And now we just got Sam Laporta with our third second-round pick. Having this many picks in day 2 of the draft is really paying off right now. I'm loving it. I'm so excited. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and celebrate again. Let me pull up Ben Sinnott just in case if y'all think I'm playing. Let me go ahead and pull up some Ben Sinnott. Let's pull up some Ben Sinnott right now. Just in case if you think I'm playing, like you think this is a game. Y'all really think this is a game like he's not like that. Don't play with my boy Ben Sinnott. Look at the RAS, dog. Look at the RAS right now, man. Look at the RAS. Stop playing with Ben. Stop playing with him, man. That guy's the truth. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all are gonna by week 1, by preseason, you're gonna love him. If you don't love him yet, by preseason, I bet you money you're gonna love Ben Sinnott. He's gonna be huge for us, man. I'm very happy. I thought we may wait till later, but I'm not mad at taking your guy earlier just to make sure we do it. Just to make sure you secure the bag. Again, to me, literally Sam Laporta. Let's go crazy. I'm very excited. I love the pick of Ben Sinnott. Everybody thinks right now we're killing the draft. I think only Commanders fans think that we're not absolutely going stupid right now. A lot of people feel like we literally are having an A+ draft right now. Ian Cummings just said, Ian Cummings has doubted us the entire draft process. He just said, the Washington Commanders got 2 of my favorite defensive prospects so far on day 2. Johnny Newton goes without saying, and Mike is a dude. Day 1 impact starter in the slot, route intelligence, explosiveness, support, blitz, utility, playmaking instincts, home run pick. And then he quote tweeted that and said, and then they got Ben Sinnott. Commanders draft so far on day 2, A++. These are not Commanders fans. These are not Commanders reporters. These are completely neutral analysts, and they feel like we're having one of the best drafts, if not the best draft in the NFL right now. Do not sleep. Do not sleep. In Adam Peters, we trust, but then on top of Adam Peters, me just already giving him the benefit of the doubt, it makes me feel even better that everybody's raving about us right now. Nick Saban loves our draft. Jordan Reed loves our draft. Chris Sims loves our draft. Doug Farrar loves our draft. Ian Cummings loves our draft. Everybody absolutely feels like we're killing this draft right now. I'm telling y'all, we got... Hey, man, hear me now, believe me later. Hear me now, believe me later. If you want to see it for yourself, matter of fact, I'll go on Twitter right now. I'll go on Twitter right now. Matter of fact, I'll go to my list. We can go to my draft list. I won't even go through the Commanders. We're going to go through my draft list. No Commanders fans. Let's see. Let's see to where we at. I'm just going to keep scrolling. Everybody loves Ben. There goes Ben Sinnott right there. The 9.73 RAS. Insane. Look at the agility. Look at the speed. Look at the explosion. And he has great hands. And he can block. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with him, man. There you go. Ian Cummings right there. Commanders draft so far, day 2, A++. RG3. Mike was one of my favorite players to cover and watch on tape. Great young man of character and multi-dimensional athlete who played wide receiver, DB, and punt returner. So you potentially have a returner here as well. And that's now who went crazy on that picture? Who went crazy on that picture? Lord have mercy. Let's keep going because I'm seeing a lot of people raving about our draft right now. We're just going to keep it going. Watch. Let me see. 31 explosive plays since 2022. Third amongst all tight ends. All of them, including Brock Bowers and all these other guys. People love that draft right there. That draft pick right there. Let's keep going. Yeah, AD Mitchell to the Colts was crazy, though. That's insane. Let's see. Somebody else was just talking about our pick. I can't believe AD Mitchell made it that far as well, but I feel like we're killing the draft too. Hold on, where are we at? Everybody's still stuck on AD Mitchell. Let me go to my notifications. We can just go to my notifications. Tell them why we are killing it. Yes, sir. I feel like I'm dominant. My football IQ is really high. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Telling you we're killing it. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back to the Washington Commanders. We're just going to filter it to Washington Commanders stuff just to give y'all some of the reactions of how people are feeling right now. Loyal scout and notebook readers were prepared for Sinnott to be drafted as tight end 2. NFL scouts have raved about him since January. Tight end 2 off the board behind Brock Bowers. This is from April 5th. Kansas State's Ben Sinnott is a name that's hot in the draft circles. There are mixed predictions around the NFL on the second tight end off the board behind Georgia's Brock Bowers. And, of course, you know, that's a Georgia dog. You know what I'm saying? Of course he was going number 1. That's what we do. Texas Jatavian Sanders was seen as the most likely option exiting the 2023 season, but that narrative has shifted during the pre-draft process. For one, scouts are enamored with Kansas State's Ben Sinnott. He has a lot of fans As a day 2 target, scouts that I spoke to raved about his versatile skill set as a pass catcher and a blocker. And many believe he simply offers more than Sanders. It helps that Sanat put on a show at the combine. He had the highest vertical, the longest broad jump, and the fastest 3-cone out of every tight end at the combine. Don't be surprised to see Sanat as the second tight end off the board inside the top 75 picks. There you go. Also, let me go ahead and update y'all on when we pick again. We don't pick again until the 3rd round, 67th. That's not that far away. Right now, we're on the 55th pick, so we're 12 picks away from our pick, so it's not going to be that long at all. Not going to be that long at all. And then after that, we pick again 100th. We pick 100. So instead of having 2 seconds and 3/3, we ended up with 3 seconds and 2/3. I'm not mad at that at all with the way that the talent is shaping up. And if my boy Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson are still available, that could end up being a huge steal if we get that later on in the draft. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Let's keep it going. Everybody loves us right now. Ben Sanat right there. Daniel Jeremiah says Sanat is a little bit of Kyle Juszczyk and a little bit of George Kittle. I can see that. That literally you're getting both. You're getting both in this one player potentially. Both 49ers guys that Adam Peters used to work for. Disco said Chris Cooley 2.0. I ain't mad at that. My boy Jay Willard, member for 16-month, rookie sponsor. Appreciate the love, man. Chef Key is cooking tonight. Let's go. I completely agree. I think he's going absolutely insane right now. Just to let y'all know, the Miami Dolphins just got Patrick Paul, so he will not reunite with his brother on the Washington Commanders, but that is okay. Shouts out to Patrick Paul. Shouts out to the Dolphins. That's a pretty good player right there. High potential guy. May not be ready to start immediately, but good pick. Let me see. I'm trying to get back to some of the public opinions. Not Commanders' opinions, but public opinions. Here you go. Nick Saban on Mike. This guy may be pound for pound the best football player in this draft. This is coming from Phil Yates. Well, Nick Saban through Phil Yates. Keep it going. I'm telling y'all. This is your tight end, my favorite one. We got a huge tight end right now. We just went crazy. Sanat, 6'4", 250, can move, do that a 40-inch vert. Tight end. We had a needed tight end, and he feels that. Everybody's loving our draft right now. Let's keep it going. But his controlled athleticism, reliable pass catcher traits projects him as the best versatile H-back who can be flexed across the formation. Everybody can use him. My boy Sean with a big dub to the chat, a 20 ball to the chat. I really appreciate that. Love the Mike pick. This draft is insane. I'm right with you. I'm very hyped right now. I think we are having one of the best drafts in the NFL. If you don't want to take my word for it, we're going to keep scrolling. Matter of fact, while we're here, again, appreciate the donation as well. Much love to my boy Sean for that big-time donation. If you don't believe me, Benjamin Albright. Commanders are absolutely crushing this draft. We can keep going. We can keep going. Again, I told y'all we're not going to take tackle anytime soon. I was thinking maybe 53rd, but I'm not surprised because, again, there's just no tackle really worth it. You take the best players available, and a lot of people feel like these are the best players available. Ben Sanat had the highest red zone grade out of all college football with an 87. 9 receptions, 6 touchdowns in the red zone. Jaden Daniels has his guy. He has his safety blanket. He has his dual threat tight end. I told y'all, to me, he's literally Sam Laporta. Some people are saying he's a mix of Kyle Juszczyk and George Kittle. I think he's literally Sam Laporta. Brian Baldinger loves the Mike pick as well. Might be the very best nickel back in this draft. Where's Chris Sims at? Because Chris Sims literally said, where are we at? Mina Khan said, Between Mike and Jashawn Newton, Washington is scooping up all of my draft crushes. Mina Combs loves what we're doing right now. It doesn't end there. It does not. It keeps going. Everybody's loving our draft. I think Commanders fans are the lowest on our draft right now out of anybody. Ryan Fowler, he is a Commanders reporter, but he said pound for pound, one of my favorite players in the class, an absolute alpha at corner that takes each rep personal. Immediate upgrade to the corner room and a hell of a player for Washington. Excellent start for GM Adam Peters. And this is before we got Ben Sanat. Joe Klatt talking about Mike. This is Joe Klatt here as well. This guy is going to turn into one of the best players that every quarterback is going to have nightmares about because of his instincts and ability to make plays on the football. Let's go. And like I told y'all after drafting Mike to be our pure slot corner, we have our guy. Remember how good Danny Johnson was? Multiply it by 3. Now Quan Martin's basically going to move to safety, basically. The Wolverines cornerback was one of the 30 scouting reports I put out pre-draft. Kid balled out in the playoffs in the national championship. Great playoff. Again, shouts out to Chris Cooley. Mike Stable metrics. He was 99th percentile in the slot, the best slot corner by far. 95th percentile in single coverage, 96th percentile versus a clean pocket, and 94th percentile when time to throw was over 3 seconds. And I really want to emphasize those last two. Versus a clean pocket, no pressure on the quarterback. He's elite at covering for a long time. Speaking of covering for a long time, when a quarterback doesn't throw the ball until after 3 seconds after the snap of the ball, he was 94th in coverage out of all corners. I'm telling y'all, communication is a pillar of the defense. With me being the nickel, I was setting. Okay, that's his own quote. Ian Cummins, the Washington Commanders got two of my favorite defensive prospects so far on day 2. Johnny Newton goes without saying, but Mike is a dude. Day 1 impact starter in the slot, route intelligence, all of that. I'm telling y'all, best defender on the best defense in college football. So again, the team that everybody says carried J.J. McCarthy to a championship ring, that team has to be great, right? Joe Klatt feels like Mike was literally the best defensive player on that entire elite defense that carried J.J. McCarthy to a championship ring. So there you go again with that. I'm telling y'all, relax. If you don't like this pick, just sit on it. Everybody loves it. Everybody absolutely loves this pick right now. I'm very happy. I think we're killing it. And to be able to get Ben Sinnott after all of that is insane, dog. Ben Sinnott left Kansas State tied for the most receiving touchdowns among all tight ends with 10, third in receptions with 82, and fourth in receiving yards. I have a relentless attitude. I'm telling you, don't sleep. Ben Sinnott forced 14 missed tackles, fourth amongst all tight ends on 48 receptions. Was also 90th percentile in yards per route ran and 89th percentile in receiving grade versus single coverage. You got to double him. And he can block. Let's not forget, we're talking about all of this athleticism. We're talking about him being an elite athlete. Actually, I got to get the updated RAS here. This is not the right RAS. There was an updated one where they added his agility. This is the premature RAS. Hold on, let me go get it. We're talking about all of this ceiling. We're talking about all of this pass catching ability. Deadly route runner. Scary guy in the passing game. This guy can also block too. Do not forget that. Here we go. This is the more accurate run right here. This is where he is right here. 9.72 elite agility, great speed, and elite explosion. This guy is a man made in a lab, and we just got him this late in the draft. Let me go ahead and get back to some of the donations as well. I really appreciate y'all. I'm sorry I'm late, but I had a point to prove because I see a lot of people saying that we are not killing this draft, and I strongly beg to differ right now. Everybody's loving this draft. Bleacher Report just gave us an A+ for the Mike pick. I'm pretty sure they're very high on the Ben Sinnott pick as well, and you can argue again, Jerzon Newton is literally, in my opinion, we just basically got Javon Hargrove, then we got one of the best slot corners in the NFL, potentially, in Mike, and then we just got Sam Laporta all in the second round. I don't care what y'all say, we're killing it. Let me shout out my boy. Appreciate that boxing matchups. With that trade with Philly, we got 50th and 53rd and a 5th round pick. We also had to give up one of our thirds, but ultimately, I love what we did trading back right there and getting these elite players right now. I think we're going absolutely stupid. Appreciate the donation again. Where we at? I'm gonna have to stop and take a drink of water because I'm excited. My boy Eric with a big 50 ball to the chat, man. My boy was not playing with y'all. Matter of fact, we gotta do the applause for that one, man. We got LSU doing his little jig, his little Heisman pose. He already knew before he got it he was gonna win the Heisman. I love that type of arrogance from our quarterback right there. Appreciate that. My boy Eric donated a whole 50 ball to the chat and ain't even had nothing to say with it. Just wanted to donate, man. I appreciate that big time. Also, shouts out my boy Viscount, member for 32 months. Rookie sponsor in the building. 4 starters. We are not used to this. We got 4 starters. I think Jerzon is literally Javon Hargrove. I think he's a future Pro Bowl easily. I'm telling y'all, watch out. Watch out. My boy Caleb said he tagged me in something on Twitter. My Twitter right now is jumping. It's crazy right now. It is absolutely crazy. I think we killed it with the Ben Sinnott pick. I'm curious to see what Walter Football has to say about it. My boy tagged me into a highlight. Let's see which one. Oh, it's the Ben Sinnott one right here. Okay, hold on. Let me click on it. So it's a highlight. All right, so Ben Sinnott blocked Byron Murphy. Hold on, where did he go? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see. Wait, where is Ben Sinnott pre-snap? Hold on, I keep losing him. Hold on, Ben Sinnott is... Hold on, let me slow this down. Let me pause it. Ben Sinnott is that him? Where did I lose him? Tackle guard. That must be him right there. Wait a minute. I think I'm missing something. Yeah, he locked up Byron Murphy. Yeah, he literally locked up Byron Murphy. Our tight end that we just drafted, all of that praise I just gave you about his athleticism, about his ability to catch, about him being one of the best red zone threats in all of college football last year. On top of that, this guy locked up Byron Murphy. I appreciate you sending me that through Twitter, that highlight. I'm so excited, man. We are going crazy. Let them know, Herb. Let them know. Over 1,400 people in the building. Please hit that like button for the Street Scores family. I really appreciate that. My boy Rich just pulled back up. I really appreciate that. Let's go, man. I'm telling y'all, we are killing it right now. Let me make sure I didn't miss any other super chats before we move on, because I see some more at the bottom, but I wanted to make sure I didn't skip anybody. My boy Stizzy pulled right back up with another donation. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. I'm telling you, you're going to fall in love with these guys. Everybody we've drafted so far as a starter. The only reason that it's a little bit weird projecting Jashawn Newton, well, I'm just going to keep calling him Johnny Newton, a.k.a., again, Javon Hargrove, a Pro Bowl defensive tackle. Only reason he's technically not a starter is because we have Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne. But I think he's literally a Pro Bowl defensive tackle waiting to happen. He's extremely disruptive up the middle. Like, ideally, third and long, you want him and Deron Payne on the field. I love Jonathan Allen, but if we're talking about putting pressure on the quarterback, you want Johnny Newton and Deron Payne on the field on third and longs. Keep Jonathan Allen on the field as well, but you're more so dependent on Johnny Newton and Deron Payne to wreak havoc on the quarterback. I'm so excited. And then my boy Kiawa, appreciate that big time. Yes, sir. Rookie a fan for over 51 years. Keep it up. Man, appreciate you pulling up. Rookie sponsor for 3 months. Yes, sir. My boy Rich over there. Yes, sir. Rookie sponsor for 43 months. There ain't one pick I ain't liking. I completely agree. I'm right with you. Yeah, Fedarian Mathis is cooked, y'all. That underperforming for Darian Mathis, only 2 tackles I think he had last year, cooked. He's done. You don't have to worry about that no more. We have 3 Pro Bowl defensive tackles in our defensive tackle room right now. Oh, yes, sir. My boy Javon Bullock just went to the Packers. He's about to join his boy Quay Walker and Devontae Wyatt over there. I'm so happy. He's going to a potential Super Bowl contender, at the very least a playoff contender. I love where my Georgia Bulldogs are going right now. I feel like all of my Georgia Bulldogs are going to great situations. I think at worst they're going to, outside of Brock Bowers, they're all going to playoff contenders and even Super Bowl contenders. We're talking about the Packers, the Texans, the Chargers. I'm so excited for my Georgia Bulldogs. The Bengals. I'm so happy for my Georgia Bulldogs right now. And even A.D. Mitchell, I still consider him a Georgia Bulldog. He even went to the Colts. Literally, Brock Bowers is the only one that's gone to a bad team right now. He's the only one. And he went top 15. You're typically going to go to a bad team when you go top 15. But they also went and got Jackson Powers Johnson, so they're building something. They get quarterback. Raiders are going to be serious. I think they're probably going to take quarterback in 2025, though. They'll probably tank away this season, and then Brock Bowers and Jackson Powers Johnson will get their quarterback in 2025 and then ball out then. But all of my other Georgia Bulldogs are killing it right now. I love their landing spots. Also, we got to get to some super chats in the Cash App too, man. We got some Cash App donations. You got my boy Anthony sending a big time donation to the Cash App. Appreciate that. Much love, man. Y'all are going stupid there. We got another one as well. We got a few. We got a few to the Cash App. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody. My boy Deshaun with the Cash App donation as well. Gotta shout you out too, man. Appreciate that. Much love. Y'all are going super duper stupid. And then even after that, my boy Cap78, my dog in the chat, donated. Appreciate that. He said sending this because Peters is cooking. I completely agree. That boy Adam Peters is going crazy. Appreciate the Cash App donation again as well. And then don't forget my dog Dylan as well. My boy Dylan with the Cash App donation too. Yes, sir. HTTR, thanks for the coverage, bro. No, thank you for the support and the donation, man. That's big love. Oh, the Buccaneers just got Chris Braswell. High ceiling, high potential guy. I can see that fit right there. That makes sense. Just give him some time to develop. They don't need him to contribute immediately. Pretty solid pick there. But my boy Dylan, appreciate that donation again. And then by the time I finish that up, my boy DMV representative in the super chat donated and said, with all of the offensive tackles taken in the first round, there's definitely going to be some veteran cuts after the draft. So we'll be good either way. And Adam Peters, I trust. I completely have faith in Adam Peters to get this tackle position under control. Maybe we sign David Bakhtiari to a very incentive-based deal like the Jets signed Tyron Smith for. I think his cap hit is only $6 million. He can earn up to $20 million, but it's completely based on how healthy he stays and how many games he plays. Go ahead and just give David Bakhtiari that same deal. Let Cornelius Lucas and Trent Scott be your backup tackles, and then you have David Bakhtiari, an all-pro when healthy. He's not even that old. If he stays healthy, he's an all-pro left tackle for Jaden Daniels. But, of course, you don't really expect him to play even half a season, so you get him, and then whoever we potentially end up taking maybe later in the draft with a higher ceiling, maybe my boy Kieran from Yale. Maybe we get Kieran from Yale. I can see that potentially happening. And then hopefully he's ready to go and be our starting left tackle by the time David Bakhtiari potentially gets hurt. Appreciate the donation again, DMV representative. Much love. Really appreciate y'all. Y'all are going crazy. Super duper crazy today. And my boy Tawan Ho, appreciate that big time donation. Yesterday I wanted Mims here, but most of the best offensive tackles are gone. I don't know what his best player available for offensive tackle, and we can't start Lucas at left tackle. I'm super duper with you. I'm like 90% with you because I feel like Cornelius Lucas, though I am afraid about him starting left tackle, I got to look at the schedule. I'm reserved because it just depends on who we're playing. If we're going against the Giants or the Eagles or the Cowboys, then yeah, Cornelius Lucas starting week 1, I'm scared. But maybe, hopefully, the way the schedule is set up, we get to go against a defensive line that isn't that good to start. And then hopefully whatever tackle we end up getting sometime later in this draft with the higher ceiling is ready to start by the time that we actually play some really good defensive linemen. But I completely agree. My dream case scenario coming in was Jaden Daniels in the first round. And then you trade up to get Amarius Mims at like 18 or 20. He ended up going to the Bengals. I'm very happy for him, but I truly believe he's the best. He's going to end up down the line being the best tackle in this class. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Let's get it. Appreciate the donation again. And then my boy Stizzy donated again. Now it's time to get the offensive tackle. Okay, well, we're getting there. What pick are we at right now? Where are we at right now? We're already... No, my fault. We're still here? Golly, man, we don't pick till 67. We still on 58. What's taking y'all so... Well, 59. We already know who the Green Bay Packers got, I think. Let me refresh. Did the Texans already pick too? Let me see. We already know who the Packers got. My boy from Georgia, so I'm happy with that. Appreciate that donation again, Stizzy. Let's get it, man. I'm super excited. Hey, Rico, help Rico adopt his own children. RicoScores international lawyers are expensive. Appreciate that, Smokes. That's my dog, Smokes, right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Help Rico international lawyers is crazy, man. I need to be donating to you with the situation you in, man. You straight over there, my boy. My boy Grizzly with a donation as well. Commanders are killing this draft. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm super excited. Super duper excited. Is Kingsley still out there? Is Kingsley still available? Because if Kingsley's still out there, I think he has one of the highest ceilings left. You got Kingsley. Logan Paulson said on the podcast last night with him and Craig Hoffman that he feels like Roger Rosengarten has first-round talent. I haven't necessarily seen that on tape, but I think Kingsley has one of the highest ceilings left. I think Kieran from Yale has one of the highest ceilings left. I can see us potentially taking one of those guys, and then maybe they're not ready to start week 1, but at some point in their rookie seasons, hopefully they develop enough to where they're ready to start immediately. I mean, as soon as possible. My boy AJ with the donation as well. As always, man, appreciate that. He said, appreciate your work because I'm busy at work. You're keeping me up with the info. Man, I appreciate that. Much love, man. Y'all are going super stupid in the chat. It's so many of y'all as well. If y'all could just take time to donate. Shouts out to everybody donating, but liking the stream is free. Stiff arming that like button is free, so make sure you like the stream at the very least. I really appreciate y'all. My dog said Roman Wilson at 67 and 100 Jalix Hunt. I think that's best case scenario, I ain't gonna lie. Or if one of my favorite linebackers is still there, because aren't Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson still available? But I'm just going to assume they'll probably be gone by 67. But if they're not, those are my picks. But if they are, I think Roman Wilson at 67 would be a crazy pick. And I think Jalix Hunt at 100 is a steal. I absolutely love Jalix Hunt. Again, I comped him to Robert Mathis. I think he has a little bit of Khalil Mack to him. He's coming from a lower level of competition from the FCS, but that's why I comp him to Robert Mathis. Robert Mathis came from the FCS as well, and it was like a pretty difficult transition for him going from the FCS to the NFL. That's why his rookie season, he didn't start a lot. He didn't produce a lot. But by his second season, Robert Mathis is the Robert Mathis that we know. And Jalix Hunt is even more athletic than Robert Mathis, so he has an even higher ceiling. So draft Jalix Hunt with our final third-round pick, 100th overall, the pick that we got from trading away Chase Young, and then maybe by next year, he's Robert Mathis. So I definitely feel like Jalix Hunt. I think Roman Wilson and Jalix Hunt, you're killing the draft with those two picks. I completely agree. Of course, best-case scenario, I hope Junior Colson or Peyton Wilson falls to us at 67th, but I'm perfectly fine with Roman Wilson right there because he's arguably the best deep ball slot receiver in this draft. And I mean that to be very specific. I'm not saying he's the best slot receiver. I'm not saying he's the best deep ball receiver, but the best deep ball slot receiver, he's crazy. And you know who's the best slot fade thrower out of this entire draft, including Caleb Williams? Jaden Daniels. That would be the most unstoppable route. I can already see Terry McLaurin running slot fades and us scoring touchdowns off of it, but that's literally where Roman Wilson excels. And remember, I brought this up in my mock draft. Roman Wilson, I think 78% of his catches went for first downs. That's absolutely insane. And he's also a scramble drill god. He was the most dependable, wide open guy. Every time J.J. McCarthy had to scramble, Roman Wilson always found a way to get open. I'm telling you, Roman Wilson would be a huge steal at 67 if we're able to get him. I know we want a bigger receiver. I wanted a big receiver really bad, like a 6'3" or taller guy. But I'm telling you right now, Roman Wilson, if he somehow makes it to 67 and my boys Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson are gone, that's a huge steal right there. I'm telling you, the slot fade between Jaden Daniels and Roman Wilson, I literally comped them to a faster KJ Osborne, a faster and more explosive KJ Osborne. I'm telling you, he could potentially be a returner for you if you want him to as well. I'm telling you, my boy Rockman with the donation as well. Appreciate that. Much love to my dog Rockman. Appreciate you always pulling up to all of the streams, man. That's much love right there. And my boy Stizzy with yet another donation. My boy said Roman Wilson is a steal. Trust me, I had him in Madden. I know the team nothing, but trust me. Oh, he said I know that don't mean nothing. Okay, but I truly believe Roman Wilson would be a steal at 67. I'm telling you right now. I know tackle is still our biggest need on our roster right now, but I'm telling you, Roman Wilson will be a steal that late. Oh, and shouts out to the Detroit Lions for getting Ennis Rackshaw. I thought they already took corner. Aren't they the ones that got Terry and Arnold or something? And now they got Ennis Rackshaw too. They not playing. The Lions said we are sick of getting thrown on right now. I am sick of it. Hey, shouts out my boy Stizzy again for that donation, man. Much love there. So yeah, man, right now my favorite players available got to be Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, Roman Wilson, and I'm really hoping we just go ahead and take Jalix Hunt 100th overall to end the third round. I'm that high on him. My boy graded with another donation per usual. Appreciate that. Rico, thanks so much for doing these streams. Much appreciated. Roman at 67, Jalix at 100. That is one of the best case scenarios we can get out there right now. Matt Miller's pro comp for Roman Wilson is Santana Moss. It's hard for me to disagree. Very hard for me to disagree. I really love Roman. I'm telling y'all right now, I just gave you the stats. I just gave you the comp. I'm telling you, Roman Wilson is that guy. Very underrated. Very. Shouts out my boy Graded again for that donation. Appreciate that, man. I'm telling you. Roman Wilson's that guy. Please get him. My boy Ravi said Rosengarten and Fisher are both right tackles and have only played right tackle in college. Fisher played one game in college at left tackle, which was his first game in college. Torn his meniscus by halftime. Never played left tackle again. Interesting. Appreciate that update. That's why I'm saying, to me, Kingsley is best case scenario for tackle right now because I think he has the highest ceiling out of any of the tackles remaining between him and Karan from Yale. But Karan is coming from Yale, which is a low level of competition. I think Kingsley, I think that's one of our best options right there. You know what? I ain't even got it. I'll just show you the RAS, man. Don't even worry about it. I'll just show you the RAS, man. Don't even worry about it. You don't want to believe me? Here's the RAS, man. I'm telling you, that boy Kingsley is different, dog. I'm telling 9.35 RAS. You know, he's a little short for tackle, but hey, man, I'm telling you, he's a very high ceiling guy. He's literally a Penei Sewell ceiling. Best case scenario, he puts it all together. He's literally Penei Sewell. And he's literally Penei Sewell's cousin. So that's kind of a funny comp right there. He's a way more raw version of Penei Sewell coming out of the draft, but he has Penei Sewell traits to him. So I would love to get him. That would probably be my favorite tackle remaining, especially if we want a left tackle instead of a right tackle for sure. Appreciate all of the donations, though. Y'all are going absolutely crazy between the Cash App, between the Super Chat and YouTube. Y'all are going absolutely stupid, man. Much love, man. Y'all are killing it today, man. I really appreciate it. Shouts out to all of y'all, too, because we're at like 1,200 people right now. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. Make sure you leave a like if we haven't already. Now, let me go ahead and check out this draft and see where we are right now. We got the Detroit Lions. Oh, we already know the Detroit Lions took Enix Rackshaw. Where we at? So the Ravens are up next. I'm expecting the Ravens to get a good pick. And yeah, I saw my boy Javon Bullock go to the Packers. I'm very happy. He now joins Quay Walker and Devontae Wyatt over there on the Packers with other Georgia Bulldogs. So I'm absolutely happy about that. I love that, man. Oh, man, my bad. We got some more donations to the Cash App as well. I don't know how I missed that. Shouts out my boy Dylan for the donations to the Cash App. He said, thanks for the coverage, bro. I think I already thank you, but just in case, I want to make sure I thank you again. Shouts out to all of y'all donating through the Cash App. That's big love over there in the Cash App because y'all don't even get recognized on screen for it or in the chat. Y'all are just doing it for the love of sending me some support, man. I really appreciate that, man. Shouts out. Oh, speaking of super chat, my boy Rapture Ready, appreciate the donation. He said, most importantly, praise Jesus. Yo, I'm telling you, we are killing this draft right now. That boy Adam Peters is different. Then you got my boy Dewan with a big time Cash App as well. He said best draft in years. It's hard to argue against that. We are going crazy right now. I am very happy about this. And then my boy Reggie T donated a big 40 ball to the Cash App, man. I can't express how much I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are going crazy. Shouts out to Reggie T for the big 40 ball to the Cash App, man. That is big love right there. Big love. I appreciate all of y'all because, again, y'all are going absolutely crazy. Let's get it. I'm so excited, man. I can't wait to see what we do with this next pick. So Blake Fisher, Cole Bishop, let's get it. All right, so the Pittsburgh Steelers have checked in on 49ers wide receiver Deebo Samuel. That's interesting. The Ravens went and got Rosengarten. Okay. Again, Logan Paul. I didn't see it when I watched them, but Logan Paulson said Rosengarten has first-round talent to him. And remember, this is a guy that played tight end at the NFL level for a very long time. He sees Rosengarten as a really good player. I didn't necessarily see it, but hey, man, sometimes you got to defer to the professionals. He likes him. We'll see what happens there. My boy Dewan donated a big 20 ball to the chat. Big dub to the Cash App. Appreciate that. He said literally just another one just cuz. Man, that's super love right there. That's beyond love right there. Donating just cuz, man. That's insane. I appreciate y'all, man. Shouts out all of y'all, man. Shouts out my boy Dewan right there. I wish I could read everybody's comments in the chat, but it's just so much going on that I'm only able to get to the super. I'm not doing that on purpose. Like, I'm not just specifically only answering super chats. Whenever there's any downtime, I try to read the chats, but I got to make sure I get to the people that are donating because that's just straight up rude and disrespectful for me to not get to those comments. My boy Jay Willard with the donation as well. He said Frank Crum, offensive tackle from Wyoming, late round, might be a steal. Interesting. I haven't watched a lot of tape on him, so I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not one of those guys that's just about to try to lie on camera and act like I know who every single person in this draft is. I did not watch a lot of tape on him. I'm going to take your word for it. Appreciate the donation. That's my boy Jay Willard that's always pulling up. to the streams as well. And then my boy Graded donating once again. Falcons leaning QB3 a long snapper next. I really hope so. I really hope the Falcons do go long snapper at quarterback again. I already know they won't, but man, as an employee of the month Falcons hater, I would love nothing more than for the Falcons to pull something like that. Oh man, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I also can't wait for this Timberwolves game to come on. Let's go. Let's win this chip, Timberwolves. Let's get it. My dog Ant about to get a ring at 22. Stop playing with him. I'm fully confident in it. I don't care who y'all got, the Nuggets, Thunder, whoever. I'm confident in my Timberwolves, man. We about to go crazy. Sanford Payne. Let's see. Getting in touch with your employers so you don't have to work draft nights no more. Let's see. Kinsley from Yale. Is Karan the one from Yale? Is it King? Wait, am I tripping? No, Kingsley the one. Yeah, Kingsley's the one. He's from BYU. I'm about to say Karan is the one from Yale. Or are you saying separately? You said poor opposition. Yeah, wait, you're talking. I'm not sure which one because you said Kingsley and then you said from Yale. I'm assuming you're talking about Kingsley. He went to BYU. Karan is the one that went to Yale. Karan, however you pronounce his name. I'm going to try it again live on stream. I'm sorry if I kill it. I'm sorry if I absolutely mess it up. Karan Amagaji? Help. Somebody, please. Anybody that comes from the same culture as this guy, please tell me how you pronounce this name. I'm going to keep calling him Karan, dog. The one Karan from Yale, dog, until I got it. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce that last name, dog. Absolutely zero idea how to pronounce that last name. My boy Matthew in the chat just donated to the Cash App. Man, appreciate that big time, man. My boy Matthew in the Cash App. Appreciate the love, man. Again, y'all are going so stupid. I really appreciate y'all. I can't wait to see what the Commanders pick next. We've been killing it this draft. You can argue every single one of our picks has been a home run. I can't wait to see what we do next. Can't wait. I know that boy Adam Peters is cooking something up. Again, just in case, if you want to doubt my dog Adam Peters, look at his track record with his drafts for the 49ers. Again, he's giving credit for guys third rounds or later. So ignore any of the first rounders or any of the second rounders. So Deebo Samuel, Nick Bosa, and Brandon Ayuk, ignore those. Everybody else that you see right here was an Adam Peters pick. According to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. He didn't take credit for himself, but that's what 49ers reporters said, and that's what John Lynch literally said out of his own mouth. He literally ran the draft rounds 4 through 7 and also has something to deal with Fred Warner. So if you're ever thinking about doubting our general manager, Adam Peters, just know George Kittle, 5th round, Fred Warner, 3rd round, Dre Greenlaw, 5th round, I always pronounce his name wrong. I'm just going to call him Lenore, 5th round. Talanoa Hufanga, 5th round. Spencer, 4th round. And Brock Purdy, just in case, 7th round. Those are the guys that Adam Peters has drafted within just the past few years for the 49ers. Going all the way back to 2017, George Kittle in the 5th round. I'm telling you, do not sleep on my dog, Adam Peters, our boy Adam Peters, because this is the type of stuff he does in the draft. So don't just immediately assume that after tonight, after the 3rd round, we're not getting anybody notable. Because, again, he drafted George Kittle in the 5th. He drafted Dre Greenlaw in the 5th, Lenore in the 5th, Talanoa Hufanga in the 5th, and a starting guard in the 4th in Spencer. So this draft is not over after tonight. I'm telling y'all that right now. That's why I will be live streaming tomorrow, Saturday morning. I believe starting at 11:30 because I think the draft starts at 12. I think that's what it is. Shouts out to the Packers for getting a good Georgia Bulldog and Javon Bullard, though. I'm so happy. All of my Georgia Bulldogs landed in almost best-case scenario places. I'm so happy. Literally, the only person that landed on a bad team is Brock Bowers, but he went top 15. You kind of expect that to happen. I'm so happy. As a Georgia Bulldog fan, I almost shed a tear. That Javon Bullard one almost got me. We got Lab McConkey getting thrown to by Justin Herbert. He's going to be one of the top fantasy receivers. I think he literally has a little bit of Antonio Brown in him, except just minus the crazy. I think Amarius Mims has the highest ceiling of any tackle in this class. He's about to protect Joe Burrow's blind side. That's a crazy high ceiling pick right there. A.D. Mitchell going to the Colts. So happy for my dog. Who am I missing? Javon Bullard to the Packers, going to a contender. Who else? I'm trying to think. I'm missing somebody. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. I may not be, though. My boy graded with a 50 ball to the Cash App. Appreciate that big time, man. Just wanted to say hi to my commanders, loving parents, Cheryl and Lawrence. I hope Jaden brings them another Super Bowl. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate that donation big time. And shouts out to Cheryl and Lawrence. Appreciate the donation from my boy Graded. You are going crazy today, man. Really appreciate all of y'all are going crazy. Y'all are going absolutely stupid right now. Rico, Jerry Rice's son is still out there. I personally don't really like Jerry Rice's son that much, but if we ended up with him, I could see some positives into his game. But am I screaming for us to draft him? Not necessarily. And I am sick that Kingsley just got taken by the Chiefs because he has a very high ceiling. So that was my favorite tackle still available. I feel like at this point, maybe we get Karan somewhere in the 3rd round. Somewhere later 3rd round. Well, then again, all we have is 67th and 100th, and I prefer to take Jalix with the 100th pick right now. So, I don't know. Tackle-wise, I don't have anything for y'all right now. I'm not going to lie. Kingsley was the last guy I actually really wanted. Everybody else is kind of like, get them later if they're still there. Maybe we'll take a tackle in like the 5th round or something. I don't know. But either way, Adam Peters is killing the draft. I'm not worried at all right now. And you still have David Bakhtiari out there who, when healthy, is an all-pro. I saw a report that this is the healthiest he's felt in years. Now, granted, I don't expect him to play an entire season, but you signed him to the same contract that Tyron Smith signed with the Jets, a very low cap hit, like $6 million, very incentive-based, depending on how many games he plays, that can turn into $20 million worth of money that he can make, and he's still only a $6 million cap hit. I think that's the perfect deal to sign an all-pro left tackle like David Bakhtiari to after the draft. Also, go ahead and get my dog Justin Simmons, the all-pro, after the draft as well while you're at it, and pay him whatever money he wants. Pay him whatever money he wants. I don't even care. Yes, sir, my boy Dennis with a 50 ball to the Cash App as well, man. I appreciate that. He said for the draft coverage work, I appreciate y'all, man. I do this because I love it. I do this also because I love watching the draft with y'all. I love y'all in the comment section. That's why I try to read as many comments as possible. I mean, it's just so much more fun to watch these drafts with y'all. So I'm going to do this regardless. And y'all know me, man. I really love this draft stuff because, you know, as a Georgia Bulldog fan, diehard Georgia Bulldog fan, I'm into recruiting as well. So a lot of these guys that I'm seeing going into this draft, I've been watching them since they were high school recruits. Even some of them, if they're just really that great, especially coming from the state of Georgia, I've been watching them since like late middle school, like 8th grade, and watching them all the way go to through high school, then to college, and then now through the draft. So a lot of these guys I've been keeping track of for like 7-8 years, basically. Some of these guys, not everybody. So I just love this whole process of high school, college, NFL. That's my thing. So I'm really just here having fun and doing what I do. Appreciate the donation big time from my boy Dennis, the 50 ball to the Cash App. You should make a rule that all donations over $5 go to Cash App. Appreciate that, man. My boy Smokes is saying that because when you donate through Super Chat, YouTube, I think they take 30% of it. So if you donate like $10, YouTube takes 3 of those dollars themselves, and I get 7. So that's why Smokes is saying that, and why Cash App is basically better, because Cash App I get all of it, whereas through the Super Chat I get 70%. But I'm cool with it. I'm happy. I really appreciate y'all regardless, man. I really appreciate y'all regardless. I love all of the support. But just to let you know, that's why Smoke said that right there. I feel like that's a little crazy for me to just, you know, keep saying that over and over in my live streams, but that's why people donate directly through the Cash App, if any of y'all were wondering. And I appreciate this, ma. Okay. So these are our picks. This is like our NFL Network view. Okay, let me go over there. Because I think that is a great view. Thank you for that. My boy graded with another donation. Justin Simmons projected at $15 million. Yeah. We have the second most cap space in the NFL. We can easily afford that. Sign him to a 1-year deal for somewhere around there. Maybe you try to negotiate with him, get him to come down to like $12 million. And yes, Justin Simmons for $12 million? Please. Please, please, please. I would love to do that. Get David Bakhtiari and Justin Simmons after the draft. That's 2 all-pros. One dependable that you can expect to play an entire season. The other one, not so much, but just let David Bakhtiari play until he gets hurt, and then hopefully by then there's another tackle that we've been developing that's ready to start. Yeah, we still got $55 million in cap space, only behind the Patriots right now. We are second in the NFL in cap space. So if Justin Simmons were to sign anywhere, we need safety, an all-pro safety. He's the best fit for this defense. We're the best fit for him. He's led the NFL in interceptions since he was drafted in 2016. Also, speaking of getting drafted, remember Adam Peters is one of the top draft guys. I think he was like their top area scout or something like that. One of their main draft guys when the Denver Broncos drafted Justin Simmons. I feel like a lot of people forget about that. Adam Peters literally drafted Justin Simmons. So there's that connection. And if you think that Adam Peters loved college version of Justin Simmons a lot, imagine how he feels about him all-pro votes later, all-pro awards later, Pro Bowls, all of that. Imagine how he feels about him now. And then again, fit-wise, Justin Simmons has led the NFL in interceptions since 2016. The past 3 years, Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. have led the Cowboys to having the most takeaways out of any defense in the NFL. That's literally a match made in heaven. And again, we have the second most cap space. So if he wants as much money as he can possibly get, then you go to the Commanders, or I guess the Patriots, but we're more ready to win right now than the Patriots. My boy Brandon said, let me hold $1. I know you got it. My boy DMV 2000 always donated. Appreciate the love, man. My dog said, hallelujah. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love right there. Again, y'all are going super crazy. What's the new saying now? Raise hell. Raise hell. H-A-I-L. Raise hell. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the new saying we saying around here right now. Appreciate that donation again. My boy DMV 2000 always pulling up and donating. I really appreciate that. And wait. Did I just see Malachi Corley go to the Jets? No, that's my boy. And 2 picks before us? Nah, say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. Malachi Corley to the Jets for real, dog? No way, man. No way. No way. My boy Timothy funny for that comment. Tomorrow Rico will be doing the backstroke in the loot. Look like Scrooge McDuck. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. The way y'all are donating, I'm probably going to go ahead and upgrade my stream deck. Because you know how I do my reactions like this? Right now, I basically have, 15 buttons? There's a bigger one where I get like 40 buttons. So we can have a lot more GIFs and reactions and sounds. And then like half of the buttons are going to me like muting my mic or pulling this up, like the call-in timer, the call-in number and things like that. So if I can get like a bigger one, that's going to be even more reactions that I can do. It won't just be Vegeta. It won't just be Patrick. It won't just be Mr. Krabs. It won't just be Jaden Daniels dancing. I'll have a lot more reactions, a lot more specific reactions. So that's y'all are going crazy with donating, and I feel like this is going to a great place because I'm gonna upgrade the stream deck. I'm gonna get the better one, and we're about to go crazy. We're about to have so many reactions for this regular season. You know I'm live streaming every regular season game, every preseason game, so we're gonna have loads of reactions. If I have a lot more buttons, I could probably have a specific reaction for any player. We can have a Jaden Daniels reaction. We can have a Terry McLaurin reaction. You know what I'm saying? A Brian Robinson celebration when he makes a play. So it's gonna be very specific when I get that. So I'm really excited. So we're about to get that stream deck. We're about to upgrade that so we can go ahead and get more views there. Matter of fact, let me write that down. Amazon. Got to get me a better stream deck. I think it's about time to go ahead and upgrade that. Y'all have donated so wildly that I feel like it's only right. I feel like I'm doing y'all a disservice by not getting it at this point, man. We got to get those reactions up by the time we get to the preseason. We're on the clock. Let's get it. I don't know who the Cardinals got, but we're on the clock. Thank you, Ma, for the reaction, for the update. I can see us potentially getting Karan from Yale. I think Karan from Yale makes a lot of sense. But, of course, you know me. My boy Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson is still out there. Those are my 2 favorite linebackers out of the entire draft. I would have been willing to take either of those guys at worst second round. And the fact that we're here right now and they're still available, I think they're arguably best players available. And then Jalix Hunt, I think you take him at 100. Because I think he's literally Robert Mathis with a little bit of Khalil Mack to him. Take my boy Jalix Hunt at 100. But right now, I think Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson. Is Roman Wilson still out there? Roman Wilson is still out there. Cooper Beebe is arguably one of the best players available as well, but we don't necessarily need a guard that bad. Don't necessarily need a guard like that. Oh, yes, sir. My boy Preston in the Cash App with a big 20 ball as well. Shouts out my boy Preston for always donating as well, man. You're going crazy. Appreciate that. Rico is like a caring dog breeder. He's finding a good home for all of his bulldogs. Man, I'm so happy, man. Y'all don't understand. Y'all are going crazy in the stream. Adam Peters is killing the draft for the Commanders. My Georgia Bulldogs are all going to really good landing spots. Speaking of dogs, Brody's bothering me right now. What is wrong? What happened? Is this attention or do you actually need something? You can't get in the stream, Brody. You can't get in the stream right now, Brody. Again, appreciate that again, Preston, for the 20 ball to the Cash App, man. Appreciate that big time. Yeah, the NFL.com view. Thank you, Ma. All right, I'm about to go ahead and pull up the NFL.com view. That is NFL.com draft. Let's see. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull that up. Thank you, Ma. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up. All right, let's see. Where are we at? We can go teams. All right, so how do we do this? Does it show our picks too? So do I need to make this a little bit smaller so we can see all of them? We're on the clock right now too, man. Let's get it. We don't even care about what the other NFL teams are doing. We're going to pull up this view right here. Let's get it. Thank you, Mommy, for that link right there. Appreciate that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Brody is a celebrity. He's just trying to get on camera. Man, again, y'all are going crazy, so I really appreciate y'all, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. We are on the clock. What we doing? Who y'all want us to get? Who y'all think is gonna be? Who y'all think is gonna be, y'all? We're on the clock. What y'all feeling? What y'all feeling? How we feeling? What y'all thinking? What are we thinking right now? Rico, any Georgia Bulldogs you recommend at this point in time? I mean, I think Tyke Smith is probably the best Georgia Bulldog available, but I don't think we necessarily need that. I don't think we need him. I love Tyke Smith. I hope he goes to like a contender somewhere and contributes immediately, but I don't think we necessarily need it. Right now, my favorite picks are Peyton Wilson or Junior Colson right now. Those are easily my favorite picks remaining. He said Rico drafted himself. I like Roman Wilson as well. I would love a big receiver, but Roman Wilson is my favorite wide receiver left. But right now, Peyton Wilson, I think, is literally the best player available. But I can also potentially see us going Kieran from Yale. He's a high ceiling tackle. He played at a lower level, so that's why he's lasting this long. But he has a very high ceiling, very athletic. So let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can see the pick ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get the early feed. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all again, man. Y'all are going crazy. Make sure you like up the stream if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. It means the world to me how y'all go crazy with liking up the stream, man. It's free for y'all. Means the world to me. Make sure you stiff arm that like button. He said Rico got the chap jumping. I'm trying, man. I know our pick. I know our pick. It wasn't one of the players that I said that I really wanted, but I think it's a solid pick. I think it's a solid pick. I'll let y'all know when y'all want me to tell you what it is. I felt like we could have waited to get this guy maybe later on, but I'm not mad at the pick at all. I'm not mad at the pick. I felt like there were better players available, but I still think it is a solid pick. Definitely a solid pick. Just to let you know, it's an offensive lineman. It's an offensive lineman, y'all. It's an offensive lineman, just to give y'all the heads up. Offensive lineman, y'all. And he's a super ridiculous ceiling offensive lineman. I think after Kingsley left, I think you can argue he was the highest ceiling offensive lineman left. Just to kind of give you a clue. We're going to get there. I'm going to show y'all soon. No, Cooper's a guard. I'm talking, my fault. It's a tackle. But no, actually, you probably think, I think he may be a guard. It really is up to you. Guard, tackle, whatever you want him to be. I think his highest ceiling is at guard, though. So I'm thinking he's probably more than likely going to play guard. But if you want to see who it is, I'll reveal it through the RAS score. Here you go. This is our next pick right here. Brandon Coleman from TCU. Crazy high ceiling. He may be able to play tackle, but I think he fits better at guard. We now have our left guard of the future. If we're talking about athleticism, we probably have the most athletic duo of guards in the NFL with Samuel Cosmi and now Brandon Coleman, if that's where we want to go. That wasn't necessarily my pick there, but I see the vision. And again, let Adam Peters cook. Definitely like the least fun, the least exciting pick that we've done so far, in my opinion, but it's still a good pick. And I love the fact that we're going after traits and ceiling. I mean, look at this. Matter of fact, if you don't believe me, we'll go look at it a more detailed view from Draft Buzz. Draft Buzz will tell you everything you need to know because they're going to show you his measurements. Let's do it. Let's do the breakdown. Height, he's 82nd percentile in height. He's 76% at arms. Wingspan, 88th. He's weight 83%. The only problem with him is that he's a little short. 40 time, elite for a guy his size. Vertical, elite at a guy his size. Broad jump, ridiculous at a guy his size. This guy is an elite ceiling type of guy. He's a little short, but a little small, but the guy is elite athleticism. He has elite athleticism. Really interesting pick right there. Definitely the least exciting in my opinion, but he's still a really good pick with a high ceiling. I love the fact that we're going after traits. I love the fact that we're going after ceiling. We don't need a center. We got Tyler Biadish, so this is your left guard potentially. If they don't trust that Nick Allegretti is healthy enough or if he's worth being a starter, he can easily just be a really good backup guard for us. And this is your starting left guard of the future, along with Samuel Cosmi being a potential all-pro right guard. We do not have to worry about guard. But again, some people may even see him as a tackle if you really want to go that route. You can see him potentially being tackle or guard. I think he's best suited at guard, so it's interesting. We'll see what happens. Looks like Cornelius Lucas is more than likely starting for us to start week 1, but you never know. We may still go and get Keyron at some point in this draft. Appreciate that, Brian, man. I really appreciate that. And my boy graded with the the super chat donation. Appreciate that big time. That's my boy graded. You don't like Haynes anymore? Wait, who's Haynes? Wait, am I tripping? Who's Haynes? Appreciate the donation big time from my boy graded, man. Another donation from my boy right there, man. Appreciate that big time. And also, let me get to some Cash Apps too, because we have some Cash App donations as well. My boy King Me Martin with the Cash App donation as well. He said, just so you get the money YouTube takes. Oh, that's my boy DMV Representative. Appreciate that. My boy DMV Representative went to the Cash App and said, just so you get all of the money that YouTube doesn't take some of it. Appreciate that donation as well. And then we also have a big time Cash App donation from my boy Allen through the Cash App. He didn't even have anything to say. He just wanted to donate. And I agree, Smokes. Arm length is way more important than height. So I think he's good. I think he's good to go. I still think we're killing this draft. Matter of fact, if you want to go see, we could try to check Twitter for some reactions right now if you want to do that. Let's go check Twitter to see if anybody has any reactions. Let's see what everybody else is saying right now. This is an interactive stream. You're not just going to hear my thoughts. Let's also see this real quick as well. AP said, guess I'll clean up Rivera's Mathis mess. Let the draft taken. Yep. All right, let's see if there's any outside thoughts on Brandon Coleman. Not just Commanders fans. I want to see what anybody else. Brandon Coleman was a top 30 visitor as well, so I'm not surprised. He said, I don't know who he is. First pick in years I've said that. I think he's a very high ceiling guard. I think you can argue that between him and Samuel Cosmi, we have probably the most athletic guard duo in the NFL. One of the most athletic guard duos in the NFL. Very high ceiling. Again, just in case if you missed it, this is his RAS score. Elite explosion, elite speed. That's all you need. And his arm length is really good as well. Let's take it over here. Arm length, wingspan, arm length, hand size, 40 time vertical, broad jump, all great to elite. And he still has decent height. It's really, decent weight. It's really just his height more than anything else. And again, like my boy Smoke said, it's better to have long arms and be short than to be tall with short arms. So I completely agree. He can play tackle. I think his highest ceiling is at guard, but I'm cool with either one. Let's see what he does. And my boy George, rookie sponsor, man, appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Yes, sir. 35-inch arms. He could definitely play tackle if his footwork is decent. I think he can. I'm really interested in seeing where he goes. Guard or tackle, I think he's going to be a really good player for us. I think, again, his highest ceiling is at guard with all of the strength that he has and all of the explosion in his legs. Very strong guy, very long arms. But if you want him to play tackle, he can do that as well. Shouts out my boy George Yates. I saw something. No, the Chargers got my boy Junior Colson. I knew it was only a matter of time. That boy Jim Harbaugh got his linebacker back. That's a great pickup. I'm happy for him. I'm sick that Junior Colson isn't coming to the Commanders, but John Harbaugh got his linebacker back. He went from being the Michigan head coach, becoming the Chargers head coach, and drafting his own linebacker. Seamless transition. I really like that. Oh, yeah, of course I love Cedric Van Pran. I think he's going to be a top 10 center when he hits the NFL, but we don't necessarily need center because we already signed Tyler Biadasz to a really good deal, a really good long-term deal as well. So I think that's our guy, the center of the future for now. I love Cedric Van Pran. I hope he goes to a really good team, a Super Bowl contender. Whatever Super Bowl contender, all you're missing is a really good center. I hope Cedric Van Pran lands with that team. I don't want him to go to a bad team. All of my other Georgia Bulldogs are going to good teams except for Brock Bowers, so I'm really happy. I feel like I saw Ian Cummings. Ian Cummings said, for Commanders fans, my scouting report on Brandon Coleman is below. I'd always projected him to be a guard, but I do think he has the size and athleticism to start at left tackle. Still very early in his football career, but lots of upside. So this is the high ceiling. We pay you guys millions of dollars to develop players type of pick. This guy has a very, very high ceiling. So let's go. Let's go. My boy Commanders Chief, appreciate the donation through the super chat, man. Tell the Cowboys I said hold my beer. Hell, appreciate the donation, and I'm right with you. Our energy is up right now. We are killing this draft, in my opinion. Brandon, you know me. I love my high ceiling guys. I'm very happy about Brandon Coleman. If we didn't get Kingsley, I think Brandon Coleman was arguably the next best thing if we're talking ceiling. He may not necessarily be ready to play week 1. He may not even necessarily be ready to play year 1. That's why you signed all of those guys in free agency. When in doubt, worst case scenario, break glass in case of emergency. You have Trent Scott or Cornelius Lucas that started for you at left tackle. I don't love it, but it's straight. And then Nick Allegretti showed towards the end of the season, especially the postseason for the Chiefs, he can actually be a solid starting left guard. So no matter what, you at least, your offensive line going into this season is easily better than the one we had last season. It's not ideal. It's not the best offensive line at all. I wouldn't even say it's top 15 in the NFL, but at the very least, it's nowhere near as bad as it was last year already, just from bringing in Nick Allegretti and bringing in Tyler Biadasz. And Samuel Cosmi is only getting better. I think Andrew Wiley, even though he was terrible the first half of the season, he was decent/solid the second half of the season. I don't know if any of y'all noticed that. We were so busy complaining about offensive line that we did not notice that Andrew Wiley did actually get a little better towards the end of the season. I'm not saying he's good. I still would love to get a right tackle in this draft, but he was decent. I just know for a fact, though, our offensive line is at the very least better than it was last year. It's solid. That's why you go in free agency and sign the most free agents out of any NFL team. So now Brandon Coleman can take his time developing, and this guy has a crazy high ceiling. He has a Pro Bowl level ceiling, and I prefer to go with the Pro Bowler that may not be ready to play as a rookie over the guy that can play day one but has no ceiling, no room for improvement. He's just going to be decent his whole career. I'd easily take the guy with some Pro Bowl potential that may not be ready to start in the third round over the safe pick. Ron Rivera and Martin Mayhew were always doing the safe picks. That's how we ended up with Fedarian Mathis. I like the fact that Adam Peters is coming in and saying, what do I pay you coaches millions of dollars for if you're not here to develop, to get the ceiling out of these guys? When you say Allegretti, an angel gets his wings. Appreciate the donation. My boy graded, man. Appreciate that big time. I can't help it. Italian is the other language I'm best at. I've lost it. It used to be like firmly like a second language I could speak, but like now I haven't used it in a while. You know, you don't use it, you lose it. But I still tend to look at things and pronounce it in an Italian way. Even if it's Spanish, I say it in an Italian way. I can't help it. And I think he is Italian. Allegretti is a very Italian last name. So I can't even try to pronounce it like the regular American English way, like Greed, I don't even know. So Allegretti is how I'm just gonna pronounce it. It's so much smoother and easier for me just to do it the Italian way. But what was I saying? Yeah, so I'm very happy. I love this pick. I'm happy with Sillin. Ron Rivera, Martin Mayhew used to draft Falor. Adam Peters is coming in here and drafting Sillin because, again, we spend free agency to plug in holes. You use the draft to get elite players. You pay these coaches, this elite coaching staff on paper that we have, millions of dollars to do their jobs and develop these guys. What's the point of paying all of these coaches millions of dollars if you're going to keep drafting high floor guys that they don't even have to develop? What's the point? You need to go Sillin. What are we paying these guys for? Use free agency to plug in holes so that way you don't have any major needs, any major holes, and then you're good to go. You use the draft to get elite Sillin prospects. You pay these guys millions of dollars to develop these guys and get greatness out of them. I love going with the freak athlete this late in the draft. I think we're killing it. Again, if you weren't here earlier, Chris Sims, Ian Cummings, what's his name? I can't remember his name right now. Everybody, Nick Saban, Benjamin Albright, that's the name I was thinking of. All of them are raving about our drafts right now. They're absolutely raving about our draft right now. They're saying that we're killing day 2 right now. Let's get it. Let's get it. We have to donate money so he can buy them back. Rico, both of Rico's sons are in Sicily right now working in an olive oil plant. Yeah, make sure y'all donate to support my Italian kids, man. My boy 2 Lit Keys with the donation to the super chat, man. Just tapping in. How you liking day 2 so far? I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. It's an A for me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Again, if you don't believe me, check out what everybody's saying about our draft right now. Again, go look what Chris Sims said, Benjamin Albright, Nick Saban, Ian Cummings, like Jordan Reed. Nah, olive oil plant is crazy. Olive oil plant is wild. Somebody go help save my kids from Italy, man. They going through it right now. They're going absolutely through it. Is my boy Peyton Wilson still available? Don't let my boy Peyton Wilson make it all the way to the our last pick, man. Right now, I'm thinking the pick is probably going to be Karan, the tackle from Yale. But then again, they probably see Brandon Coleman as a tackle. And again, shouts out to my boy 2 Lit Keys again. We pick again 100, so it's going to be a while. Buckle up, y'all. We're chilling for a minute. Buckle up, y'all. We're chilling for a minute. I'm so happy Kamari Lassiter went to the Texans. Oh, my God. Kamari Lassiter on the Texans. Lab McConkey on the Chargers getting passes thrown to him by Justin Herbert. Kamari Lassiter is going to be, at best, a cornerback, too. Not even because of his talent, but because Houston Texans already have an all-pro, Pro Bowl level corner over there. From LSU, I can't think of his name right now, but Kamari Lassiter is going to be covering the second best receiver any given day. That's unfair. That Houston Texans team is a Super Bowl contender right now. Danielle Hunter, the moves they made this free agents this offseason, and they just got, come on. Kamari Lassiter is the best corner in Kirby Smart's whole tenure of being the Georgia Bulldog head coach. I'm telling you that right now. Thank you, Derek Stingley. Derek Stingley and Kamari Lassiter is arguably going to be one of the best cornerback groups in the entire NFL. I'll put money on it. And then Lad's going to get passes thrown to him by Justin Herbert, and Keenan Allen's gone, so he's going to have a lot of fantasy production. He's going to ball out immediately. A lot of people are projecting him to have a Puka Nacua year. I comp him literally to like a Victor Cruz with a little bit of Antonio Brown to him a little bit. He's definitely not the white wide receiver, like the Wes Welkers and things like that people always comp him to. That's a very lazy comp. He's definitely more athletic than that. Like Shay said, he's kind of like a Christian McCaffrey at receiver. Where else? My boy Amarius Mims going to be protecting for Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Where else? Who am I missing? Javon Bullard's on the Packers, a Super Bowl contender. They have a really good safety in him, a really versatile safety that can play free safety, strong safety, even a little bit of corner if you need him to. And then Brock Bowers is the only one that went to a bad team, and he went top 15 overall. Again, you kind of expect that when you go top 15. I love this draft for my Georgia Bulldogs, but most importantly, I love this draft for my Commanders. I think we're killing it. I think a lot of people are forgetting. I think a lot of people are putting in the back of their minds right now and forgetting that we got Jaden Daniels, y'all. Olive oil plants make money. Rico, we get an A-. I can't be mad at that. I think we're killing it. I really do. Yeah, I think we're killing this draft right now. I think a lot of people are forgetting that we got who some people believe is the best quarterback in this entire draft class, in Jaden Daniels. So you can't forget that, on top of the fact that we just drafted Javon Hargrove at defensive tackle, a Pro Bowl defensive tackle, basically. That's my comp for him, even before we got him. You can check the receipts. I said it even before I knew we were getting them. I comped them to Javon. I literally did it in a video this morning. And now we have Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and in my opinion, Javon Hargrove in our defensive tackle group. Phidarian Mathis is completely staying on the sideline permanently. Then we went and got arguably the best slot corner in this entire draft. Chris Sims said he wouldn't be surprised if Mike from Michigan, that we drafted as slot corner, is the best slot corner in all of the NFL in a couple of years. And even Joe Klatt said that he's arguably the biggest steal of the draft. Again, you have guys that have nothing to do with the Commanders saying we're killing the draft. And then you got Brandon I almost forgot. We got Ben Sinnott. Come on, dog. I comped him to Sam Laporta. I think he's literally Sam Laporta before we even drafted him. You can go check my videos for evidence this morning. And then we also went and got Brandon Coleman, one of the highest ceiling, let alone offensive linemen, but just players in this entire draft. Because again, just look at the RAS score. Let me move Jaden Daniels up out the way with his little Heisman Trophy dance. I like that. I love a little arrogance in my quarterback. Your quarterback got to be a little bit arrogant, man. Got to be. Nick Saban praises Chargers for drafting UGA wide receiver Ladd McConkey. I bet he did. Ladd McConkey was giving him the business. But yeah, then we got Brandon Coleman right here. Here's the RAS. And if you also want to take a look at some of his other measurables, his hands are in the 82nd percentile, arms in 76, wingspan in the 88th percentile. So does that mean he's just wide? If his arms are 76 percentile, but his wingspan is 88, I guess his hands contribute to that, but I think that just means he's wide. His torso is wider a little bit, because that doesn't add up. Then he had an elite 40 time, an elite vertical, and an elite broad jump. This guy's very explosive. He's an athletic freak at offensive line, whether you want him to grow into being a all-pro, Pro Bowl level guard, or a really good left tackle. You could do either, because even though he is 6'4", he's still 313 pounds and has a really long wingspan, so he can play tackle for you if you really want him to. Let me get to the super chat donations. My boy Two Lit Keys with another donation as well. He asks favorite pick of day 2. That's tough. I may have to go Ben Sinnott just because I'm just that big of a fan of him, but again, I literally think Johnny Newton is Javon Hargrove. So you can argue he's the best player we got, but of course he was the first player we got in day 2, so that's kind of like an easy guess, but I think he's ridiculous. Oh, shouts out to the Cowboys. Getting Cooper Beebe is a great steal at this point. That's a great steal for the Cowboys. You could easily argue that. Shouts out to the Cowboys. I hate when the Cowboys make good picks, but that is a good pick. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. My boy Graded with another donation as well. NFL did an Adiza Isaac segment, tearjerker. Oh, I didn't see it. I've been so active in the chat, I didn't even know what happened. What happened to Adiza Isaac? What has he been through in life, man? He's a really good defensive end. I liked him out of Penn State. Of course, Chop Robinson has the highest ceiling, but Adiza Isaac is easily the better player today. Easily the better player right now today. Easily. More productive in college, safer, has more of a rush plan, all of that type of stuff. So I like Adiza Isaac. I didn't know he had a sad story. His sons work barefoot and are only fed wheat and olives. This is a serious situation. We need to help. $. I appreciate Smokes, man. I might need to hire Smokes, man. That boy Smokes is on it, man. This is a dire situation. But yeah, I love the Brandon Coleman pick, because instead of playing it safe like Ron Rivera and Martin Mayhew would have, they always drafted for floor. Now look where we're at with Phidarian Mathis. Now we're going ceiling. We're going potential. We're going with elite athletes with a lot of potential. I love the fact that we're doing what we're doing right now. Absolutely love what we're doing in the draft right now. Brandon Coleman wasn't necessarily on my radar going into that pick, but I love the pick. You can argue it's the least exciting, but then again, his ceiling is crazy. You can argue he has one of the highest ceilings of any player we've taken this entire draft. He arguably has one of the best ceilings of this entire draft, regardless of position, regardless of player right now. So who is this that Adam Peters is talking to on the phone and said you're a bad dude? Oh, that's Johnny. That's Johnny. Yeah, Johnny different, dog. Johnny's different. Johnny's literally defensive tackle 1. The fact that we got him in the second round is insane. Like, literally insane. That's absolutely wild. My boy Brandon, he changed his name from Drake May MVP to Jaden Daniels MVP. He said, I love the approach from Adam Peters and Dan Quinn so far. Don't overreach on players and big names. Find guys with great character, great toughness, and competitiveness. This roster is being built the right way in the draft with free agent supplements. And that's my exact point. We use free agency for supplements. We use free agency to fill holes. You use the draft to get the most talented players possible. That's the point of this draft. Yeah, drafting for need does matter to some extent, but you need to go best player available or highest ceiling available as often as you possibly can, because years on down the line, those are going to be the guys that end up being better players. Look at Fadarian Mathis right now with this high floor. Look how good he is. Look how good he is. That's the Martin Mayhew and Ron Rivera way to draft guys with floors. We need to draft for future. We're not trying to win a Super Bowl this year. They went and spent all of that money and got all of those guys in free agency so we can be competitive, so we can be watchable, so we can compete for the playoffs, maybe even the NFC East division title. But we're not trying to go all in on a Super Bowl right now. So stop playing. Yeah, that's why I said the Mike kid. Mike, people love the Mike kid. Mike from Michigan. People, like I said, Chris Sims said he wouldn't be surprised if 2 years from now, he's the best slot corner in the NFL. My boy Ravi Rev, I believe, was that Ravi who brought up the point that every elite defense in the NFL has a really good slot corner? So we needed that. That means Quan Martin is moving to a permanent, strong safety role. He started to look really good at that towards the end of last season. Again, Quan Martin is moving into the Cameron Curl strong safety role from last year. He's taking that over. Jeremy Chin. Don't forget we have the ridiculously freak athlete, absolute alien, and Jeremy Chin here on a 1-year prove-it deal. Nobody's more motivated than him to go out there and ball out. Don't forget we have him as a hybrid linebacker, our star position, or which I guess people call it the Buffalo nickel at the NFL level. I'm a Georgia Bulldog guy. We call it the star, but basically a hybrid big linebacker, freak athlete, just absolute ridiculous coverage right there. Don't forget we have him, and then now you add Mike into the slot. Nick Saban, he said that pound for pound, he's probably the best player in this draft. There's a lot of love going on for Mike right now. I think Johnny Newton, Mike from Michigan, and Ben Sonata getting the most love out of any players we drafted. I'm seeing more love for Mike than I was even seeing for Jaden Daniels. It's actually really crazy. Oh yeah, Mekhi Becton is still out there too if you want to get him. I say get David Bakhtiari, because other than injuries, he's very safe. He's still injury prone, and that does scare me. But again, if you sign him to a very incentive-based deal like how the Jets got Tyron Smith. He's only a $6 million cap hit, but ultimately, depending on how many games he plays and how well he plays, he can earn up to $20 million this year, but he's still only a $6 million hit against the cap. Why not do that with David Bakhtiari? Even if he only does survive 5 games, you have an all-pro left tackle for 5 games until potentially Brandon Coleman is ready to step up and start for you at left tackle. I just don't see why not get David Bakhtiari. And I'm still screaming get Justin Simmons after the draft as well, all pro safety. I think it just makes too much sense. And again, shouts out the creative, because Mekhi Becton is still out there as well. Now he's been inconsistent, he's been fairly injury prone, but his ceiling is crazy as well. Maybe we go get him for extremely cheap. We're definitely gonna sign some people after the draft in free agency. I'm very sure about that. Because especially since we're going best player available, we're not too focused on what we have at needs right now. We're going purely best player available and high ceiling. Again, I'm going to keep saying it. Adam Peters is looking at these coaches. What are we paying y'all millions of dollars for if you want me to just draft you safe players that come in already good? No, we're paying you millions of dollars to develop these guys and get elite talent out of these high ceiling players. That's the purpose of what we're doing right now, and I'm absolutely down for it. My boy graded with like the 10th or 12th donation today, man. I really appreciate it. Peyton Wilson have a record or something? I think it's the injury concerns. He's my linebacker one. He's one of my favorite players in this entire draft. I would have been willing to take him in the first round. I think he could be a huge steal at this point. I agree. Both Peyton Wilson and Roman Wilson will be huge steals at this point if they keep sliding to 100. But I also really like Jalix Hunt, who I comp to Robert Mathis. Both guys coming out of the FCS, but fairly raw coming out of college playing against low-level competition. I would like him at 100 as well. If you don't trust Brandon Coleman to be a really good elite left tackle for you, you see him as more of a guard, then you can go and get Karan from Yale at 100 as well, the offensive tackle. So you never know. Appreciate the donation again, graded too, for that. I just need to sit down and take a break and just take a sip of water. Do I even have any water? I have a little bit of water right now. I just need to take a sip of water. I've been talking so much, my stomach hurts. Like, I can, like, literally feel, like, the abs, like, as if I did a bunch of sit-ups. That's how much I've been talking. Let me mute my mic and drink a little bit of water real quick. Appreciate everybody that's pulling up to the stream to what's it call it, to support the stream, watch the draft with us and everything. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. I really appreciate it. It's free for y'all and it means the world to me. So make sure you freely stiff arm that like button. Up there you go. The Chicago Bears just take Karan from Yale. There you go. I know Caleb Williams is happy. He has a very high ceiling. I will bring you some. Do you need? Nah, no thanks. Thank you, mommy. Yeah, water's just good. That's all I need. I really need something to stop my stomach from hurting. Appreciate that, Zuko. Appreciate that. Yes, sir, George. Let them know. Hit that like button, man. Let's go crazy, man. What's happening, everybody? Appreciate that, Glenn. Hey, man, I'm doing what I can, man. I'm doing what I love. I'm literally just here doing what I love. I love the draft, man. This is what I live for. I look forward to the draft every year. I love the regular season, of course, but again, I'm that type of guy that's heavy into recruiting. I'm on 247. I'm on 3. I'm on ESPN. I'm on Rivals. I'm subscribed everywhere possible for the Georgia Bulldogs. My boy Brooks Austin on Patreon. I'm subscribed to On 3 Dogs. I'm subscribed to 247. I'm on Dogs Post. Like, I'm heavy into recruiting. I already know a lot of middle school kids that are supposed to be 5 coming up. So a lot of these guys we're seeing get drafted today, I've known about them for like 7-8 years now, because I'm just heavy into recruiting. So I just, this is literally what I do, man. This is literally what I love to do. Just in my free time, I just watch high school tape. I watch college tape. I'm way more likely to watch some high school or some college tape just chilling on a random Monday or Tuesday than I am to watch some NFL tape, because it's literally what I do. This is what I prefer. I ain't never seen somebody talk themselves into a stomach. It's like abs. It's not a stomach ache. It's like, it feels like I did a bunch of sit-ups. It's literally at the top and kind of going around a little bit. It's literally like this. Look how hard this man is working for us. $ RicoScores. Hey, man, my boy Smokes don't play with y'all, man. I appreciate it. And that's why I was subscribed to you. Appreciate that, Glenn. Appreciate that, OKG. What's good, Steez? I would have loved Kool-Aid as well, but I also still really love our draft, man. If you ask me, would I prefer Mike and Johnny Newton or Kool-Aid? I would take Johnny Newton and Mike. I'm not going to lie. I love Mike, man. Mike and Johnny Newton. And Ben Sinnott. Come on, man. Should we trade out of 100 for some more capital? I don't know. Maybe. It's definitely something to consider. Me personally, if Peyton Wilson is still there when we get there, I would take Peyton Wilson. But that's just me. That's just me. I feel like he's easily best player still left available right now. I wouldn't even chance that. I wouldn't even play around with it. I would take Peyton Wilson immediately. I would trade up for Peyton Wilson. That's how much I like him. Appreciate the donation to the Cash App. My boy Loco Jackson. Appreciate that love, man. Already answered that one. Peyton Wilson. Oh, my aunt just donated to the Cash App. Appreciate that. Said, go, nephew. Love you. Love you too, Granique. Appreciate the donation. That's my aunt right there to the Cash App. Much love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that big time. I'm going to do the air horns also for that as well. I love to see you on the Pat McAfee show. I would love to be up there. I love their energy, man. I can replace my boy Adam Pac-Man Jones. We went to the same high school. Clearly, they like Westlake High School grads. So, Adam Pac-Man Jones gone, bring up another Westlake guy. You know what I'm saying? They clearly rocking with the school, man. Let's see. Peyton Wilson is a dog. That's my guy. Bro, exercising muscles he ain't even known he had there. Hit that cash. I appreciate it, boy. My boy Smokes is on it, man. Appreciate that big time. Now, I can't believe that's never happened before. Usually my nose gets stuffy. I don't know why my stomach hurts. He said Westlake in Waldo. No. I'm talking about Atlanta. I'm talking about Westlake High School. I'm talking about Cam Newton. I'm talking about AJ Terrell. I'm talking about high school right now, Juan Gaston and Travis Smith. I'm talking about Adam Pac-Man Jones. Thank you, mommy. Gatorade and water. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm talking about Southwest Atlanta, Westlake High School. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Cam Newton. I'm talking about, he didn't work out. I'm still rooting for him, Malik Willis. I'm talking about AJ Terrell, Adam Pac-Man. You know what I'm saying? That's the Westlake I'm talking about my Westlake. Right off Campbellton Fairburn. Right off Camp Creek. When's our net? I still just... Christian Haynes is a better guard than Kobe. He's far superior to anyone. We have a guard. Okay, there's a Westlake. Yeah, somebody mentioned that yesterday when I mentioned Westlake as well. Somebody said it was in Waldorf. I've heard about Waldorf. I've never been there, but I've heard, like, y'all treat Waldorf how Atlanta treats Gwinnett. So I always thought that was funny. Y'all act like it's literally across Earth. I always thought that was hilarious. The DMV treats Waldorf how we treat Gwinnett, basically. Like, yeah, y'all over there, man. Y'all over there. I embrace Gwinnett, though, man. Without Gwinnett, Drewski, Migos, Taylor Rooks, Lou Williams, like Gwinnett, Travis Hunter, like Gwinnett has contributed a lot, man. My boy got some electrolytes now. He said because it is. He said that Waldorf traffic different. I don't know who's from Waldorf, but I can say Gwinnett, man. I know they over there. Gwinnett's not Atlanta technically, but they got some people from Gwinnett that I rock with. I like Gwinnett. Hey, man, shouts out to Gwinnett. They not Atlanta, but they over there. What made you choose Washington Commanders? Are you from? I was born in Maryland. I'm a whole Waldorfian. Is it that bad, man? Waldorf and Baltimore are cousins? Golly, yeah, that y'all basically talk about them how we talk about Gwinnett, basically. Northside, my boy Mr. A in the building. That's what, yeah, Northside, that's what they claim. My boy, not Sci-Hi, what's his, I can't think of his name right now, but he's a really good, really fine rapper from out Gwinnett, too. But yeah, no, I was born in Maryland, PG County. What was it, Hospital? I know I used to live in Largo, I think, my mom said, in Bowie and Mitchellville and all of that. So I started in Maryland. I've just been in Atlanta for forever. I mean, I've kind of been everywhere. I've lived in New York. I'm almost a little bit from Vegas a little bit. I used to be in Vegas all the time. I've been kind of everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Granique. Thank you, Auntie. Waldorf, nowhere near more. I can't speak on it. He was born and raised in PG County until 6th grade. DMV. Kieran is gone. Are you watching the draft? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Yeah. I said Kieran was gone. That's why I said it's over with. Jay Licks, Peyton Wilson are my favorite picks right now at 100. Kieran's gone. I'm assuming Brandon Coleman will be groomed to be a starting left tackle. He's a little short, but his arm length is he has really good arm length. So I'm cool with it. High ceiling guy. Uptown DC, salute PG to North. We didn't need a tackle. I would beg to differ. I don't know. Born PG Hospital, Columbia Park, Landover, and Mitchellville. Okay, so there you go. My mom had to pull up and let you know. All of that part of my history in life is very fuzzy to me, so I'm not good. My mom has to come up and remind me where I used to be at. But yeah, there you go. Columbia Park, Landover, Mitchellville. There you go. All y'all Maryland heads. Anyone out here repping Nova? Wait, what's Nova? What's Nova? 301 stand up. Kyrie Jackson. He would play inside. I think he has a higher ceiling at guard, but I can also see them playing him at left tackle. Oh, Northern Virginia? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Y'all remember I used to pronounce Potomac wrong. I used to say Potomac until y'all corrected me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I used to literally pronounce it Potomac, and then everybody got mad at me. So I remember it's Potomac. So I got y'all now. I'm learning. I'm getting better with it. PG Hospital closed down now. I was born there too. Oh, that's interesting. Iverson Mall Stepper. I see. I don't even get the reference, man. I'm lost. I'm very lost on everything. Y'all lost me. I know y'all got Giant and Food Lion out there. I know that's y'all thing. Y'all used to, I remember moving, when I first moved to Atlanta, I missed Utz, and then Utz came down here too. The chips. We didn't have Utz for forever, but now we do have Utz in the South as well. What else did I miss when I know y'all got Food Lion, y'all got Giant. I'm trying to think of the other differences. I don't know. I'm trying to think of everything right now, man. I mean, I've lived in New York most recently, so I know New York like the back of my. I'm like super like in and out everywhere in New York. I know everything going on. I'm learning. I'm trying to get back on my DMV stuff. But I know way more. I'm super. Oh, Safeway. Yep. I know the ins and outs of New York though. Anything New York City, even going up to Yonkers, I got you. But I gotta get back to DMV. I'm gonna work on that eventually. We gonna get there. My boy graded with another donation as well. He said David Bakhtiari projected at 23 million. No, we gotta chill out on that. You gotta chill out on that. Nah, that's not no. We're doing the same deal that Tyron Smith got. $6 million guaranteed, and then an incentive based on how many games you play. But appreciate that update, though. Thank you for reminding me that he is that much, but I'm not willing to pay that much. You can get mumbo sauce from Walmart now. That does sound crazy. I haven't had mumbo sauce in years. I remember when was the last time I was in Maryland? I can't even. When was I remember, I think when I was literally going to New York and we were in Maryland for a little bit, I was with my family. We stopped to get a little bit of mumbo sauce. Rico gonna mess around and order a chopped cheese with mumbo sauce. That's so random. I did just have a chopped cheese just a couple of weeks ago though. I was in New York. I got a chopped cheese from the spot that supposedly made the first one ever, and it was really good too. Shouts out chopped cheeses, man. I got myself a bacon, egg, and cheese on a croissant. You know what I'm saying? Had to get myself a New York bagel. You know what I'm saying? I'm a New York it when I'm in New York now. I'm a New York it up. 704 stand up, 757 in the building, Hood Bridge, in Walmart. He could take it or sit at home. No way he gets 23 million. I agree. Go up for TJ Tampa. Adam Peters doing pretty good with his picks. I love this draft so far. I'm happy. I was born in Sierra Leone. Okay, that's what's up. But I grew up in Uptown DC. That's what's up. Northern Virginia, all y'all tracks at Woodbridge ain't that bad. I have no idea what we're talking about. Repping Northern Cali, Sacktown. Again, Sacramento has some of my favorite rappers doing it right now. Stockton and Sacramento have literally the people I probably listen to the most in music right now. Even though Briss is gone, I still got Mac J too. But right now, Stockton and Sacramento literally have my favorite. If you're asking me on a weekly basis where I listen to, which city I listen to the rappers the most, but so that Northern Cali right now got it. Yeah, Northern Cali got me in the chokehold right now. I don't know what's next, but right now, Northern Cali got it for me. That's super my thing. Stockton and Sacramento got it. Got it right now. I love everything they got going on right now. Again, we don't have Briss, but we still got Mac J, man. Mozzie cool, too. It's a few people out there that's still solid. But Stockton, my number one city to listen to. Between J-Bo, League Bo, SS Rich, all of them, like I'm on all of that. Young Jock, I'm every bit of it. That's my whole thing right now. That's my whole little jig right now, man. My boy Sean with a donation to the Cash App, man. Appreciate that. We finally got a real GM. I completely agree. Appreciate the big time donation to the Cash App. Rico Go meal, or like my go-to meal. I mean, if I'm in Atlanta, it's gonna be honey lemon pepper wings every time. Or I mean, my favorite food is pasta, but typically I get my pasta in New York from a spot called Lenone. That's my spot, man. In Little Italy, that's my thing. Oh, go-to game meal has got to be wings. I'm going to American Deli getting some honey lemon pepper. Again, man, it's Atlanta, man. Honey lemon pepper is king around here, man. That's my favorite sauce by far. I love me some honey lemon pepper. I'm going to American Deli. I'm getting it light too. I don't want it cooked too hard. I'm getting extra lemon pepper sprinkles. I'm going crazy. But when I'm in New York, though, it's like usually a chopped cheese. I got a few really good fried rice spots there too. I got a few really good soul food spots in Harlem. I got Lenona's in Little Italy. I got a bunch of spots. New York is really my favorite place to eat, just off because I got so many spots. I'm outside in New York even more than I am in Atlanta, so I got more restaurants in New York, even though I love my Atlanta food, though. I got a lot of spots in Atlanta, too, but New York, I'm just out. I'm barely in a house when I'm in New York. I'm always out somewhere. Since y'all left MD, all the chill places became ghetto. It's crazy. Really? I don't know nothing about it, man. I don't know. Oh, my Timberwolves game about to start too. Oh, yes, sir. My Timberwolves going all the way. Big Chip. Ant winning a ring at 22 years old. Stop playing with him. Big Chip. I don't care what y'all say, man. We about to go ahead and take this dub in Phoenix real quick, go up 3-0, and then we're going to go up against whoever next, and we going to have them. I ain't worried about it. Let's do it. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and make sure I have that game ready. Richmond, Virginia, I'm here on the border. Tacos are my go-to. Yeah, I'm super pasta, though. Like, that pasta's my favorite food. Soul food, I guess, will be close. Like, especially like if we're talking, if we can add wings in there, easily a close second. But and I do love hibachi, but I don't like a lot of Asian food like that. But boy, some hibachi though, some hibachi gonna get it. It's gonna man, it's gonna do it every time for me. Can't beat hibachi though. But definitely like Italian food and pasta is my #1 favorite. But when I'm in Atlanta, wings, man. Yeah, we do have a place called JR Crickets, but I think they gave me food poisoning like along like high school. I ain't never been back, so I wouldn't know. The one that was near me by Westlake off Camp Creek and Campbellton Fairburn is gone now, so I don't care. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Hey, we go to, I know, American Deli for the wings, or you can go to JJ's and get the crack seasoning. My boy Sean donated once again to the Cash App. He said this is Skin. Oh, my boy Skins fan all day. The Commanders president, man. You just to let you know, you were the first time I've ever been on like a stream with like multiple Commanders YouTubers and reporters at the same time. Skins fan all day, the Commanders president over there, man. You got my boy Skins fan all day on the YouTube side. You got my boy Sonny. And of course, I'm always trying to promote it. I haven't said it in a minute, but if y'all go to the description of this video, we have the Discord there. Make sure you go join that Discord. That's the best Washington Commanders Discord right there. My boy Sonny over there as well. Those are like my 2 Commanders presidents that hold it down. Yeah, and I love Ant shoes as well. I definitely got to get me a pair just to support. And a dog, but Philly a problem. You talking about the Sixers? I mean, that is Josh Harris's team, so I know he would be happy. What's good, Rico 757? Yes, good, yes, sir. Bad news. I've heard. I've definitely heard about that. And hey, Virginia got a lot of talent. Y'all have I know like Virginia has some of my favorite producers, like Pharrell and Timbaland, some of my favorite producers to ever do it. Regardless of time. And then athlete-wise, just off of just AI and Michael Vick alone, we could just start there. In Virginia, oh yeah, shouts out Virginia, because y'all gave my Georgia Bulldogs 2 really good linebackers this past recruiting class. Shouts out to Georgia for Chris Cole. Shouts out Georgia, Chris Cole. Hey, that boy a demon at linebacker, man. I really appreciate Virginia for that, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Jermaine Burton just went. I hate him. That's one of the easiest players for a Georgia fan to hate. What's good, Nicolino? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Virginia, it's ridiculous how much talent they produce in that small state, man. It's crazy. I hate Jermaine Burton, but that's purely personal and petty. That's just more of because I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. I hate Jermaine Burton. I think he's a good player, but there's definitely something mentally off character-wise with him, and I can't root for that guy, man. He's probably the Georgia transfer I hate the most. Bear Alexander, weird, petty, talking trash about us when he went to USC. Cool, don't hate him, but all right. There's a few other guys that are transferred out that it's like, whatever, we don't really care about you. But Jermaine Burton has been petty the whole way. Talking trash, walking up to the Georgia cheerleaders and laughing at them, walking up to fans and pretending to cry in front of them. Like, we don't like Jermaine Burton over here. If I'm Georgia fan, if you're a Georgia fan, you hate Jermaine Burton. I hate Jermaine Burton with a passion, dog. Cannot root for him at the next level. Appreciate that again, though. My boy Skins fan all day. He said, keep up the great work. Appreciate the donation to the Cash App. 2 donations to the Cash App. Appreciate that big time, man. Hey, Rico, when do we pick again? We pick 100th. So we got to wait a little while. Everybody's moving so slow right now. I don't know what's going on. My boy Ja with the big time donation to the Super Chat. Sierra Leone is in build. Drake was guy for QB, but I'm going to rock with JD. I appreciate that. I like seeing that the guys that prefer Drake May are still ready to get behind Jaden I was about to say Jaden McDaniels because of Jaden McDaniels of the Timberwolves. Jaden Daniels. My fault. My boy Ant said, what my dog Ant say? Yeah, they got KD, but we got Jaden McDaniels. And that boy, that quote is aging like fine wine right now, boy. That boy said, we got KD, we got Jaden. Now look at game 2. Stop playing with my boys over there. Timberwolves for the ring. Ant getting the ring at 22 years old. But yeah, man, appreciate that, Ja. Big time. And my boy graded with another donation. My boy just keep coming back and back and back with the donations. Wait, so how do you feel about Jermaine Burton? I hate him. I mean, I'm not going to like absolutely just say like I super hate him, but easily by far any player that's left Georgia and transferred out of Georgia, he's easily by far the best to root against, the easiest to root against. He has been so petty. He's been talking trash on Twitter, at the stadium, in games, like literally walking up to fans and like dancing in front of them and like talking trash on Twitter. That's why he's lasted this long. He's better than an 80th overall player. You could easily argue he's a second round talent, but he has a lot of character concerns. He's a diva, talking trash. He's a little weird. A little weird. I don't rock with Jermaine Burton. Definitely can't rock with him again, just off of the pettiness towards Georgia. Because again, Bear Alexander left Georgia to go to USC, but he wasn't as petty as Jermaine Burton. I love the fact that A.D. Mitchell went to Texas. He has family there, so he wanted to be close to his family. I think his kid was even in Texas, so he was kind of missing out on seeing his kid when he was playing for Georgia and things like that. And he went there to go get a better opportunity to get some shine in an offense that we had Brock Bowers, we had Lab McConkey, we brought over from Missouri. His name is killing me right now, and it's crazy because he's about to go crazy. He's about to potentially be a first or second round pick, and probably by next year. The kid from Missouri, I can't think of his name right now. And we went and got Ra Thomas. We had so many receivers. It just made sense. Yeah, AD, go crazy, go to Texas. I'm rooting for you. Jermaine Burton is the complete opposite case. My boy Neil with the $4 donation for the puppy footage. Appreciate that, man. We got some dog love in the chat. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. I know Brody and Aja appreciate that. Yes, sir. He said, who are we taking at 100? Right now, I'm fingers crossed on Peyton Wilson making it to 100. I want Peyton Wilson or Roman Wilson. Either way, I want one of the Wilsons at 100 right now. Those are my 2 favorite players available right now. We also got Kimura in the super chat as well. Appreciate that big time. If Howard is any good, Buckeyes should win it all. Okay. We'll see. Appreciate that big time from Kimura and Neil. You know I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan, so I ain't giving nobody else credit. Y'all can talk y'all talk. I'm not going to shut y'all down, but you know I'm big time confident in my Georgia Bulldogs to go ahead and get that 3rd ring in 4 years. My boy graded with another donation to the super chat. Would you rather forfeit 100th pick or take Burton? You got to be trolling. I hate Burton. Guy, I hate, I really don't want to use the word hate, but I guess take Burton. I'm not giving up that 100th pick because I really think we're about to get a really good, especially if Peyton Wilson ends up being that 100th pick. Give me Peyton Wilson and Jermaine Burton at the same time rather than neither any day. I don't hate him that much. I'm not that petty, but I'm definitely not rooting for him at the NFL level. I don't really have a reason to treat anybody else like that. Jermaine Burton is the only player where I can't root for him, dog. The only player in this entire draft that I have anything against. If you're ask any Georgia Bulldog fan, it's not just me, it's the entire Georgia Bulldog nation. Ask any of the players. You could even probably ask A.D. Mitchell or Lab McConkey or Brock Bowers how they feel about Jermaine Burton. They probably all hate him too. And we got some Cash App donations. Shouts out to Gwendolyn, thank you for the donation. Aunt Gwen in the building to the Cash App. Appreciate that. That's more blood donating to the Cash App. A big 50 ball. Big 50 ball to the Cash App. Appreciate that, Gwen. Appreciate that, Aunt. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We also got my boy Jack Miller with the donation. It's showing I'm not a member on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm used to you being a member, so I don't know what happened. We're going to have to figure that out. We're definitely going to have to get there. We're definitely going to have to get there as soon as, when I'm done with the stream, I get some time after, because I got to do video breakdowns of every draft pick we've done today since I've been streaming. Once I get some time after that, we got to figure out what's going on with my dog, Jack Miller. I appreciate the donation for letting me know that as well. And then, yeah, it's not just arrogant, too. He's kind of like character concerns. He talks trash. He's extremely petty. You just got to ask any Georgia fan. I'm so focused on the Commanders right now that I can't really get into it. I can't even remember every situation. Just know that we all have a reason to not like that guy. Rico, you think Payton going to make it to 100? That's the only reason I choose Troy Franklin. Oh, okay. I like Troy Franklin, but I don't know. So I'm just a slightly bigger Roman Wilson fan. But we'll see, though. You could be right. Troy Franklin, I could easily see end up being the better player. I wouldn't be surprised. I just personally prefer Roman Wilson, especially on them slot fades. Oh, the donation was for Aja and Brody. Thank you, Aunt Gwen. Thank you. I know they're happy. Where are they? Oh, Brody's laying right behind me, and Aja is over there on the bed. Appreciate that, Aunt Gwen. Thank you. All right. Ooh, abs still getting me, man. I didn't know talking could actually give you an ab workout like that. That's crazy. All right, let's see, man. We're getting closer. We're at pick 83, and that boy Peyton Wilson is still out there. Matter of fact, we could just refresh and see what best players available looking like right now. I know a lot of people are fans of TJ Tampa, but I definitely don't think we need corner at this point. Peyton Wilson is easily, I think, I'm almost going to say by far the best player available. I like Cam Hart as well. I think he literally has some Charles Tillman to him. I like Roman Wilson a lot as well. Troy Franklin is solid, though. I may not like him as much as y'all do, but I also would like the pick if we ended up getting him. Adiza Isaac, great edge rusher. He's a lower ceiling but high floor version of Chop Robinson. Same teammates at Penn State and everything. Yeah, right now, to me, Peyton Wilson is easily the best player. I think by far, I would have been happy with taking him in the late first or early second. I'm just that high on Peyton Wilson. He's literally my linebacker one. Literally my linebacker one right now. My boy Derek with the chat. I'm watching, bro. Can you show Brody more? Appreciate that, my boy Derek with the donation to the Cash App. Much love. Right now, he's sleeping. Brody, you want me to show you? I'm gonna wait. If he wakes up and starts walking around, I'll get him. Because right now he's sleeping. I don't think he... What? What's the problem? I'm sorry for waking you up. I got you, though. If he starts walking around, I'll try to pick him up. Even though Brody hates being picked up. Like, with a passion. He absolutely hates being picked up. He, like, stiffens up and everything. Like, please don't pick me up. My boy John with another donation as well. Appreciate that. Rico, what do you think of JD's arm strength? Considering the DMV weather, what are your thoughts? Appreciate that big time. I'm not really worried. Because I feel like if anything, with his elite and quick processing skills, he's always going to be ahead of time. And even if the arm strength isn't like... I think the arm strength is plenty great. I think he at least has a top 15 arm in the NFL. Like, I don't think it's necessarily like Pat Mahomes or Josh Allen or Drake May, for example. But I still think it's a really good arm. I'm not really worried about it. But at the same time, he's such a great quick processor, reading defenses, pre-snap, post-snap. It's not going to really matter because he's going to throw the ball sooner than Drake May would. Drake May have the stronger arm, but I trust Jaden Daniels to make a decision quicker and get the ball to the receiver quicker anyway. But again, Jaden Daniels was the best deep ball thrower in all of college football last year, so he may not have the arm strength to throw it off of one leg like Pat Mahomes or Drake May, like falling backwards, arm angles and things like that. But as far as throwing it 60 yards down the field on a dime, he can do that. He was literally, not only eye test wise, but statistically, the best deep ball thrower in all of college football. Matter of fact, if you want me to bring up the stats, I already talked about this in the video, but if you want me to bring up the stats, I can. You know, we can get down too. We can get busy with the deep ball accuracy. Matter of fact, let me go find it right now. Don't even worry about it. Okay, here we go. I got you. Jaden had a 99.2 Pro Football Focus passing grade on throws 20 plus yards down the field. Nobody else was near that. And we're talking 99.2, near perfection. I've never seen a perfect score on Pro Football Focus. That's about as close as you can get to being at anything, any trait, any random thing. Also, he had a 63.6 completion percentage on yards of 20 plus or more. He was 35 of 55. He also had the high, and that's also the highest of any quarterback in this class. And where else? Where it was another one too. Like it's ridiculous. Like his deep throwing was literally the best in college football last year. And we're not talking about him throwing it 5 yards and then Malik Neighbors running it the next 25 or something like that. We're talking about throws that are 20 plus yards down the field when caught by the receiver. Nobody was better at it than him last year in all of college football. Jaden was responsible for 103 explosive plays. That includes deep yard throws, but also him running with his legs. Jaden led all of college football in QBR and total EPA with marks of 95.7 and 132.3. Bo Nix was the only other Power 5 quarterback with at least 100 EPA, and it still wasn't close to Jaden Daniels as well. I mean, we can go all the way down to stats if we against the blitz. Jaden Daniels was 69 of 97, 71.1 completion percentage, 1,172 yards, 17 touchdowns, 0 interceptions against the blitz. Also against zone, 77.6 completion percentage, 21 touchdowns, no interceptions. You can't blitz them. You can't run zone coverage against them. What do? Roman Wilson's gone. I'm seeing in the chat. Oh, I am kind of sad. Roman Wilson is an excellent pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That is an excellent pick. They really got him for real? Yeah, that's an excellent pick. Shouts out to the Steelers. They got a steal in Roman Wilson right there. So right now, Peyton Wilson is far and beyond my favorite player left in this draft. I really hope he makes it to 100. I would even be willing to trade up a little bit to get him. I'm not going to lie. Who is Westbrook bad at that I'm seeing right now? So we're seeing the end of the Dallas Clippers game right now. Look at the Dallas Mavericks trying to win this series, man. Steelers always nail those day 2 receivers. I mean, I tried to warn people about George Pickens. That boy is different. You got to worry about his personality a little bit. I remember at Georgia getting into fights and stuff like that, but that boy is different. George Pickens is already my favorite receiver in the NFL, just off of, first of all, he went to Georgia. That's obvious. But also just, I love that. That's the type of personality I'm always going to root for. My favorite players have always been like Chad Ochocinco. Again, another bias, Cam Newton, same high school, all of that. But Cam Newton's, Adam Pac-Man Jones, again, same high school. I used to love Marcus Peters when he was in his prime. Those are just the type of guys I root for, man. Those are the type of NFL players I watch that I'm tuning in. Marshawn Lynch, I rock with Marshawn, of course. So George Pickens is already my favorite receiver in football. Even if he didn't go to Georgia, he would be one of my favorites. But the fact that he went to Georgia just took him over the top, and that's why he's literally the favorite wide receiver in the NFL for me right now. I'm surprised the guys who were big on Jaden Daniels is not trying to reunite him with Johnny Wilson. I could see that. I mean, there were rumors that we were trying to reunite him with Brandon Ayuk, but we'll see what happens. Doubt it at this point. Highly doubt it. I kind of doubted it from the beginning, but we'll see. All right, let's see, man. I still think we're killing this draft. I'm very excited to see what we do at 100. Very excited to see what we do at 100. All right, Eagles traded down. The 49ers are on the clock. That's interesting. Okay, let's get it. We're at that point where Twitter is already like 2-3 picks ahead of the actual broadcast. Not surprised. You said it's a B-. I think we have at least an A- at worst right now, in my opinion, but I think we're killing it. If we get Peyton Wilson at 100, that's literally my favorite pick out the whole draft. I mean, it's hard to beat Jaden Daniels, a franchise quarterback that I think is going to be elite. But outside of that, Peyton Wilson. Rico, you need commercial breaks. Can't even use the bathroom. It's crazy. Yeah, I am struggling. But we're at pick 85. We're not far away. Today we started at 33. We started at 33. We're at pick 84. We're already through the majority of it, so I'll be all right. I'll figure it out. Thank you, Mommy, for bringing some water and Gatorade. I'm going to get you that Burton jersey for your birthday. I'm burning it live on channel. I will record me burning that jersey. I'm burning a Jermaine Burton jersey. I'm not going for that. Wait, where did Jermaine Burton go again? He went to the Bengals? I just realized that. Amarius Mims might put him in a headlock. I'm telling you, Georgia players and Georgia fans hate Jermaine Burton. That boy Amarius Mims gonna put that boy in a headlock. He gonna bully him the whole time. Jermaine Burton gonna request a trade. I can't see them putting their differences aside for that, man. They gonna have to be on the opposite side of rooms in meetings, man. We hate the bro. I'm telling you. Georgia hates Jermaine Burton, bro. I don't know another player that I can remember that is that bad, bro. I don't remember a player that was just that petty. That petty. That Georgia players and reporters, fans hate that much. That boy Amarius Mims about to put him in a headlock. If it's zebra print, he'll frame it and put it on his wall. Nah. Even if it's zebra print, I can't. Bengal print is actually quite close. You know, orange is my favorite color, but I can't. I still gotta burn it. Still can't burn it. Hard to say which one I'd rather give up. Ravi, wait, what did Ravi ask? Ravi asked. I must have missed Ravi's comment. I don't even see. Must have missed something. Eagles trade back again. I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't help it. Nah, I just realized that Amarius Mims is on the same team as Jermaine Burton. That's problems. That might be on site. That might be on site. I don't know if they could ever really get along, man. I don't think they can get along. I think we're on pick 86 right now. Or Deron Payne for Brandon Ayuk straight up. Oh. I guess logic will point to Jonathan Allen just because his contract's going to end sooner and he is a year or two older. So I guess it would be Jonathan Allen, but I would prefer to keep them both, me personally. And just let Newton be Javon Hargrove off the bench. Just be a Pro Bowler in the rotation. We have 3 Pro Bowl defensive tackles. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm good with that. That's cool with me. But yeah, Amarius Mims about to bully Jermaine Burton. Don't let Amarius Mims catch Jermaine Burton by himself anywhere in the facilities, dog. It's over with for buddy. It's on site, man. Any Georgia player, it's up. Any Georgia player, Jermaine Burton is up. I'm surprised they didn't do their homework on that. I don't know how that locker room gonna work. I don't know how that locker room gonna work at all. It's up, man. It's up with Jermaine Burton. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let me go ahead and make this Timberwolves game a little bit bigger on my screen. Let's get it. I'm excited. Ant about to get a ring at 22 years old. I don't care. I don't care how unrealistic it is. I'm speaking it into existence. Tez Walker from UNC. Troy Franklin would be nice if he's there. Right now, Peyton Wilson is still by far my favorite player available. I'm really, really hoping that we can get him. Yeah, Fedarian Mathis is cooked. We may not even wait till his contract is up. They may just go ahead and move on from him. He said, I don't even like Allen as a leader. The correct answer is Payne in my opinion. I don't even like John Allen. Rico, what player do you see as selected? I'm hoping it's Peyton Wilson. I'm Peyton Wilson right now. Peyton Wilson by far. It's not. I don't even have a close second. It is a serious baller and probably the best ever from Atlanta. I'll take that. I'm happy. He's my favorite athlete ever of all time. I used to love Westbrook, and I love a lot of old Redskins players. Darryl Green. I like Terry McLaurin a lot. And, you know, again, I love my trash talkers. I love Cam. It's probably Ant and Cam Newton probably tied because Cam and Adam Pac-Man Jones going to Westlake, same high school I went to, like the alma mater and all of that stuff, same area and everything. It's hard to replace them. But Ant is the most relatable personality I've ever seen in sports, dog. Ant is by far the most relatable player I've ever seen in sports. Ever. Like, it's not even close. I love Cam and Adam Pac-Man Jones, but there's still, like, a pretty sizable gap second. You can't get more relatable in sports ever, regardless of football, basketball, than Anthony Edwards. He's my favorite athlete I've ever been a fan of and watched. Definitely got to get a jersey to support him at some point, man. If he would have went to Westlake, it's over with. He's from Atlanta. He's from my fault. Oakland. I think he's from Oakland City. He went to I think he's from Oakland City specifically, right there by West End. So he from not far away, but still Atlanta, man. That's my dog, man. That's my favorite athlete I've ever watched. They didn't take Peyton Wilson, man. Please take Peyton Wilson. My boy Ja with another donation, man. Appreciate that. Rico, I'm not sure if JD is our quarterback. However, I trust AP. He definitely knows more than I do. But Drake May was my guy for sure. But time will tell. I appreciate that, though. Even though you a Drake May guy, I appreciate y'all at least being able to believe in Adam Peters enough to root for him. Okay, the Cowboys took another linebacker, not Peyton Wilson. He's still falling. My boy Dominic Pooney. Y'all already know. I've been talking about him all draft season. I love Dominic Pooney. San Francisco just got a really good player there. He can play tackle, guard, or sitter. Very dependable, versatile guy. 49ers got a good one right there. Roman Wilson was a big steal by the Steelers, and Dominic Pooney is a pretty big steal, in my opinion, by the 49ers. So yeah, man, appreciate that donation again. My boy Ja right there, man. Yes, sir. Peyton Wilson is still sliding. I'm starting to be a little suspicious as well. Is his injury report worse than I thought? He literally had the best combine out of any linebacker. So I'm just, and the tape shows he's a freak athlete. I don't know why he's lasted this long, but remember Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah made it really far, and then he ended up going crazy for the Browns. So maybe Peyton Wilson is destined to do the same thing, and I'm hoping he does it for the Commanders. He's literally my linebacker 1. I don't care where he gets drafted. Peyton Wilson's my linebacker 1, and Junior Colson was my linebacker 2, plain and simple. Edgerrin Cooper is probably my 3rd, but I know for a fact, without question, Peyton Wilson and then Junior Colson, my favorite linebackers in this entire draft. So for him to potentially make it to 100, if we take him, man, I don't even know what I'd do, man. Let's get it. Looks like the Dallas Mavericks is wrapping up that game, so we can go ahead and get to my Timberwolves game. I'm excited. Let me bring my screen back around. Some of my Georgia people are tweeting about Jermaine Burton. Did he do something again? Did he do something else? No way after he got drafted he did something else. Let me see. Did Jermaine Burton do something else? I love the fact that, hey, shouts out to my Georgia fans for pointing this out. Brock Bowers, Ladd McConkey, and A.D. Mitchell got drafted before Jermaine Burton. I love it. Sweet revenge, man. Sweet revenge. Let me see, because one of my Georgia reporters that I follow said in his exclusive Discord, just letting you all know, Burton is officially free reign in my books. Don't wish death on dude, but call him whatever you want. And right now in my Georgia Discord, they're saying I hope he stubs his toe, both pinky toes to be exact. I hope he never gets separation and Joe never throws to him. I hope he gets paper cuts in every one of the webs of his feet. What else we got? I hope he gets called for jury duty midseason and can't put stats up because of it. Let me see. Felony. Let's see what else. Let me see. It's a whole bunch of Jermaine Burton hate going on in my Georgia Discord right now. I'm telling y'all. I'm being nice about it. I'm telling y'all, Georgia, he's the most hateable player I've seen from a Georgia fan, from a Georgia player point of view, I think I've ever seen in my life. I've never, ever. I can't name another guy Georgia hates this much. Florida overall is the team we hate the most. That's the team like this. Like, just like how the Commanders are to the Cowboys, that's Florida to Georgia. Alabama's more of like a competitive rivalry. Ohio State's kind of competitive now that we're both good. I can see that. Like, we have recruiting battles, Oregon recruiting battles and stuff like that. LSU competitive. But Florida's the only team we like hate that we're petty towards. Or it looks like the Dallas Cowboys are officially signing running back Ezekiel Elliott. But just basically think of it as like the Commanders to the Cowboys is Georgia to Florida. Outside of Florida, and I can't even name a Florida player that Georgia hates as much as Jermaine Burton. Jermaine Burton is the most hated player I've ever seen in my life of Georgia ever hating. And again, this is the Georgia Discord that I'm in right now, an exclusive Patreon subscription-based Discord that I get like a lot of exclusive information for. That's what they're saying in the Discord right now. And they're celebrating the fact that Brock Bowers, Ladd McConkey, and A.D. Mitchell went before him. Yes, they definitely hate him. Jury duty is the meanest one you read. I can clearly see chefs cooking chestnut checkers, folks. Mel Kiper projected Newton as an edge rusher. I don't care what he is. That guy's elite, but that's interesting. I thought Georgia and South Carolina have a battle of the hedges. Yeah, but it's not. We don't hate South Carolina. The only team we hate, like, again, Commanders to Cowboys, is Florida. And then the player I would say that Georgia fans, players, reporters hate the most out of anybody in my life of existence. We didn't dislike Tim Tebow this much. We didn't dislike Aaron Hernandez this much. Jermaine Burton is the most hated player I've ever seen in my history of being a Georgia Bulldog fan. It's bad, man. I can definitely see Amarius Mims putting them in a headlock as soon as he sees them at the facilities. You know, the Bengals took Amarius Mims in the first round and Jermaine Burton in the third. It's over with for him. Yes, sir. My boy Tyke Smith is going to the Buccaneers. I like that for him. I like that. Yes, sir. Tyke Smith. Let's get it, man. Good landing spot for my boy. They lost Jamel Dean, so they got Tyke Smith to replace Jamel Dean. I think they lost Jamel Dean, right? Am I tripping? I think they lost Jamel Dean. Tyke Smith will be their Jamel Dean replacement. I love it. No, we definitely hate Jermaine Burton way more than we've ever hated any of those guys. Tim Tebow, Aaron Hernandez, what was it, Percy Hart, any of those guys. We hate Florida, you know, Kyle Pitts, Kadarius Toney, CJ Henderson. Like, we hate Florida, but it's not Jermaine Burton level, dog. I've never seen the hate that I've seen for Jermaine Burton. I don't hate him that much like most Georgia fans and players do, but I understand. I just ignore him. Whenever he's doing the petty stuff that he's doing, I ignore him, but beloved. I never said beloved. I'm just saying. That the Georgia fans don't even hate Aaron Hernandez as much as they hate Jermaine Burton. Walker from UNC. I see a lot of y'all really want Tez Walker. I'm not that big of a fan of him, to be completely honest with you, but I do think that's a solid pick, but I don't love him. I'm for sure rooting for Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson, just to let you know, is my favorite player available by far. It's not even close. I can't even give you a close second right now. Easily and by far my favorite player, and we are not far away right now. You said we're 10 picks away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, because the Cardinals, I think, already made their selection. My boy Jonah donated a big 20 ball to the chat, a big dub to the chat. He said, I'm a UT fan here, but I love to hear the University of Florida slander. I love it too, man. We can bond together on that one. Appreciate the big donation to the Cash App. Much love. Yes, sir. Thank you for that. And my boy Winston just donated to the super chat as well. Appreciate that love as well, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all are going crazy tonight. I really appreciate y'all, man. We are going crazy. I mean, it's we're in the third round right now. For almost 1,000 people to be here caring about the third round, you know this is a passionate fan base. I feel like a lot of bandwagon teams right now do not care about the third round. They're like, did we get a quarterback? No? Okay, I'm gone. Like, I'm pretty, like, we're really dedicated to be here waiting for the 100th pick. Most fans, a lot of fan bases don't care this long. So I'm glad that y'all are here. I'm having fun. He said you're doing a great job. Appreciate that, Winston. Thank you for the donation, man. My boy Derek said stroll the draft so we can see. Let's see. So I'll just do it a little slowly, I guess. We could just kind of take a look right now. I love our draft. I'm very high in our draft, man. Go back from the bottom of the second. Work our way up again. Elijah Jones going to the Cardinals. That's a good pickup. We had a top 30 visit with him. That was clear interest there. Keon Coleman. I forgot Keon Coleman went to the Bills. That boy A.D. Mitchell must have some real character concerns because Keon Coleman over A.D. Mitchell is crazy to me. We're 10 picks away right now. Like the guy at the vet where I take my dog. I don't even know what voice I had in my head when I did that. I just wanted to do a mock voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got to deal with that every time you go to the vet. You hear a voice like that. I feel sorry for you, my boy. My boy Smoke's going through it over there. All right, there you go. Just wanted to scroll through. My boy Derek requested that we scroll through some of the picks right now. I'm still sick about Malachi Corley being gone. Oh man, I love Malachi Corley. I think he's gonna ball out for the Jets. I think he's literally like a Deebo Samuel clone. So yeah, right now we're about 10 picks away. We're on pick 91, so we're really like 9 picks away. So we're almost there, y'all. My boy graded with another donation. Did Cincy get a wide receiver? I know that was a big need. Yes, they did. They went and got the guy I hate, Jermaine Burton. I mean, hate is a strong word, but I'm just going to say Georgia Bulldog Nation hates him with a passion. Appreciate that, Cap 78. Let them know. Make sure y'all stiff arm that like button, man. We're almost 1,000 deep in here. We got to get those likes up. And appreciate that. Oh, did you do that on purpose? I just realized I'm all over the place. I know you did that on purpose. I just realized my boy graded trolling, man. I just wanted to congratulate you on your on your donation. You tricked me. That boy tricked me, man. I can't believe I answered that with a straight face. I'm feeling stupid. He said, yes, sir. Roll Tide, Rico. What's good, Jefferson? Shouts out Alabama, man. How you feeling about your new regime, man? How you feeling about your new coaching staff and everything that's going on right now? How you feeling? Didn't Caden Proctor transfer back to Alabama, too? So y'all got y'all future first-round left tackle back, I believe, right? Didn't Caden Proctor end up transferring back after he pretended like he was going to go, I think, Iowa or wherever he thought he was going? Yeah, y'all got him back. Yeah, that's a good get back. Caden Proctor's crazy. I truly, even as a Georgia fan, I got to tip my hat to Caden Proctor. I think he's different. He said, what if Washington drafted him? It would have been the lowest grade I could possibly give on a pick. I'm telling you that right now. Come on, Peyton Wilson is still available. I don't know if Adam Peters has the other team's families held hostage and telling them, you better not pick Peyton Wilson until we can get him at 100. I don't know what's going on, but he's literally my linebacker one. I was willing to take him in the first round. It is crazy that he's still available to me, though. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm the stupid one. But I really feel like he's a first-round talent. I know there's injury concerns, but he's crazy. And yes, sir, we got the Timberwolves tip-off. Let's go. We won the tip. Shouts out to Ant for hustling. Let's get it. Yeah, Caleb Downs, that one hurt. I'm just as hurt as you are. I hate NIL. I absolutely can't stand it. I love the concept of it, but teams are abusing it right now. That man was so in the bag. He was on campus picking out what dorm he was going to stay in. He was almost pen to paper. His whole family was there. They were like, yeah, I'm going to take these classes. They almost had his classes picked out, and then Ohio State came in with that ridiculous offer, and he ended up going to Ohio State. And NIL is ridiculous, but I got good word from one of my inside sources that he said one of his inside sources that works for the NCAA that there's going to be some type of control put on this NIL situation. So it's going to get a little less out of hand very soon, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see if it actually ends up happening. Because it's out of control, bruh. That boy Caleb Downs was literally looking at dorms. He literally was, oh, shouts out to Cat for that three-pointer. We up 3-0 on them Suns. But yeah, that Caleb Downs situation, it's never finished until it's pen to paper for me. That I was already like that. It's not over till it's over, but that just made it worse, dog. I've never been that sure that any team I cared for was getting a player and then we didn't. Lord have mercy. Offensive rebound leads to a 3 for the Suns. I'm sick. All right, so we got Johnny Wilson just left. Okay. I wasn't like the biggest fan of Johnny Wilson, so I'm not too sad about that. I'm just hoping that my boy Peyton Wilson makes it to the 100th pick, please. And why is KD wide open for a 3? What was that? Well, I just looked away for 2 seconds. What fast break was that? 100 looking like, I mean, hey, my boy Peyton Wilson get there. Again, I think he's a first-round talent, a huge steal. I think that's finally our karma for not taking Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Was TJ Tampa supposed to fall like this? I don't know. I do think it's pretty weird. I'm not the biggest TJ Tampa fan, but I do think it's weird that he is still available at this point. I'm more of a Tyler Newman guy or a Javon Bullard, but yeah. Jermaine Burton used to do intern for Diddy. Cat, what was that reverse layup attempt, dog? That was terrible. That was terrible. Ant is different. He grew on me when he started talking trash during the season. I hope they sweep the Buns. Not the Suns, but the Buns. Yeah, this has been my favorite player for a while now. I literally went from Allen Iverson to Westbrook to Ant. And again, like I said earlier, Anthony Edwards is my favorite athlete of all time, regardless of sport. He's the most relatable personality I've ever seen. Like, He literally feels like I already know him just based on my friends. The accent, the personality. Before he got drafted, we used to see videos of him joning. Like it's literally. And did Cat just make a 4-point play? Let's get it. Rico, who we taking with the next pick? I'm hoping with every fiber of my body that is Peyton Wilson, the linebacker. Please let Peyton Wilson fall and let us take him. We had 1,400 people here at one point. Everyone liked the live is just a button. Let them know too, but Steve, make sure y'all like that stream. Lakers about to get swept. I actually kind of feel sorry for the Lakers. I hated the Lakers growing up, but for some reason, this LeBron Lakers are a little less hateable. And I actually kind of feel sorry for them. My boy Derek said, let's not speak him up. My boy graded with another donation as well. Bleacher Report Newton is best as a 3 technique in even fronts, but could play as a defensive end 4 out of 5 technique in odd fronts. This defensive line is about to be absolutely crazy. A defensive line with Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen out there at the same time is absolutely ridiculous, y'all. It makes 0 sense. It literally makes absolutely 0 sense that we should have that much talent. With Dorrance Armstrong Jr. over there, Dante Fowler is coming off of his best season of his career last year with Dallas. Come on, man. I don't know how people don't see the vision. This defensive line is about to be insane, and it's about to allow Emmanuel Forbes to play how he wants to play, just like how Deron Bland led the league last year in interceptions and set a record for pick sixes in a season. That's the type of role Emmanuel Forbes is going to be in. Because I want to remind y'all, dog, there's a reason Emmanuel Forbes, even though he shouldn't have gone over Christian Gonzalez, we should have taken Christian Gonzalez, but there's a reason Emmanuel Forbes was seen as a first-round prospect and Deron Bland was seen as a fifth-round prospect. I like Deron Bland. I think he's a good player, but I feel like it's more so Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. that were putting them in great situations to succeed, and I think they're going to bring that same genius and creativity to Emmanuel Forbes and allow him to eat. So now with this immense amount of pressure that we're going to be able to put on teams with this defensive line that we're putting together, manufactured pressure, we're going to blitz, we're going to send Frankie Louvu up the middle, we're going to send Jamin Davis off the edge. I mean, it's about to be crazy, and then Emmanuel Forbes could just sit back there and hunt for interceptions and ball out. I'm telling y'all right now, the moves we made have made Emmanuel Forbes a better player. And shouts out to Rudy Gobert for that layup. Thank you right there. Regardless out to Wilson or Rice, I really hope it's Wilson. I'm assuming that Peyton Wilson's only making it this far because of his injury history. Did Rudy Gobert just Euro step on a fast break? Ew. And it looked like he traveled too. It looked like he took 3 steps. It worked. Hey man, refs, be quiet. Be quiet. Stop snitching. Yes, sir. Devin Booker turnover. He nervous. Let's get it. All right, how many picks are we away? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. We're 8 picks away. Technically 7. I'm pretty sure that Ravens Coach GM Chris Ballard just went on a super cussing heavy rant about the rumors about A.D. Mitchell's character concerns. Hey, man, defend my dog, A.D. Mitchell. Defend my Georgia boy, A.D. Mitchell. All right, let's see. So the Broncos moving up to... Oh, Broncos got Troy Franklin. That already happened. Did I miss that? The Broncos just traded up to get Troy Franklin. I don't know what pick, but the Broncos just traded up to get Troy. So Troy Franklin's gone, y'all, for those of y'all that liked him. No, Philly did not just take Jalix Hunt. No way Philly just took Jalix Hunt from me. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, I wanted Jalix Hunt so bad. I'm sad. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sad about that one. That one hurts. That one hurts. Missing out on Jalix Hunt definitely hurts. Now, the Commanders can make it up to me by going ahead and getting my boy Peyton Wilson. That's easily by far best player available left to me. But nah, Jalix Hunt, I literally think he's the next Robert Mathis. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad about that. Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell, and Jalix Hunt, they just went straight after elite ceilings. They're going after pure ceilings, and they're like, the coaching staff's gonna have to develop them. We're doing the same thing though too. We're going after elite ceilings as well. So cool. All right, we're now what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 6 picks away because we already know the Philly pick. We already know the Philly took my boy Jalix Hunt. So I am a little sad about that. Yeah, my boy Jalix Hunt is gone. I'm actually really sad about that, man. The Ravens just took Adiza Isaac. Okay. Wait, so Troy Franklin is still available? I saw somebody say that somebody traded up to get. I'm so lost right now. I guess I'm going to just have to wait and see until like the official announcement happens. Because I don't know what's going on. But we are really close. We're basically 5-6 picks away from the Commanders because we are kind of ahead right now. Do 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 do. Now Pittsburgh and Philly always go after the elite picks. Yeah, I am a little jealous, I ain't gonna lie, but I think Adam Peters is killing it in his own right as well, so I'm not too bad. I think we're doing a great job as well, but I think the Eagles and Pittsburgh Steelers do a great job of getting a lot of steals too. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Peyton Wilson, yes sir, my favorite player. My favorite player available, still out there. Please, please, help me, please, help me, please. Some people are copping Troy Franklin to Chris Olave. If he could actually for real be that, and I think that's a pretty decent reach. But if he could eventually become Chris Olave, then hey man, I'm down. I didn't necessarily see Chris Olave on tape when I watched him, but then again, I didn't watch a lot of them, but I didn't really see that. I'm seeing right now, some people are saying that Robbie Chosen in his prime. Some people are saying he could be Robbie Chosen on his best day. That's interesting. So Robbie Anderson, basically. Robbie Anderson was crazy at one point in time, though. For like a couple of years, Robbie Anderson was insane. He was good. So if he can be Robbie Anderson or Chris Olave, then yeah, give me Troy Franklin any day of the week. I didn't necessarily feel like those were his comps when I watched them, but that's what I'm seeing right now while I look around. Buddy falling down the stairs with that help me, please. I think that's what I have in my head when I do that. Oh, Adiza Isaac finally got drafted. Yes, sir, to the Ravens. I love that. I love Adiza Isaac to the Ravens. I love that pick. I love that pick. That's a great spot for him to fall to. Wait, did Rudy Gobert win Defensive Player of the Year? Rico, did you happen to hear all the things Saban said about Jaden Daniels when Scott Van Pelt asked him? Yeah. Nick Saban was very high on our Jaden Daniels pick and our the Michigan corner Mike pick as well. I don't know what's going on right now, but the Phoenix Suns are drawing a lot of penalties, and I don't like it because now it looks like people are about to start getting into foul trouble. What is going on? We're up 9 against the Suns right now, but what's going on? Yeah, if you can convince me that Troy Franklin will actually end up being Robbie Anderson or Chris Olave, then I got you. I want him too. But I just personally did not see that on tape. But I think it's mostly because he's 6'2" and somehow only 176 pounds. That is a little concerning as well. But he set records at Oregon. So, I mean, man, somebody tell me how you say that last name, please. That's why I just keep calling him the slot corner from Michigan. I just keep calling him Mike. Please tell me how you correctly pronounce that man's name, man. Boy, that was a weird pass. No way Rudy Gobert just got another foul. How many does he have already? It's the first quarter. Does he have 3? My boy Graydon with another donation. Yes, sir. Lord Jesus, please somebody help me. I'm falling down the stairs. Oh, Lord, halfway down. My shoe. Appreciate that, Graydon, man. Shouts out to the reference. Shouts out to the reference with my mom. Hold on, excuse me for a second. All right, I'm back. Okay, good. I can speak normally again. Yo, every time I look up, the Suns are drawing a foul. Yo, what's going on? Is this the best draft ever? If not, what draft is? This is definitely one of our best drafts in a long time. All right, the Bills took defensive tackle Dwayne Carter. Now, I'm really sick about the Eagles getting Jalen Hunt, though. I'm not going to lie. Appreciate that donation again, Graded. I wanted to make sure I thank you once again. I'm sick about Jalen Hunt to the Eagles, dog. We brought him in for a top 30 visit and everything, dog. Like, come on, man. They knew we wanted him, man. They knew we wanted him. Appreciate that, True One. Appreciate that, man. Always pulling up to the streams, man. He said, go grab that vapor rub, knock that out. Man, appreciate that. Man, I'm sick about Jalen Hunt, though, man. Eagles hate it. They knew they had to intel us on us right there, bro. They definitely took that from us, knowing that we wanted him. We brought him in for a top 30 visit and everything. He's an FCS player, man. Most people don't know about him. Come on, dog. That was purely just because the Commanders wanted him, man. They don't even need edge rusher that bad, dog. You'll be all right. Anthony Edwards and one. Stop playing with him. Aggressive. Bill can't guard him. Bill can't guard Ant on his best day. Stop playing. Stop playing, Bill. What do you think? Why they got Bill on Ant in the first place? And one midi off the glass. You not built like that, Bill. You never was that. Ever. Come on now. All right, so now we are 5 picks away, basically 4 picks away. I'm pretty sure people on Twitter already know who the Jaguars have taken. Man, I'm sick about the Jalen Hunt thing, though. You said refresh the page. I think it's them. They're just kind of slow. I think they just don't know. Yeah, it refreshes itself. They just don't know. Twitter's always ahead of the draft, though, so... Let me go see. Let me go to NFL Network and see if maybe they're a little bit further ahead. Draft, tracker, picks. Yeah, they're at nobody. I mean, Twitter probably knows. I can go try to look, but yeah, they don't know yet, I guess. ESPN and NFL Network are behind right now. Come on, man. Please give me Peyton Wilson, dog. Please. Peyton Wilson, man. Yeah, shouts out to the Eagles, man. Great draft. Anthony Edwards not playing with y'all. He had a bad game last game. Well, offensively, I'm going to say shooting-wise, he had a bad game. But overall, he had a great game last game, especially defensively and all of that type of stuff. But Ant right now is having a good offensive game again, and we going to need it because right now the score is only a 2-point lead, and I don't like it. Good pass to Nas Reed. Missed the 3. I'm sick. Offensive rebound, Jaden McDaniels. My boy Ant just got stripped. Ugh. All right. Rico, did you watch any Tez Walker tape? Yeah, I watched a little bit. I'm not as high on him as a lot of people are. I mean, right now, period, I don't care what's going on. My favorite player left in this draft is easily and by far Peyton Wilson. So please, linebacker Peyton Wilson right now. And Cat just keeps getting stupid fouls, man. Hey, man, chill out. You're always in foul trouble. This man played 15 minutes a game because he always in foul trouble. He's supposed to be a starter. Jaguars Roar Room with Tony Khan's hilarious neck brace from getting a pile driver on AEW. Wait, really? Rico, does Austin Booker make up for losing Jalen Hunt? I mean, I like Austin Booker. No, Peyton Wilson is the guy that makes up for Jalen Hunt for me. Even though it's different positions, that's just how much I like him. He's 6'3" and ran a 4.3. I mean, yeah, potential, but I don't know, man. I think there's a reason that he's still available, just me personally. But then again, Peyton Wilson, I think he's a first-round talent and he's still available. So maybe I'm stupid. But yeah, 6'3" running a 4.3 is insane, though. He said, I'll never feel sorry for LeBron, a.k.a. LaFlop. Poor guy, man. Y'all don't be playing about LeBron, dog. And somehow the game is now tied. Or no, down. Yeah, tied. Yep. All right, so Bengals are on the clock. The pick is in for the Jaguars. We still don't know for some reason. Where's the pick, dog? I'm trying to look on Twitter to see. Ian Rappaport just said that Peyton Wilson doesn't have an ACL in his knee. Makes plays like this even more outrageous. 23.7 mile per hour chase down. Is that true? Is that really what the problem is? Jaguars take defensive back Jarian Jones. As long as not Peyton Wilson, I'm happy. So Peyton Wilson doesn't have an ACL. Not that it's torn, but he just doesn't have one anymore. I know he tore it, but what does that mean he doesn't have it? And yo, y'all, Timberwolves, y'all gotta stop fouling, man. Yeah, what does that mean to not have an ACL? That's humanly possible? Am I stupid? That's a thing? We can do that? That boy Tay Rock just had a recent rap battle. Tay Rock's hilarious. Nah, I'm sick about the Jalix Hunt pick. They got Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell, and Jalix Hunt. The Eagles draft is insane. I feel like our draft is ridiculous. Well, I feel like our draft is at least an A-, but you can argue the Eagles draft is an A+. You can easily that is insane. Jalix Hunt was my guy, man. That was the Commanders guy too. Brought him in for a top 30 visit and everything. I think it's bone to bone. There's no way that's comfortable. DeJuan Blair didn't have ACLs in either knees and still made it to the NBA. That's crazy. That's insane. Yes, sir. We're about 2 picks away. Let's get it. Steelers got Wilson. Is that for real? No, chill out. Like my Wilson? The Peyton Wilson? Chill out, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, man. Did they really get Peyton Wilson, man? Chill out, man. Don't do that. I'm looking on Twitter right now. Don't give me a heart attack like that, man. We're too close for him to go that close ahead of me, bro. Please don't do that to me, man. Please say it ain't so. McKinley Jackson to the Bengals. Cool with me. Cool with me. It's not Peyton Wilson. Steelers and Rams, chill out. Don't do this to me, Steelers and Rams. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this, man. Don't do this to me. Come on, Steelers and Rams. Quit playing. Quit playing. Rico, when that be a good thing, that means he can never tear his ACL. I mean, I guess that is the logic. I don't know. Correct. It's missing from his right knee. That's crazy. And he still went to the combine and ran the fastest 40 time out of all linebackers while also being one of the heaviest. I mean, I'm not worried about it at all. I mean, at that point, what he did at the combine, what I see from him on tape, whatever. I guess he'll be fine. I'll still take him. I'm scared, dog. Hey, Steelers, chill out. Steelers, chill out. I'm trying to look on Twitter to see what's going on. Come on, no Peyton Wilson, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I like the fact that we get the last pick of the 3rd round, too. It's kind of like the bookends, man. We right there. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Now, if he uses MCL and PCL together or something like that. But, yes, he does not have one in his right knee. That's really interesting. Appreciate those updates. That's some real updating right there. Appreciate that, Strike City. That's interesting. I did not know that. And that's my favorite linebacker in this whole draft class. I did not hear about that. I don't care, though. Still linebacker 1 to me. Based off of what I see on his tape, and especially what he did recently at the Combine, without that ACL, that boy different. Please give me Peyton Wilson. That's my favorite pick available right now by far. There's still some solid guys out there, but easily my favorite player available is Peyton Wilson. Let me refresh this and see what's going on. TJ Tampa, I mean, it's still the same top 7 guys. I don't think this top 7 has changed in the last 10 picks. People just picking guys under him. Cam Hart's still pretty solid too. Troy Franklin, I mean, if his comp is really Chris Olave or Robbie Anderson in his prime, then yeah, I'm cool. I'm down. But Peyton Wilson's easily my favorite player left. My boy graded with the donation again, man. Appreciate that. He said Troy Franklin, Jaden Hicks, Jatavion Sanders, or TJ Tampa. Between those 4, I'd probably go Troy Franklin. I'm not gonna lie. If it's between those 4, Troy Franklin. But again, Peyton Wilson is my favorite. There's no way the Steelers really got him, right? Come on, man. You're trolling, right? There's no way. Please no. Please no. Did you watch Cedric Gray tape? Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm not really up on Cedric Gray that much. I'm not going to lie. I did not watch him much. Come on. What's going on, Twitter? Don't do this. Yep, the Steelers really did. Yep. Steelers took my favorite player left in the draft. I am sad. I am sad. And then the Rams took Cam Kitchen. So, honestly, I don't know who we're going to take. There's still some good players there, but I'm not going to lie. I'm sick about Peyton Wilson. I'm more sick about Peyton Wilson than I am Jalen Hunt, even though the Eagles really hate it right there. But I am pretty sad about my boy Peyton Wilson going 2 picks ahead of us right now. I would have been willing to trade up to get him if that's what it took. I definitely would have traded up. So I guess, yeah, Troy Franklin may be my favorite player remaining now. It's just so underwhelming compared to my dog, Peyton Wilson, though, man. Man, I'm sick about Peyton Wilson. I'm very sick about Peyton Wilson. But it is what it is, man. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. What we working with right now? What we working with, man? How we doing? How we doing? Let's see how this goes. Let's see who we end up picking. I'm curious. And Adam Peters I trust, so I'm chilling. I'm not worried, but I am sick about the fact that we do not have Peyton Wilson or Jalen Hunt. Those are my 2 favorite options at 100 after a certain point, and we're going to get neither. So I am a little sick, but hey, Troy Franklin is a great player though. And we do need some size at receiver, so that could really work out. And shouts out to Nas Reed for that 3-pointer. We really needed that because the Suns were on a little run right there, so we needed that. We needed that one right there, man. Oh, Lord. KD is unguardable. Lord have mercy. It just looks so automatic. It looks like he playing 2K, man. Nah, I'm really sad about Peyton Wilson, though. I ain't gonna lie. No, Chris Ballard is not playing. He was cussing about A.D. Mitchell and the character concerns. So I love the fact that he's taking up for my Georgia dog like that and just missed a contested layup. Lord have mercy. Let's see. Do we take Rattler, a third stringer with upside? Nah, I'm good. I still think we take another. Troy Franklin at this point is probably my favorite option. I'm not going to lie. Peyton Wilson, I'm really sad. Steelers, y'all didn't have to do that, man. I'm actually about to hit up Quaison right now, my Steelers friend, and tell him he hated. Let me see. Where is that? Where's that group at? Yeah, I got to hit up my Steelers fan friend, my dog Quaison, man. They done took my boy, man. You better treat him right. You better treat him right, Steelers. You better treat him right. But they've been doing good by my Georgia dogs, George Pickens, Darnell Washington, and Broderick Jones. I'm going to have faith that they do my boy Peyton Wilson right. I think he's literally linebacker 1, the best linebacker in this whole draft, but we'll see how that goes. Good play by Nas Reed right there. Yep, Rams got Cam Kitchens. Let's see who we want. We are now officially on the clock. Who y'all thinking? I'm thinking Troy Franklin. Right now, to me, I'm thinking Troy Franklin. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being somebody like Cam Hart, though. I can see Cam Hart. I can see several options out there. I think Troy Franklin's probably the best and the one that makes the most sense. Johnny Wilson is 6'6", though, but I think between Troy Franklin and, but we already, I feel like we got corners. I love Cam Hart, but we already took my boy Mike from Michigan in the 2nd round. I'm thinking Troy Franklin probably makes the most sense. You have Brendan Rice as well. He's 6'2". We'll see. Again, I'm seeing Troy Franklin comps to Chris Olave and Robbie Anderson, so we'll see. Kitchens hit Drake May hard. The pick is in, y'all. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? The pick is in, y'all. Last pick of the night. Oh, good move by Ant. Good pass. You got to hit that 3. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Let me know how y'all feeling. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's see what we got. All right, y'all see it? Y'all see who we got? There we go. There we go. We got wide receiver Luke McCaffrey, Christian McCaffrey's brother. That's a really interesting pick right there. I way more prefer Peyton Wilson, but that's interesting. That's interesting right there. I think he's more of like a slot receiver, but we'll see how it goes, man. Let's see how it goes. I didn't see anybody have that high of a grade on him for him to go in the 3rd round. But again, in Adam Peters, I trust. In Adam Peters, I trust. He had an elite RAS, though. He's an elite athlete. I guess we're going off a ceiling again. I guess we're going on. Let me just show you his RAS. We're going off a ceiling again. We are going off of his ceiling. He's 6'1.5". Almost 200 pounds, run a 4.46, and had elite agility. So this is a guy that can get open. This is a guy that makes quick. He's really good at changing directions and things like that. We will see how this goes. I did not see him going anywhere near this high in the draft when I looked at him, but in Adam Peters, I trust once again. Definitely the most questionable pick, but again, I'm going to keep saying it. In Adam Peters, I trust. I mean, DraftWire felt like he was the 88th best player, and Fox felt like he was the 92nd, so they feel like this makes sense. But last pick of the draft, y'all. There you go. I'll go ahead and go ahead and Go ahead and do the air horns for that boy Luke McCaffrey. Welcome to the Commanders. Let me know how y'all feel about that. I probably would have went ahead and went with Troy Franklin, but, you know, that's cool. My boy graded with the donation again. Good night, all. Thank you, Rico. Hell to the Commanders. I appreciate that, man. I really, really appreciate that. This is definitely a high ceiling pick. This is definitely a high ceiling pick. Steve Smith had him as a top 10 receiver. That's a good point. That's a good point. Matter of fact, I'm going to type in Steve Smith and see exactly what he said about him. Let me see. Steve Smith, Christian McCaffrey joins. Let me see. Where is it? Let me see. I'm trying to find where he actually said it. My boy Grizzly with the donation to the super chat as well. I appreciate that. You're the draft goat, Rico. Hail to the Commanders. I appreciate that. Appreciate the donation. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate the love, man. I really enjoyed this stream. Y'all went crazy too, man. It's not just me. Y'all did y'all thing supporting. Keep making this fun. I love it. And Adam Peters, we trust. Again, just when in doubt, just in case y'all are doubting the pick, again, look at the guys that Adam Peters drafted for the 49ers for 3rd round and later. So there you go. When in doubt, in Adam Peters, I trust, because I feel like he's killed the draft. So this is cool. Somebody saying Christian McCaffrey to DC confirmed. We have Anthony Lynn, and now we also have his brother. That's hilarious. Luke McCaffrey had the best 20-yard short shuttle in the entire class. So that's interesting. They're going off of elite traits. We're going to get a guy that's elite at something, and we'll just figure it out after that. I'm not mad at that pick. I like Troy Franklin more, but I see the vision. He had the highest short shuttle of any wide receiver out of the entire class. It would have been nice to get somebody with a little bit more size, but 6'1.5" isn't too bad. Isn't too bad. And again, elite agility and great speed. So it can work. He's almost 200 pounds too at almost 6'2", and he still runs a 4.46. Again, he had the best shuttle out of any receiver in the entire draft class. That's very noteworthy. So hey man, that boy Jaden Daniels got Brandon Coleman, Ben Sinnott, and now he has Luke McCaffrey. He had a 60.7 contested catch rate as well. which was and he has 17 contested catches, which was second most out of all receivers in this entire draft class. He had an 82.7 receiving grade, a 97th percentile against zone coverage, so he's arguably the best zone coverage wide receiver in the class. And he was 81st percentile in separation versus single coverage. So this guy, hey man, don't sleep. Don't sleep. Adam Peters may be cooking something up right here. Do not sleep. I'm telling you right now, do not sleep. I'm not going to sit here and act like I knew Luke McCaffrey was the pick and he's just a super duper future Hall of Famer, but I trust Adam Peters. My boy Bradley said he trusted the Christian McCaffrey bloodline. I'm not mad at that either. But I mostly trust Adam Peters, man. I trust when he makes a pick, he knows what he's doing. Hey, man, I agree. It's time to watch a little bit more tape on him. I've seen a little bit on him, but not enough to really come away with an assessment. But from what I'm seeing with his RAS, him having the best shuttle time out of any receiver out of the entire class, and then on top of that, he was the best receiver, 97th percentile, one of the 2 or 3 best receivers against zone coverage out of this entire draft class. And he had 17 contested catches last year, the second most out of any receiver in the entire class. So I see the vision for this pick, y'all. I see the vision. Last pick of the 3rd round. You can't be too mad. I'm mad at the Eagles for taking Jalix Hunt. I'm mad at the Steelers for taking Peyton Wilson, but that is cool with me. I really appreciate y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all for the stream. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, everybody, for pulling up to the stream. Somebody said, bye, De'Ami Brown. Yeah, that pretty much wraps it up for him. I don't think he's going to contribute much at all. Yeah, Minnesota right now has 4 players with 2 fouls, and we're at the beginning of the second quarter. I'm uncomfortable. I am uncomfortable with that. Appreciate that, George. Appreciate that, Francis. Appreciate that, everybody. Yes, sir. My cousin Lyric made it all the way to the end. I didn't even know you were still here. Appreciate that big time, man. I'm going to let my abs rest a little bit. I'm going to chill out. Well, no, I actually can't because I got to do video breakdowns of everybody we just drafted. So I'm going to be busy working all the way until like 1 to 2 a.m. on those videos, but make sure you stay tuned and check out those videos as well. I'll probably start with Luke McCaffrey first, and I'm going to work my way up. I really appreciate that. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all went crazy today with the donations especially. I appreciate. Make sure you leave a like on the way out too. Do not leave this stream without leaving a like. It's free for y'all and it means the world to me. Appreciate that, Duke. Appreciate that, everybody. Actually, Mom, I'm not hungry. I guess because I'm still in like video mode because I just already have accepted that I know I got to go ahead and record some more videos. So that maybe that's why I'm hungry. I'm not hungry and I should be hungry. I don't feel it. Right now, all I feel in my stomach is the abs from talking too much. But yeah, man, I really appreciate y'all, man. Again, do not leave this stream without leaving a like. And of course, I appreciate all of y'all that donated to the super chat and to the Cash App. Much love. Shouts out to everybody that's already liked the stream. If you already did, make sure you have. If you haven't already, that man locked in. Good night. Oh yeah, Larry, good luck on your finals too tomorrow, man. Good luck. Big good luck. Oh yeah, shouts out to the mods. Shouts out to the channel members. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. Shouts out to Nightbot for telling y'all stuff every now and then. Let's go, man. I got to root for my Timberwolves while I'm working on some videos right now. That boy Rudy Gobert just threw up whatever, and it almost worked. That boy Bowl sick. That was a really stupid shot. My boy Cap78, thank you. Goat Rico, appreciate that. That's why my mom made the shirt. Draft Goat. My mom made this shirt for me. You saw I got the collar. Like I'm looking real, professional with this draft stream, with this draft season that we got going on right now. I got the collar. My mom made the Draft Goat logo for me with the RicoScores logo. Stop playing, man. Let's see, man. I really appreciate y'all. I see Let's Go Timberwolves in the chat. I love it. Rudy Gobert making free throws. Them boys is over with. Appreciate that, Smokes. I appreciate everybody again. Make sure y'all leave a like on the stream on the way out and be on the lookout because of course I will be live streaming tomorrow, rounds 4 and 5. We still have some picks tomorrow as well. Minimum rounds 4 and 5. We'll see if I end up live streaming longer than that, but I'm thinking rounds 4 and 5 will probably be it. Rudy Gobert just made both of his free throws. Oh my Lord. Rich, I agree. I definitely love what we did. He said that shirt is gas. Good job, Mom. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, I will be live streaming tomorrow, rounds 4 and 5. So make sure you pull up for that. And Bowl just got extra. No, somebody just completely toilet bowled a layup. I know he's sick. And then we almost made a 3 in return. But either way, I'm about to work on a bunch of videos breaking down every player that we drafted today. I guess I'll be up for a long time because we drafted a lot of them. And then be on the lookout because I will have film sessions coming for everybody later on as well. I'm going to do breakdowns for now where I'm talking about their strengths and weaknesses, their comps, how they fit on the team. Are they day one ready? Is this a ceiling pick? Is this a floor pick or whatever? And then I'm going to do film sessions probably starting next week. Also, remember, I will be doing a call. Rudy Gobert, did you think you would? Rudy Gobert just did a pass without looking behind his back and it went out of bounds. You make me sick. I hate him. I hate him, man. But yeah, man, I will be doing video breakdowns on everybody, and I will be doing film sessions later, but I will also be doing a call-in live show. Y'all already know the deal, man. You can call into this number. We're going to more than likely have it Sunday, but Monday at the latest, we'll do a call-in show for everybody to call in and voice your opinions of how you feel about this draft. And don't forget, we have Jaden Daniels on this team. I think people will keep forgetting that we already have Jaden Daniels. Stop sleeping. So make sure y'all stay tuned. I'm working on videos tonight, several of them, breaking down everybody that we drafted. Everybody's getting an individual video and all of that. So I really appreciate y'all. Good night, Grandma. Thank you for pulling up as well. Thank you for telling people to pull up too. Shouts out to all of y'all. Thank y'all, true. Thank you, everybody, for calling me the GOAT, for leaving the compliments and everything. Fire emojis, all of that. I really appreciate that. Let's get it, man. We have 4 more picks remaining. Shouts out to her for pointing that out. We about to go crazy tomorrow, man. I love it. Lots of upside athletes. He's still learning. Wide receiver, only played there for 2 seasons. Let's get it. I love it, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm about to head out, about to work on a bunch of breakdowns, and I will be live streaming tomorrow, and we will be live streaming to do the call-in show for you to call in on Sunday, Monday at the latest. Just stay tuned. Really appreciate y'all. I got to do the air horns because y'all went crazy today. We had a great stream. We got up to a lot of viewers today, man. Y'all weren't playing, and we got a lot of likes and a lot of donations. I'm going to catch y'all later. Appreciate y'all. I am